Sir, please introduce yourself and spell your name.
My name is Patrick Sanford, Sanford. I'm a special agent with the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
How long have you been employed with the FBI?
Approximately 26 years.
Sorry, one moment. Were you asked to assist in the investigation of the murder of Dan Markel?
Yes, I was.
How did you get involved in that investigation?
I was called originally to assist with outside leads on the case. There were some interviews and some other follow-up things that happened outside the state of Florida that they asked me to assist with. And as the investigation continued, I became more and more involved.
The other guy retired and kind of left you holding the bag, right?
He did.
Okay. Are you familiar with Luis Rivera and his role in this case?
I am.
Were you a part of the initial interview of Luis Rivera when he was attempting to become a witness in the case?
Yes, I was.
And do you know the date on which his proffer was given?
I could refer to some notes.
Okay, if I said the date, would you be able to tell me if it sounds right or not? September 30th of 2016?
Yes.
All right, and the investigation had been ongoing for some time at that point, right? I mean, the murder occurred in 14.
That's correct.
Okay, and in the proffer that was given by Luis Rivera, was there anything new, particularly interested in anything new that you were able to corroborate that law enforcement didn't already know before that interview?
Yes, there was.
What was that?
One thing was he told us the day before the homicide occurred that him and Sigfredo Garcia were riding around in the green Prius in Tallahassee when Mr. Garcia accidentally shot a hole in the floorboard of the Prius, and it actually disabled the vehicle, and Mr. Garcia had to actually fix the vehicle to get it running again.
At the time that you conducted the interview of Rivera, you knew that they had rented the Prius, right?
That's correct.
Law enforcement had already traveled to the location in Miami where the Prius was rented and identified the car and the VIN number and all those things, right?
That's correct. I'd been down there and done all that.
Okay, but we didn't know to look for this hole in the floorboard.
No, there was carpet in the floorboard and you couldn't see it.
Okay. Did law enforcement, in an attempt to corroborate this new fact, go back to locate the vehicle again and see if there was in fact any evidence of what Rivera was describing?
We did.
Okay, I'm going to approach and show you what I've marked as 48 through 52. Do you recognize these exhibits?
I do.
Are these fair and accurate photos of the vehicle once you found it for this second time after Rivera's interview?
Yes, they are.
Judge, at this time, I'd ask to move into evidence states 48 and 52.
Any objection?
No objection.
They are admitted.
May I publish?
You may.
Publishing states 48. Had the vehicle changed hands by this time?
Yes, it had been sold by the rental company.
And had it been repainted?
It had.
Were you still able to see at some of the seams of the vehicle where that silver pine mica color, you could still kind of tell was the previous color?
That's correct. Like in the door jambs and under the hood, there was some clues of that.
All right, State's Exhibit 49, were you able to confirm this was in fact the correct vehicle by the VIN number?
That's correct.
State's Exhibit 50, what does this image show?
It shows the passenger side of the vehicle. It has a directional rod put through where the bullet hole traveled, shows the direction of travel.
So the hole was still there under the carpeting?
The hole was still there in the carpet, correct.
Publishing States 51. Did the hole actually puncture the gas line as Rivera described?
That's correct. That is the fuel line that you see there with a with some kind of mechanical piece attached to it to put it back together to make it run again.
State's Exhibit 52.
And there it is again, just a close up.
Stinks. know if I can make it any better. Old-fashioned way. So this little piece that's attached to the gas line is the repair that was done on it.
That's correct. You can see where the bullet would have severed the line, and it took that piece to connect it back together.
Anything else that Rivera told you that you didn't already know?
Yes, he told us about that the homicide had to take place on the day that it occurred because he was traveling out of, Mr. Markel was going to be traveling out of town the following day.
And were you able to confirm that Mr. Markel did in fact have plans to travel out of town the day after he was killed?
He did. He was planning to go to a conference up in, I believe it was New Jersey.
Okay. And Mr. Rivera's proffer also enlightened us to the June trip, right? That there was a second trip that preceded the July trip in which Mr. Markel was killed.
That's correct. He talked about the June trips also.
And were we able to corroborate that through the testimony of Sergeant Corbett that we just heard from?
That's correct. We had several instances that were able to corroborate that.
All right, are you familiar?
Speak up, please. We're having trouble.
You can just speak up a little bit, our special agent.
Yes, sir.
Are you familiar with the wiretap that was conducted back in 2016 in reference to this case?
I am.
Whose phones were tapped?
It was Charlie Adelson and Catherine McVanwell.
How many cell phone calls were intercepted total as a part of that wiretap?
Well over 10,000 calls and text messages.
All right, and did you review a disc of the calls that have been deemed relevant for this jury's consideration?
I did.
Okay, and are all of those calls contained on that I guess this thumb drive actually, states Exhibit 99. Are those fair and accurate recordings of the calls that we intercepted in this case?
They are.
All right, Judge, I'd ask to introduce States 99.
Any objection?
Objection.
States 99 is admitted.
Permission to publish by way of demonstrative B, Your Honor.
You may.
B as in boy. Did you find any evidence in the calls relating to Donna Adelson meddling in her children's lives?
We did.
Okay, and I want to ask you about specifically Wendy's life and her purchase of a house. Are you familiar with the fact that Wendy Adelson had a contract to purchase a house in 2013 here in Tallahassee?
Yes, I am.
All right, and that she pulled the plug on that house on Halloween of 2013. You familiar with that?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And are you familiar with the evidence that Catherine McVanwell gave regarding being approached on that same day by Charlie Adelson about what ultimately became this murder for hire?
Yes, I am.
Okay. And have you reviewed oh gosh. Let's strike that. I'll come back to it. I also wanted to ask you about meddling in reference to Wendy's dating life. Did you hear anything about that on the calls?
I did.
Okay, and specifically, I think this one's called 989. What's the gist of what is on that call?
Mrs. Adelson's talking to Charlie Adelson, and they're discussing Wendy's current boyfriend, which is his name is Dave, and talking about different ways to keep her dating Dave and keeping her from breaking up with him.
All right, and is Donna Adelson enlisting Charlie's help in dealing with Wendy?
That's correct.
All right, managing Wendy.
Correct.
All right, permission to publish at this time call 989, Your Honor.
You may proceed.
And if we could start at 8 minutes and 56 seconds or thereabouts. Computer. We have no power, so we're requesting a recess.
Members of the jury will take a brief break. Prepare for the court. You may proceed.
Thank you, Judge. Sorry about that. Agent Sanford, in front of you is a copy of State's Exhibit 85, the wire call summary. Can you tell us what is contained in that exhibit?
It's a list of calls that we selected, calls in a couple of text messages, in a little bit of a timeline, and mostly chronological order.
The dates that the calls were made and who they're to and from, that sort of thing?
That's correct. It
And
just
does it
has,
fairly and accurately depict the identifying information for the calls contained in State's Exhibit 99?
that's correct.
All right, Judge, at this time, I would ask to move into evidence State's Exhibit 85.
Any objection? State's 85 is entered.
May I have permission to provide copies to the jurors, Your Honor?
You may.
Madam Court Reporter, would it assist you to have a copy of the summary? All right, we were about to listen to call 989. Judge, we're gonna advance the call to 8 minutes and 56 seconds, but I thought we'd start just at the beginning to give the jurors an opportunity to put on their headsets. We provided headsets for each juror with a number, and there's an accompanying volume control in the front here, so my suggestion is just to let everybody tinker with it and get settled, and then we'll move the
That's
call
fine.
along.
For that, use your notepad still. I believe there'll be one copy that goes back later, but use your notepads.
All right, start publishing. Let's look.
I think they're testing their audio using the headsets.
Sir? Right?
What's? I don't know if I'll wear them for all of it, but just to make sure I can hear it properly. Properly, so you can clearly hear. I think that might be your copy because that's his. Yeah. You aren't going to be left in the dark.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Good. Just got home from work.
Oh boy.
I had some barbecue up in Jupiter. That's why I just wanted to avoid traffic.
Oh, okay. So you're done for the week? You're not working tomorrow, are you?
I actually am working tomorrow.
Oh.
I know. And then I was off Monday.
Yeah, that's good. That's right.
That's fine. I
Are
don't
you
care.
good?
Yeah.
Just trying to earn a living.
Tinker?
Yeah, I know.
Okay, let's go to 8 minutes and 56 seconds.
Because I'm in that demographic of guy that wants to date. And I don't have a problem telling her, like, you could have told her secret model at 37. I'm not asking for her to be. No.
Oh, it's how unusual a guy he is.
Of course.
And people see
I have done
I know.
what to be on,
I know him.
and I will continue to talk to her. But there's a limit there's a point at which someone purposely will do what you're asking them to purposely do the opposite.
And she's going to screw her life because they're easy to go and never gave the easy another day.
What's What's that?
There's not gonna be enough.
No. No, the reason why is I'll never tell someone you can't win the lottery twice, but I can tell you this, the probability is not in your favor. Probability is not in your favor of winning the lottery once. Winning it twice, even more. And that's how I talk to her. Because what happens is
If that's what she needs to do, she's to
she understands when I don't ever offend her. Because I don't talk about her. I just say, Wendy, listen, if you put a 37-year-old Victoria's Secret model in front of me, I wouldn't want to get serious with her. Why? When I could do it with a 25-year-old. I said, a 25-year-old is going to be 18 in 15 years. I go, you want to buy a car with high mileage or low mileage? I go, listen, Wendy, you don't want to date a guy that's 50. You know why? Because he's too old for you. And he's going to be 60 in 10 years. And 10 years from now, you don't want to see yourself as a 60-year-old. I get it. So it is what it is.
But you can definitely ask her why she's not going out with David, because she was there with her when Celia said it.
I know.
But it opened it for you.
Of course. But just hear me out. I can talk to Wendy differently than anyone can. But even when I do, I don't reference it as saying, Wendy, in a million years I wouldn't date a girl like you with 2 kids. Because it's true, in a million years I would. What I would say is, Wendy, the Victoria's Secret model, I wouldn't have you set me up with if she was 37. And that's just, it's a double standard, but that's life. And she knows about double standards in life. It is what it is. So, all I can say is, like, when I talk to her and I put it in those terms, she gets it. She gets it. But, obviously it doesn't help that she's got these fucking friends.
I know.
Tell her that you deserve the Superman with some guy who's a doctor who's single, who's just dying to take over the responsibility of some kids who aren't his. Like, there's tons of very wealthy, successful, young, good-looking guys want to date her because nothing's more fun than having a 6-year-old fart in your face while you're trying to talk to your girlfriend when you get home from work. That's awesome.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Only someone like him who's got to the boys who knows what it's like, could understand it, and doesn't bother them.
Yeah, and it's not only that. Let me give you an example. Ted Berman. You never looked at the odds at that crazy mom lived on the other street. The lawyer.
No, of course.
Okay, Ted Berman got divorced with his wife. He's engaged now. I told you about that, right?
Yeah,
So, yeah, he took a whole bunch of people. He took, Warren Sapp, football player. Yeah, he took Warren Sapp, Javon First, a whole bunch of his friends, like paid for everybody for like 20 people to go for the weekend to Atlanta. So we'll go there and spend like $50,000. So his wife ended up sleeping with Javon First.
nice.
So anyway, so he's engaged now to a girl that he's known forever. Okay. He has 3. I'm in that age group. I don't know.
I had her pause it for a moment to explain that beeping noise that we just heard. What is that noise?
That's the sound that it makes when the officer who's monitoring the call, he minimizes it. So
Okay,
he'll
so
hit a
we're
button, it stops it, it makes that noise, and then when he presses it again to monitor again, it picks right back up on that same spot, basically.
All right, but we're gonna sort of
But it
pop
jump-
in and out of the conversation when we hear that noise.
Exactly. There's not a big pause in between. You'll hear the noise, and then the conversation will pick back up.
All right, and am I correct that the people that are being intercepted do not hear the noise, the beeping?
That's correct. They
The
do
idea,
not.
okay. All right, let's play a little more.
One. And I'm wondering if 2 that 1. I mean, yes, your kids are a blessing to you. They're worth than somebody else.
Yeah, that's right.
But, I mean, listen, do I look like the kind of guy that wants to come home from work and talk to my 37-year-old girlfriend while her kid farts in my face? No, with my nephews, I love them. But as far as dating someone, hell no. I want to go ahead and tell my girlfriend, listen, let's go away for the weekend. What time can you get off next Friday? Okay, I don't want to go like, oh, we got to deal with, can we get the in-laws to watch them, what their schedule will look like. It's not just Wendy, it's Wendy and the 3 boys. It's 3 people you're
Mm-hmm.
So you can't, you know, and you can, trust me, I know what to say.
I know you do. I know you do.
I mean, and I listen, and a part of me's this because, you know what, someone gets handed a golden opportunity.
But that, you know what? That's what she has to hear. Sometimes you get the gold ring, I don't know what she's got her hands to something on that.
Because she has everyone telling her that she's such a great catch, and she is. But they're not, but guess what?
They're not living her life.
They're not living her life, and they're not breaking it down and saying who's, you know, and listen, the guy who may treat her really well just may never really bond with the kid. Like, there's so many aspects to it. So, you can be a great guy, just doesn't really want to do anything with your kids. What are you going to do? Kick him out, too?
This guy not only was crazy about her,
Yeah.
crazy about his beliefs. And he
I know.
actually treats them. That's what.
That's why. Not because the truth is, she can meet a great guy. You know, those aren't his boys. She just doesn't like him. What does she do? Get rid of him? He may treat her well, but he's like okay with the
We'll
kids.
tolerate the kids. We'll put up with them.
I put up with them, whatever. And then what if they're real nice to the boys on day one, but
Mm-hmm.
you know, 3 years down the road, he's pretty much had enough of them. But right then, you know, they're going through a tough time. I mean, I'm just saying.
I think you need to know that she's been given an opportunity that she most likely will never happen again.
No,
And
listen,
she's throwing it away. She's not only throwing it away for herself, she's throwing it away for the kids that deserve the dad.
But you don't understand, you could never say that to her. Well, you can, it was the same.
Cool. Yeah, I know.
You can say anything you want, it's America. I can tell you the end of the company. You can tell me the beginning,
If I
and
should
tell you how to
say
do
it,
it.
if you weren't here, that's what I would do. I would try.
You fucked it up good. Yeah, you fucked it up good. No, I tried. You would get 30 seconds into your planned speech before she told you to butt out of her life. And rightfully so, it's her life. She can tell you whatever she wants. But the difference is that I can talk to her differently than you
I
can.
know, Charlie,
So-
believe me, and I'm grateful that you do. I really, you know that. You know that.
Trust me, I know. I mean, listen, she's doing great with that, considering everything she's been through. I would just like
You know what?
her.
She's your sister. She loves you. She's a good sister, and you're an amazing brother. And I'm just grateful that the two of you have each other. I really am.
Well, I am too, but I can
I
tell you this.
really am. And I appreciate what you do, because
I go.
who else is going to do it? Who else is going to say, hey, wake up? You know, this is not only the perfect guy for you, it's the dad for these boys. Thank God.
Listen, most people don't ever get an opportunity like this to begin with. Like
I know.
I'm saying, like, to begin with,
I'm shocked that you don't.
because the truth, and that's what I could, listen, Mom. When,
Good. And after another minute, the unit going like, wake up, wake up.
trust me, Mom, it's, believe, let me say this much to you. As much as you feel like knocking her over the head, I feel like punching her and then knocking her over the head.
Sure.
So trust me on this. So what I'm telling you is that I'll talk to her and I will do my best, my best is very good.
I know.
And you gotta understand, what the way I'll tell her too is like, Wendy, she loves Jess. I think Jess is awesome. Jess will be a great friend to me. And I talk to Jess all the time. Wendy, I wouldn't leave Jess in a million years because she's 37 and she has no kids.
She's no kid, and Jess totally wants children.
Absolutely. I said, but she has to, I go, what's it about? So it's like you winning the lotto and saying, I'll never win the lotto again. That's not true. You still have a 1 in 14 million chance. That's like, I'm not going to take that from you. You can get out there and buy another ticket and win the lotto again. It's highly unlikely. So, and it's highly.
Okay, I think we get the idea. We're 2 years out, right, from Dan Markel's murder.
That's correct.
And who is Dave? Did you identify Dave through the course of the investigation?
We did. He's Dave Attell. He owned he was a successful businessman and lived in South Florida.
And is this the only call that happened to be captured on the wire in which these two are discussing Wendy's love life?
No, it wasn't.
They talk about Dave quite a bit.
They did several times.
All right, and they talk about Wendy's career options too, don't they?
They do.
And does the defendant, Donna Adelson, enlist Charlie to convince Wendy to do her bidding in reference to Wendy's career as well?
Correct. She does.
I'm going to publish call number 2873 at this time, Judge.
You may proceed.
Learn as much as you can from these people. Sounds like you're not learning much of anything.
No,
But-
teaching myself.
I would take the course. The course is, you could do the course two different ways. I think it's either 1 week, but then you take the course, or you could go like every weekend for a month, and then you take the test.
I'm not, like, yeah, but I'm not even thinking about that like right now. Like, I still, my house
This isn't what it's
being
supposed to
in medical field, like, so I would be.
Is this 2873? No, boo. All right, we'll come back to that one. Sorry, folks, wrong call. All right, are you familiar with the bump in this case?
I am.
All right, what's the bump?
The bump is where we took an undercover agent and had him approach Mrs. Adelson with a plan. It was during the time of the investigation, we had evidence that linked Luis Rivera and Sigfredo Garcia to being the actual hitmen. So in 2016, we decided to created the bump to have an undercover approach her, pretending to be a former cellmate of Luis Rivera. Luis Rivera in 2016 was actually incarcerated in the Broward County detention facility and then went to another jail. So we wanted the undercover to pretend to be in a jail cell with Luis Rivera and pretend that Luis Rivera told him about the hit in Tallahassee with the Adelsons. Not with the Adelsons, but the hit that that was created, linking back because we had telephone calls going through, linking Luis Rivera to Sigfredo Garcia, then to Catherine McBanwa, then to Charlie Adelson, then to Mrs. Adelson here.
So it was a ruse
It was a ruse. Correct.
designed to generate chatter on the wire.
It was. It was 2 years after the homicide, and we started a wire, and we knew that they were not talking about the homicide anymore. So we wanted we call it tickling the wire.
And was the goal to identify, if the pattern that we're seeing that we think is the members of the conspiracy, is that right? Who's a member of the conspiracy and what are their roles?
Yeah, we had Luis Rivera, Sigfredo Garcia would talk, and then Sigfredo Garcia talked to Catherine McBanwa through the phones. Catherine McBanwa would talk to Charlie Adelson through the phones. Charlie Adelson would talk to Donna Adelson through the phones, and then it would go back, and it would always go back and forth in that order. It never skipped anyone. Never, no one ever jumped over to the other person. It always went back and forth. So we had that in the phone records leading up to the homicide, but what we didn't have was the conversations.
So was it of interest to find out, if we approach Donna Adelson in this way, what's she going to do? Who's she going to go to?
Exactly.
Is she
See
going to
what
call
her
the
reaction
police?
was.
Is she going to call Luis Rivera? What's she going to do?
Exactly.
All right, okay. And did you have an opportunity to review State's Exhibit 113? Is that in evidence? 113 contains the combined videos from both the body-worn camera of the officer that approached the defendant and also the angle from across the street.
That's correct.
Okay, and are these fair and accurate recordings of the bump from both those angles?
They are.
All right, moving to evidence, States 113, Judge.
Any objection? No objection. States 113 is admitted.
All right, and the officer that played the gang member, I guess, said that he was instructed not to be aggressive or not to scare the defendant. Was that you that instructed him on that?
It was. We had, we didn't want to cause concerns for the agent's safety. If he approached her being too aggressive and too scary, we didn't know how she would react, if she would possibly be armed at the time. We had no idea, so didn't want to create a hostile environment to make her become overly aggressive.
And
cause him-
is
sorry.
that a concern in every undercover operation, that you just kind of don't know what you're gonna get? I mean, it's not specific to this defendant, right?
That's correct. That's in every case. We try to minimize the risk to the officer's safety and the people around.
Okay. Let's publish 113, please.
Black shorts. What is it? Yeah. Okay, bye. Excuse me, Mrs. Adelson? How you doing? Just want to give you this. Listen.
You're scared.
No, don't be scared. Listen, I just want to let you know that we know that your family has been taking care of Katie and her friend Pluto for quite some time after your problem up north has been resolved. And I want to let you know that my brother, he's incarcerated. He helped your family with this problem you guys had up north. And we want to make sure that he's going through some rough times. We want to make sure that you take care of what he's going through, the way you're taking care of Katie and Tuzo. Well, this will explain it. Thank you.
Pause it, please. Does the defendant remain under surveillance for some time after this?
She does.
Okay, we see her take the paper from the undercover and fold it and put it into her purse. Does she ever take it out and look at it before she gets back into her building?
Not that we ever saw, no.
And does she make any phone calls once she goes back into her building?
When she goes back into her building, she does.
And who is the first person that the defendant calls after the bump?
Charlie Adelson.
All right, is that call A?
It is.
Okay, publish call A, please.
Hey, Hans.
Yep. Oh, there's, wait, nothing three. No, it's fine, it's good A.
Because from tonight after work or some other time in the very near future, I'm going to need to speak with you.
Okay.
Okay?
Did someone write a letter to you or something?
I've got some paperwork hand delivered to me.
You're being sued?
No, that's what I thought it was, but I'm going to need to talk to you.
Okay.
Okay? So, I'm going to maybe, I'll have to figure out something. Depends how late you'll be, wherever you are.
Well, I'm in Mitch Klein's office on Oakland Park Boulevard.
Okay.
So I'm right now in Skyline Chili, and I'll be at his office in the afternoon.
Okay. So the boys who finished their piano lesson around 4-ish, and I've got the traffic over there, and they take a ride with them up there.
Did Dad know about it?
The dad's at work today, fortunately.
What's,
Okay.
is it IRS or?
You know, those IRS people, they kind of bother you sometimes, but, fortunately not now.
Okay.
So I will talk to you. I'll give you a heads up if I'm going to drive up that way. Okay? And,
Is Wendy down there? Is it involved Wendy?
No. So let me just talk to you later, and,
What is it? Is that his health okay?
yeah,
Does it involve me or other people?
well, probably both of us.
What's that?
Probably the two of us. So you probably have a general idea what I'm talking about. So let's just find some time to talk to each other and take the boys for a ride, okay?
You're gonna take the boys up there?
Well, I think I can come home. Maybe we can get here till about 7 when some dad gets here.
So it's harder to be talking to me today.
Tomorrow, and it's important.
All right.
What's it
Well, I'll be up at Mitch Klein's office. You want to come up? Oh yeah. Oh really?
I'm just concerned that I just have to get up there and get back in time for Lindsay to get them. Sometimes she gets out a little earlier, but not coming out here.
Can I ask you a question? Whose paperwork sent from?
I see that, that's great. It was, something that came hand to hand to me, so I exited the building today.
Is it anonymous or?
No, it's not anonymous. It's not anonymous. I just don't want to discuss it on the phone.
Right, whatever it is. It's silly, but if you want,
I wouldn't bother you, trust me.
yeah. You want me to come down to see you tomorrow after the day off?
Yes, that would be wonderful. Dad actually works later tomorrow. He goes in at 1 o'clock. We both work out at the gym from 9:30 to 10:30. So,
No, whatever it is, I'll take a look at the paperwork.
Yeah.
I hope it's not the IRS, but
I just would like you to review it and give me some input into what your thoughts are. Okay? So come down tomorrow. Dad leaves at 12, so anytime after 12 would be good.
12 tomorrow.
Yeah, he leaves at 12. He starts at 1 there, so 12, 12:15.
I'll come down after that. Everything I'll do and see if it's
That would be great.
perfect. All right, I'll talk to you later.
Love you coming by.
Would you describe the defendant's demeanor on this call as really calm?
Yes,
She says Dad's at work, fortunately.
she does.
Does she indicate that she's in fear on the call?
No, she does not.
She was handed a piece of paper that had an article about the murder of Dan Markel, right?
Correct.
That's what the interaction was about.
That's correct. That's what he handed her and made reference to it.
And when Charlie asked the defendant what it's about, what does she say?
She says the both of us,
Probably both of us, probably the two of us.
and then the two of us. Said it twice.
Does she say the name Dan Markel on this call?
No, she does not.
Does she say the name Dan Markel anywhere on this wire?
No, not that I recall.
Did she report this incident to the police?
No, she did not.
Is there another call shortly after this one?
There is.
tell us about the next call B.
Call B is on the same day. It's from Mr. Charlie Adelson to Mrs. Donna Adelson, and it occurred about, I want to say about 20 minutes after the call we just listened to, at 2:35 p.m.
Let's publish call B, please.
Hey, how are you?
Okay.
Good. Is it me not paying the sun tax? No kidding. No, listen, what was I gonna say? Do you mind paying my Brown and Brown insurance?
No, it's fine.
Okay, because I'm gonna just stick with
But
the
the
same
top of
company.
it,
Yeah, but the thing is this, if you stay with the same company for 3 years, they then try to bump you down to lower bracket.
oh, okay, so it's a good idea that you went.
So I might as well stay with them and then hope that that's actually true, that they can do what they said about putting it in the lower bracket.
Okay, so you want me to call Pam Hall?
Yeah, because I told her that my mom would call her because she's handles like that stuff at the office.
Okay,
And then just send them a check. Because they have to have it for, I want to say the 29th or something.
okay.
And I'm
I'll do
looking
that
at
now.
and do that. And listen, whatever it is, whatever someone sent you, I wouldn't worry too much about anything.
Okay,
I mean, so if someone can write whatever they want to write, someone can say whatever they want to say, and I'm not worried.
okay.
So, was it another bad review on Yelp?
You know, there's reviews come in, sometimes there are bad reviews. This is a particularly bad one. So, yeah,
So I'm not being sued.
no.
Okay. All right. Honestly, it's whatever it is, and I wouldn't just judging from what you're making it sound like. I wouldn't stress it out too much.
Okay, it's probably nothing.
Oh yeah. Listen, people can always write. People can always say anything they want. It doesn't. If someone says you're a bad dentist, it doesn't mean you're a bad dentist. So.
No, it's good.
But anyway, I will. I'll definitely come down. It actually worked out perfectly. I had the day off.
Okay. So I'll make you take me out to dinner, so make sure you bring cash with you.
All right.
Okay?
So I need to bring cash.
Yeah, it's like if you take me out to dinner, I'm gonna have to give you that's probably a good idea, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Was this? Look, I should bring cash. I don't have much cash to bring.
Yeah. I'll see if I have money for dinner. Let's see what I have here. Okay?
Was it? Can I ask you? Is someone blackmailing you?
Well, it's always a good possibility.
Do you think someone's trying to blackmail you?
Maybe. Could be.
No. That's crazy. Is there, I don't know what blackmail is for, but is there any way I can see you? You can't come up here at all?
It's going to be difficult because they don't finish the piano teacher didn't leave till about 4:15. And even if I came up there and got there a little at 5:15, it would still be tough to, necessarily get back here in time for you to pick them up.
Was this, can I just ask you this? Is this anything government related, or is this like whack job writing a letter to you?
Like who?
Is it like a whack job writing a letter to you, or is this government related?
No, I don't know if it's government related.
So it's not government or military or anything like that?
No.
Who was the letter addressed to?
Me.
To you? That's crazy. Did it have do you know who sent it to you?
That was a pretty good idea. But, let's walk in and just walk over either, And I would like to, I have to try to get to you today. I will definitely, I just don't know if I'm gonna get back here in time for them to, not know how to do it.
Is it, so whoever sent you the letter, sent you, an anonymous letter?
Not really anonymous.
And did they sign it?
It's hand-delivered thing.
So someone showed up, was it like by a process server?
That's what I said was. It's nothing.
It wasn't.
No.
Where did they come to you at?
When I walked out of the building, I'm gonna go right and go past both driveways with the icon.
Right?
And sidewalk and about 5 feet from pressing the button so that I can cross the street to pick up the boys this afternoon.
Right?
And just to get out on the sidewalk. Yeah. Okay, Katie, so you stay up here then, okay? You stay up here. I'll look on the computer when Ben finishes, okay? Yeah, nothing. Somebody knew exactly who I was. Called me by name.
And he came over and was it a young guy, an old guy?
So probably mid-30s. I wouldn't forget that face.
Really?
Johnny, I can wait for you a chance to go up there. I'm just concerned about getting back here in time and when you say you're worried. I don't think it's a good idea for the girls to say you want to go. So, you know?
All right.
And there's going to be a check for
Well, I mean, you have to get into stuff with insurance. I mean, it's crazy that someone handed you a letter like that. That aren't new.
Usually better just keep it tomorrow, about 12:15, 12:21.
Is the person like threatening you or anything?
You're never going to have it interpreted. So, let's not worry, and let's meet tomorrow. I think that's better. But let's meet tomorrow this afternoon.
All right, let me ask you this. Do you want to take a picture of the letter and send me what someone sent you?
No, not really. I'm going to do that.
So it wasn't the government or the military or somebody, just some random person.
Yeah.
That's fucking crazy. How long was the letter?
No, it was just a copy of all of what was written in the letter. What was written in the copy of that letter.
Is the person threatening you?
I don't think we should.
Actually, I mean, it's kind of sensitive. I'm kind of thinking if there's a threat, you go to the police.
Yeah.
But anyway, let me.
I think that's a good idea.
Well, I don't mean it's people threaten you, gotta go to the police. But let me see what it is. Let me see what nonsense it is first.
Okay.
It won't be the first time I've been threatened.
Yeah.
But
Yeah, I'd like you to just see what you think.
yeah,
I mean,
no.
it's just over the fisherman, right here, right up here. So let's do that. Let's make it, 12:20, 12:30 tomorrow. That would be ideal. Okay?
Okay. You got it.
I'm going to play with the boys a little bit, okay?
All right. Yeah. No. I'll come down. I'll see you.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
all right. If it's something serious, I'm going to recommend going to the police. So.
Oh, no, I know. That's what I'm supposed to do.
So. All right. Sounds good.
We'll talk tomorrow, okay?
All right.
On this call, we hear the defendant say that this is a particularly bad Yelp review. Is this an example of code talk?
Yes.
This doesn't have anything to do with the Yelp review, does it?
No, it doesn't.
Okay, so already in call 2, we've got code words being used.
That's correct.
And she indicates that Charlie should bring cash, and if he doesn't have it, she'll bring it, right?
She does.
Does she indicate she knows who sent her the letter?
She does in a way. She knows who the person was by seeing him.
She says, I have a pretty good idea who sent it.
Right.
He asked if she wants to send him a picture of what she received from the person. What's her answer?
And she didn't think that was a good idea.
He asks if there's a threat, we should go to the police. What does she say about that?
She says at the end, she finally says something like, we might do that, something around there.
Okay, but initially says not a good idea.
Correct.
And did anyone go to the police?
No.
Does she reiterate in this call, no talking on the phone?
Did she indicate that? Yes.
Okay, and is there a third call in which Charlie calls back and presses for more information again?
Yes, there is.
How soon after call B do we get that next call?
The next call is at 3 o'clock, so about 15 minutes after that call ended.
All right, publish call C, please.
Hey,
Hey, sorry about that. Quick question for you. Well, one thing I was going to tell you is obviously don't talk about things in the apartment or any place.
oh, obviously,
The other thing is, was the person black, white, Hispanic,
what?
and they just came up to you and they said your name and they handed you a piece of paper?
No, no, didn't hand it right away. First talked to me for a while and then handed it to me.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
And they weren't hats, sunglasses, or?
No, nothing. Nothing. You could describe them to a T.
What's that?
You could describe them to a T. No, nothing.
Was the person nervous or were they angry or?
No, calm as could be. Totally calm.
That's really crazy. Are they trying to ask for money or something?
Yeah.
But if someone trying to, I mean, listen, if it's something like that, I'll probably like to go to the police, but
And they have to, but they'd rather talk to you first and then.
yeah, I mean, I wouldn't, there's scumbags out there all the time that try to do stuff like that.
Oh, no.
So,
That's why I just want you to see, because I don't want, I don't want your father upset. So,
don't see it with your dad until I take a look at it, because dad flies off
absolutely. Absolutely.
on everything.
That's why I suggested, after he goes to work tomorrow.
Did the person give you any kind of like time frame or anything?
No.
Okay.
But it's
Yeah.
clear. It's clear what's wanted.
What did it, kind of ask you, what did they ask for?
I don't know, this TV is probably about 5.
They asked you for $5,000?
Mm-hmm.
That's fucking crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
You mentioned, like an ex-girlfriend. Hi, Sandra, good morning. Good, how are you? Okay.
that's crazy. Let me take a look at it,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'll go from there.
Lincoln's on first. Okay, do that one. Yeah, that would be good.
Okay. Let me take a look, and then I'll
That's why if you want to go to dinner, we'll see where we go.
Yeah, I'll go down in the afternoon, and I'll take a look at whatever
We'll
goes
go,
on today.
we'll go for a walk on the beach or something. It's going to be nice tomorrow.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
All right, sounds good.
Love you too, honey. Bye-bye. Yes.
All right, so this call, Charlie says obviously don't talk about things in the apartment or any place.
One moment. What is the objection? His approach. Objection is overruled. You may continue with your examination.
Oh gosh, where are we? Obviously, don't talk about things in the apartment or any place. And she says, obviously, right?
That's correct.
Why?
That's a good question.
Did you have the apartment bugged?
No, he did not.
Did the gang member have the apartment bugged?
No, he didn't.
And next, there's a statement, this TV's probably gonna be about 5. Was there anything to do with the TV in this bump operation?
Yes.
Well, was the word TV mentioned to Donna Adelson when the undercover approached her?
No, not at all.
Did he say she was buying a TV for $5,000?
No.
Okay, so the TV, though, has significance in the greater context of your investigation?
That's correct.
How so?
Charlie Adelson had supposedly joked to several people about buying his sister a TV as a divorce present instead of hiring a hitman.
Right, and was that the same TV that also served as Wendy Adelson's alibi in the morning of the murder?
That's correct.
In this call that we just heard, Donna Adelson says that the person that approached her, quote, mentioned an ex-girlfriend.
I'm going to object again based on the same thing we discussed in sidebar.
Overrule, please clarify your question, Ms. Ketterman, so it's clear as the context.
When Ms. Adelson is talking on this call that we just heard, she says that the undercover, quote, mentioned an ex-girlfriend. Does she say the name of the ex-girlfriend
No.
to Charlie Adelson?
No, she doesn't.
All right. Did the undercover say the name of an ex-girlfriend to Donna Adelson?
Yes, he did.
What did he say?
He said Katie and Tudo.
Okay. And does Charlie have more than one ex-girlfriend?
Yes, he does.
He has a litany of them, right?
He does.
Okay. So when Charlie hears ex-girlfriend, does he, in fact, on the next call one of his ex-girlfriends?
Yes, he does.
Okay. And he has not been told Katie yet?
That's correct.
Okay. Who does he call?
He calls Catherine McManua.
Is that our call D, the next call?
Yes, it is.
All right, publish call D, please.
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
What's up?
No, like, are you someplace you can talk to me?
So what?
Are you any place that you can talk to me?
You can talk right now.
What's that?
Just talk right now. Just talk.
Okay, can you go somewhere that's not loud when I'm talking to you?
I can't. It's like loud, so I can't get out.
Okay, I'm trying to walk outside and talk to her now. I can't even fucking get outside. Alright, leave it on. Alright, somebody, hang on, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Can you hear me okay?
I can hear.
Okay, I just want you to listen to me. I'll be able to talk to you, in person when I see you tomorrow.
Okay.
Because I don't know what's going on,
Mm-hmm.
but my mom walked the kids. I only heard part of the story,
Mm-hmm.
and I'm going to go down there and talk to her tomorrow to find out what's going on.
Okay.
Because she didn't want to elaborate,
Uh-huh.
but she said that someone approached her on the street,
Uh-huh.
called her by name,
Mm-hmm.
handed her an envelope with something in it,
Yeah.
and somebody she really wanted to go into detail, which I have no idea what this is in reference to,
Uh-huh.
but something regarding her son, something regarding his ex-girlfriend, and the person asking my mom for some money.
What?
Yeah. So I said, well, I'm like, first what you're saying, I thought it was like something involving the IRS or a payment
Yeah.
or something like that. So I don't even know what the fuck it's about at all.
So somebody just like bumped into your mom like that?
Well, they came up to her on the street after she dropped the kids off at school. I guess she brought them to school, I don't even know. But they must know her routine, they must know who she is.
Yeah.
They walked up to her, they called her by name, they handed her an envelope. And she said they spoke to her for a few minutes. And then she said they were making reference to my ex-girlfriend, which I have no fucking clue what that's about.
Yeah.
And then they explained that they needed to be paid the money.
For what?
I mean, that's mom didn't want to talk to me on the phone. But
But like, did she see the person? Was she like, she should have like,
oh yeah,
asked or
I said,
something?
listen, that's what I said. I said, someone's going to try to blackmail you or something.
Exactly,
Right.
right, right, you like that.
I said, you got to go straight to the police. She's like, I don't even know what this is about. I don't want to talk about it. I said, well, take a picture and send me what it is. She's like, I just want to see the person. So I'm going to go there. I can't even fucking go there today because I won't get out of work until 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah.
So she's like, just.
So
I'm
who's
down
like
for the-
stalking your mom?
I don't even fucking know. I don't know what's going on, what my mom's involved. I mean, you didn't do anything with my mom. I mean, yeah.
Look what I do with my mom.
Okay. Just checking. Just checking. I don't know what.
No, but I feel
Who knows?
for your mom, like, what the hell?
Yeah, well, I don't
Just
know.
random person, like, just going up to your mom, like, hello.
Yeah, and my mom said it involves your ex-girlfriend, so I don't even think she said who. I'm just like, you're my last girlfriend, so that's why I called me.
What they wouldn't want from her.
I have no idea. So anyway, I'm gonna find out. Well, they wanted money.
I know, exactly. Did she tell you? Like, what
No, she was just kind of like a little bit rattled and with the kids and was like, listen, just I should have had the day off tomorrow, so she's like, come down and talk to me. So I'm going down tomorrow to talk to her, and then I don't remember if it had anything to do with you. If they're mentioning you or if any reference to you, I'll keep you posted.
Why not doing me? Yeah, like
I don't know.
girlfriend.
Well, we'll talk. It could be anything, so I just assumed that.
Exactly.
But anyway, it doesn't matter. So I may want to see you tomorrow if it does have anything to do with you. If it doesn't, then I feel like a fucking idiot for even bothering, wasting your time. But if it
Yeah, I
does,
would feel bad for
then
your mom. Like, who the hell would she? I thought that would be what I call her right away. Be like,
I know. I said, Mom, was the guy wearing hat glasses? Mom's like, no, I can pick the person out one after the second. They came over to me. They spoke to me very politely. There was a white male in the 30s. No hat, no glasses. Just a white male in the 30s. Came up there, knew who she was, addressed her. So, but anyway, neither here nor there. I feel like an idiot if it was some other act. But anyway,
yeah. Did you have any fight with anyone right over there or something?
I don't know. I mean, maybe I should just be calling everybody today.
No, yeah, you should try to find out.
I thought when I spoke to my mom, she said they mentioned your name in it. That's why I was calling you, but I'm going to feel like an idiot if they didn't. So, but anyway, are you working tomorrow? What's the story?
Yeah, but you can always talk while you're there. Doesn't matter.
Alright, what time to finish work?
Thank you. Alright, let me know.
What time you finish work tomorrow?
Oh, it doesn't matter. Well, like I told them like I'm usually between like 9:30 to. You want me to get up? Okay.
What?
Anytime between 9:30 to like 3-ish, 4-ish. It depends.
Okay,
Like today I was like super like crazy.
okay, I gotta get back in there. I'm gonna be in Miami, and when I'm done hanging out down there, I'm gonna come to you, okay?
Yeah, I'm like right there,
So figure somewhere around 4-ish, I'll see you.
Okay.
Alright, no worries, you know.
Alright.
Alright, have a good day, I'll talk to you later.
Business.
In this call, Charlie Adelson tells Catherine Magbanua that the man that approached his mother said, quote, something regarding her son and his ex-girlfriend. Did the undercover say anything about Charlie Adelson or Donna's son?
No.
Did the undercover reference Charlie Adelson at all?
No, he did not.
When Donna Adelson relayed to Charlie what the undercover did she say they mentioned you?
No.
But he deduces that he misremembers that it's about him.
That's what it appears, correct.
Did he proceed after this call to call any of his other ex-girlfriends?
No, he did not.
Did he speak to anyone else about this other than the family members that we're going to hear in Catherine McManus?
No, he didn't.
Right. There was discussion of an in-person meeting between the defendant and her son, Charlie Adelson. Did that take place?
It did.
When did that take place?
The following day at about, I think it was around 1 o'clock.
Is this April 20th, 2016?
That's correct.
Where did the meeting take place?
It took place behind Mrs. Adelson's building. They actually met in the building, we believe, and then came out in the back of it and walked down. There's a sidewalk along the water behind their building. And they walked along the sidewalk to a restaurant called Monty's. And there's a table out by the water, out by itself, just behind the restaurant, that they went and sat at and met there and talked.
What, if any, efforts were...
Ms. Adelson, if you need your hearing assisting device, please wear it so you do not miss any of the evidence. Please ask your question again.
What, if any, efforts were made to surveil or record the meeting between Charlie Adelson and the defendant?
Yes, I had recording equipment brought in, and we tried to get as close as we could to them. They sat out away from anyone else across the sidewalk, right by the water on one side of them and the sidewalk on the other, and we couldn't get very close to them without alerting them that we were there.
Were you able to record the contents of their conversation at that in-person meeting?
No, we tried, but it was inaudible. There was no audio.
Were you able to get any photographs of this in-person meeting?
I was.
Judge, at this time, I'd ask to introduce State's 53.
Any objection?
No objection.
State 53 is admitted.
May I publish?
You may.
Can you describe for the jury their demeanor, the way in which they were speaking at this meeting?
Yes, they were talking in very low voices, and Mr. Adelson is usually very loud, but he was not talking in a loud voice in this particular meeting. Even when they walked down the sidewalk, they were talking very low, leaning into each other, almost a whisper.
How long did the meeting last?
I believe around 30 minutes at the table.
All right. Judge, I think this might be a good time to recess for the day.
Very well. Members of the jury, we are going to take our break for the evening at this point. Once again, I'm going to remind you not to discuss this case with anyone else or each other. Also, as well, do not seek out any information or news reporting concerning this matter. Just leave the items that you were handed in your chair along with your notepads. Please report tomorrow at 8:30, and we will continue with the examination of the witness. We anticipate getting started by 8:45. Have a good evening. Agent Sanford, you remain under oath, sir. Please speak loudly and clearly.
Thank you, sir.
You may continue with your examination.
Judge. Agent Sanford, when we began your testimony yesterday, we talked about the wire, and one of the things we talked about was that Charlie and his mother, the defendant in this case, would get together to talk about certain things regarding Wendy. Do you remember that?
I do.
And one of the things that they would sometimes talk about was Wendy's career, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and I tried to play a call on that subject, but we had the wrong call attached, so I'm going to publish that at this time. Judge, this is on State's Exhibit 99, call 2873. If we could start at 7:08, please.
You know, I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job with Walton.
Oh, yeah. Give the jurors a chance to get settled. We'll start it over.
accept that job with Walt.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got,
Going on with the judge and other stuff from this firm. Dan, go just to share down
so I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job with Walt.
With who?
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got done,
She
remember
did.
going on the walk with her? She said she was going to accept that job.
No,
She was thinking about not taking it.
I think this is not what she wants, but it's only
But
about.
I said, Wendy, first of all, there's no time frame on it.
Right.
And if you change your mind, you change your mind. So, but you'll pick up skills you don't have.
Right.
And
That's right.
basically, now's not the time to just chill and become a guidance counselor at Miami. Like, you're way
But
overqualified.
she can't get hired. She can't get hired anyway. There's like nothing there.
No, they offered her a job at UM. The dean called her up at UM.
Oh, she didn't tell me that.
Yeah, but it would have been basically like as a,
She's not qualified to be a guidance counselor.
not a guidance counselor, an advisor or whatever it was. Like, she's like, no, it's basically, it would have been brainless work for her.
No.
She said, the way she said it, she said even the dean called her up to ask her to take the job. But the thing is, I'm like, Wendy, you have to get as much skill as you can now. If this is a skill you just got done telling me you don't really know how to do, now's the time to go learn that skill, not later.
Right.
Like, you need to learn it. So at least you can learn it and say you don't like it, you can learn it, you can make a bunch of money. That's the whole thing, is that she can, I'm like, Wendy, and then you might as well do it to see if you even like it. She's like, well, it's not really what I like. I'm like,
But she's never done it.
right, but you've never done it. So you really don't know until it's like dentistry. Until you practice dentistry, you don't really know what it's like.
Exactly.
So I got her to do that, and then the other thing I was going to tell you is she asked me if Dave could come to the house for Mother's Day.
Oh, she asked you.
Yeah, if I would mind, and I said, of course I mind, don't bring him. I told her, I said, yeah, bring him. She texted me the other day, and I said, yeah, bring him, the more the merrier.
Why not? It's fun.
Yeah, I don't care.
Listen, I wouldn't care if you take the kids and her and Dave out of the boat for an hour.
Oh, yeah,
And I
no,
play
no,
by the pool, just to have,
Whatever we do. But yeah, no, I told her, of course, bring him. I mean, I'm sure you'd rather him her to spend the day with him than you anyway. That's the best Mother's Day present you could have given me. Could have spent the day with him.
You know what, and that's like, I'm happy, as you know, I'm super happy.
Yeah.
That's just like,
Oh yeah, no, I thought that would be your best Mother's Day present this year. When he wants to bring Dave.
yeah,
She's developing a brain.
we're still developing a brain, that's right. And you know what, I have to walk away from him. Ben said, good friends with Ben. But he's not, and both boys are not very good at fucking kissing, and it always makes one feel bad. It's funny, they're boys, they're just not. Little girls are girls and more kisses. So I said to her, Ben, I said, people who love you hug and kiss. I said, that's what Grandma and Grandpa always want to get a hug and a kiss. And I said, I always did that with my mommy and daddy, and I did that with my children, and I do that with my grandchildren. So he said, yeah, it's like Dave and mommy. They're hugging and kissing all the time because they love each other. I said, yeah, I guess so. So, you can never hide anything in front of the
No.
children. Once they have a mouth, they open it up and they tell you everything.
Yeah. No, that's great. I mean, listen, Wendy just doesn't comprehend at all how lucky she is.
So she doesn't.
It doesn't register in her head how lucky she is at all. No, not even nothing. It's just, which is great. But at least she doesn't see herself as a victim anymore, which is great too.
I'm just happy to hear that she is spending more of her time with it. That's great.
Yeah, no,
I All right, so now if we could fast forward back to where we ended the day yesterday, we heard the first call in which Charlie Adelson speaks to Catherine Magbanua. That was call D, right?
Correct.
Okay, and they were discussing an in-person meeting there. Did an in-person meeting take place between Charlie and Catherine Magbanua?
Yes, Charlie left from his mother's condo and drove to Catherine McManua's work.
All right, and
Crosstown.
was that after the meeting that we saw the photo of the defendant and Charlie at the table speaking in low tones?
That's correct.
Okay, so after he leaves there, does he go straight to Catherine Magbanua?
He does. He goes straight to her.
All right, and was there an attempt to surveil that meeting as well?
There was.
Okay, and had Magbanua been under surveillance prior to this?
I believe we tried to get somebody over there, yes.
I mean, in general, during the course of the investigation, had she been
Yes, correct.
surveilled? Okay.
Sorry, yes, she had been.
And as part of the surveillance on her, was law enforcement ever able to capture an image that included Magbanua and the Lexus that she received
Yes,
during this
that's correct.
sometime during our time? Right. I'm going to show you what I've marked as States 54. Recognize States 54.
I do.
What does that show?
It shows Catherine McManua meeting with Charlie Adelson. She drove to his location where he was working that day, and he came out of the office, she got into the car with him, she parked behind him, and she got into his car, sat there for a little while, then they got out, and that's what the photo is showing them outside the car.
Move into evidence for States 54.
Any objection?
When was this photo taken, if you know?
It was prior to the bomb. I don't remember the exact date.
Any objection to States 54, Your Honor?
Oh, well, I wouldn't be the one objecting it. The defense.
Well, I'm not allowed to talk to them. I'm only allowed to talk to you.
States 54 is admitted, made public.
All right, so sometime prior to the bump, we have this image taken, and is the vehicle back here the one that was previously in the name of Harvey Adelson, but transferred over to Magbanua?
Correct. The timing of this photo was during the wire. That vehicle was during the wire, I believe, was still currently registered to Charlie Adelson or Harvey Adelson. The
Okay,
Adelson family.
but we've heard evidence of it being transferred over to Catherine Magbanua at some point, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so that's the car.
That is the car. It's a Lexus.
And then the meeting that we're about to talk about was at the Dolce Vita restaurant. Are you familiar with that?
I am.
And were some images taken there as well?
Correct.
Publishing 137, is this in front of the Dolce Vita restaurant?
It is after they exited.
Publishing 140.
Yes.
All right, and we heard from some agents yesterday about the attempts to capture and clarify their audio conversation inside that restaurant.
Okay.
Have you had an opportunity to listen to that recording?
I have.
Okay. And right before that meeting, we've got call E. Is that one just Magbanua and Charlie Adelson planning this meeting where they're going to meet up?
That's
Call
correct.
E.
After he left the meeting at Monty's, he called her to discuss where to meet.
Okay, I think we can skip that one. And have we got the Dolce? Yep. This is going to be States Exhibit 116 being published, Your Honor. Oh, sorry.
walking in, you throw a smoke grenade, what do you think? Listen, if that's what it was, it's very smart because that means a lot. But formally, obviously, if that was a cop, that's not me. He comes home from work, he would say, it's maybe a little business, but I'm taking the grandkids. And then, after I dropped them off, she was walking along. She dropped them off, and was walking back by herself. So, this person had to be that they did a lot of money, a lot of things their car, drives to the school, retail, business, her routine, knows who she is. And someone may have come to the office, my dad works Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Wednesday, like, you know, they'd probably either get on the beach or get in the office up there and take care of my mom, because my dad made so less carrying on. So you never know, so, you know, no one tries to fucking shoot out, you know. I can say I know a lot about my parents. I mean, someone comes up to me. You carry on me right now? I think I'm going to start carrying one of my bags. Like, you know, a whole bit of someone comes up to me, they get encouraged to shoot something to use. Someone comes up to me, asks me for money for the house. Yeah, and when the fucking police show up, and there's the doctor, there's an oral surgeon standing there with a dead baby, and not the driver. They're not going to come down too far on me. I'm not going to talk anyway. I don't know much else. This is not like some shit going on tattoos to your man. But this is happening here. Because the people are going to come back. They go through trouble of taking my mom to use that and go away. So I got two options. They're not going away. Never come back. They ain't going away. The bubble things. Well, with the beard or with the badge? Well, I don't. Listen, if the badge comes up to you, tell them how many they are. Listen, if they want to charge you with something, charge me. If not, I don't talk to college. Sorry. No, it's very simple. Like, if you're going to charge me, charge me. Yeah, but things have changed a lot. You know what's changed a lot? Cameras everywhere. So cops now, they have a fucking pension. When they retire, they're going to get a pension for the next 30 years. Medical, dental, and salary every month. They think that, you know, the cameras, look how many cameras are here. 5. You know, I mean, they better be doing it in a place where there's not a chance that someone doesn't have a camera pointing outside the building and capturing it or their desk. What I'm saying is that this person is not going to go away. They came very equipped with details. Where do the details come from? I don't know. The details come from. Well, because what's the thing? You go to the hospital. Okay, I'm going to tell them what my brother did. car for 2 minutes, got out of the AC, and then got out of the car. It has nothing to do with the road heat. So even if I can prove that, yeah, Katie, Katie had a verbal sheet, I think Katie said that she sat in the car, yeah. What we do is, you know, a little bit better. We had it in our car, and then we know that you were in the car, you know, things like this every day, you were in that car sleeping, DNA, your fingerprints, all that on the car. That proves that, congratulations, you were in the car, so I'm not sitting in the car. And you know what I mean? My mom just sat in the car, it's not fun. Yeah. But put in the scene and the date. The guy's name is too low. I don't know if this is what it is. It says too low. And it's too low for us right now. And I'm sure that you can help it out. Your family, you know, now, to the family, what you're talking about, maybe there's some restriction. And she said maybe some sweat on, she also like this like those types of things, have like the alcohol or kind of soft things, the shock sound or anything. She said, no, I said, she's white. And she said, it's white. He could have been his name, but no. He didn't say, so yeah, I'm like, it's just like, he can't stop. I thought he was calling, so I thought it was something like, yeah, Maria to West Side Story. But so he wasn't, you know, wasn't strong as he wasn't, he had we sure recognized him with no glasses, that's it. No glasses, no hat, you know, well, she said well dressed. Yeah, it wasn't like he was looking at it like, oh, he's gone. No, he said she was sure, and I kind of a little vest or a little jacket. He said he was broad, he come up along this way, he come to the right, he moves like this. I was saying first, oh, sorry, sir. This. And he was sorry. And he said, his name's that's I didn't talk to him. And so I thought it was like the process of work. She said it was for $19 I extra long. It cost $19 to rent out, and it probably rented the apartment under their lease. So it's probably in the register, like, you know, you're online, it's like $19, $29.99, find anyone you want. That's all you do. And it shows where they're registered at. And it's looking. And you go online, pull up a picture, and you sit outside, and you don't give them money, and that's what they're all about. Yeah. But you have to prove that they were also driving that day too, and rented it and lent it to a friend. What if you rented a car today? I go, Katie, can I borrow for the weekend? I'll bring it back on Tuesday. You go, yeah, sure. And you rented the car. You've been in that car. I drive it to fucking Orlando. I pop the tunnels in Orlando. I come back and I go, here's the DC. And okay, thanks. Yeah, you rented it. Or what if you were fucking out all weekend and you didn't know I took your car? I did something and I brought it back. Yeah. My point is, I don't have any knowledge. Evidently, this person either pretending to or does. I don't want someone paying for this. Parents. He could. I wish it wasn't why he hates. Why did he it's even the consequence of me, or the message of my name. And it I go talk to the person who's involved, not talk to people who are involved. And I'm not involved, but if they do argue you, they're gonna want to have it, and then they're gonna check it out anybody who has found that channel. And then it's not gonna be people what is flying in to see what things come on. And then that's probably gonna make a decision. I want to get the time. So I don't want to do it all next Tuesday. This was my idea. I can't find it. Contact. This is what I'm saying. I need to find it. The phone. I know whoever this guy is, I don't know who he is. And these people are going to my friend that I got all that up and said I got to call so I got to call somebody who said I reached out. All I'm trying to say. I got to call someone so that they reach out. These people have And all that's going on, I was just called, I'm very shaken. I'm scared. And I told them that, like, we're gonna try to help these people. But that, don't use anything other than the word help and charity. And then you're gonna ask them, you keep these people alone, where they are going to. That's all I'm saying. Please, I can't say, and the money only becoming is fucked up. Because this guy, he's an activist, he knows that he are on not to know it. And then now he's fucking with his wife, and he's fucking with him, and you probably himself, you better kill him because it's a big problem. It shows who you are, and you can't do it without someone else sees it. And so, hang on, they probably it will be done. See what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, I don't care what I say, they get super active.
reached out to me, and he said he reached out to me because you mentioned my name.
you're putting yourself out there as an asshole. Because if you're black and no one's got a couple options. You to take care of you, or stay in the and if you're black and had no problem possibly doing that thing, black Adelson do remain a secretary. Now, black somebody over fucking, like, my office is boring, and less than an answer. I don't know what it is about it. But it's like, if you don't, like, if you're being black Adelson is cheating on the white. It's the thing, these are the big ones. It's like, this is what it actually is. I'm saying, this is what it's going to be involved in. And it's actually involved in this whole you're blackmailing somebody who potentially has the ability to get something like this done. You've got a fucking set of walls because they think you shut up real quick. Which makes me think that now you got people can't come there alone and can't do somebody else. You know what I'm saying? And then this is the next thing here. What if this whole place lost somebody? All he does, walks up, and he goes, so-and-so's family needs help. Meanwhile, his family ain't getting shit. We just get a bunch of stuff that is knocking on my door. Somebody needs help. Well, guess what? I don't have anything to do with what's happening down there. You know, I don't know anyone who does. I don't know who to like, I don't know those people. So, my point is, the problem is mostly you're going to get every fucking Tom, Dick, and Harry showing up going, hey, somebody needs help. Go to the police, please. I don't care. Go to the police. I'll see them. I'll tell what I know. Nothing. You know? Like, right? You don't have you can't be on it. Right? Yeah, this is coming from inside. I don't know anybody who's going to have that patient. Just a 5 days here.
Did you hear Mr. Adelson offer some rental car examples in this recording?
I did.
Was it public knowledge that a rental car had been used in this murder at that time?
No, it was only released at a green Prius. We were looking for a green Prius.
Did you ever hear either of the parties in this recording say Sigfredo Garcia?
No, did not.
Was he referenced in this recording?
Was he referenced?
Yeah. Who did they mean? He would be happy I have you on salary.
Yes, that's who they were referencing that particular moment.
No bad, he doesn't have any bad feelings toward me, does he, with that reference, Garcia?
That's correct.
Did the surveillance that was being conducted around this time shed any light on the relationship between Catherine Magbano and Sigfredo Garcia at this time?
Yes, at this time they were actually back together and they were living together in a house with their children, or condo.
Is the word extortion used in this recording?
No.
Okay, what about blackmail?
Yes.
All right, tell us about the next call, please. Call F.
Call F is as Mr. Adelson is leaving Dolce Vita after meeting with Ms. Magbano, he calls Donna Adelson at 4:56 p.m.
All right, published call F, please.
Judge, can we get instruction 2.6 read?
1 moment.
Is that regarding the use of the transcript as an aid, Your Honor.
Yes, sir.
No objection.
Members of the jury, you are about to hear recorded conversations. These recorded conversations are proper evidence, and you may consider them just as any other evidence. You are also being furnished transcripts of the recorded conversations. The recordings are the evidence, and the transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recordings. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear and not what you read. You may continue.
Thank you, Judge. Back to State's Exhibit 99, call F.
Hey, honey, how are you?
Hey, what's going on?
I'm sitting and watching the boys at their tennis clinics. They're having a wonderful time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because they said they'd only enjoy the private lessons, but they're having fun because, you know, there's 6 kids on the court, so they're all at the same level, so they're having fun with it. Great.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's really
So-
good.
How's your day going?
It's good. It's good. I'm just leaving, just breakfast coffee with a friend. And, yeah, it's good. I'm actually gonna, maybe, everything's good.
Everything? Yeah, everything's fine.
Yeah, and they, just fucking around with relationship advice, so,
Oh, okay.
yeah. We should make our mind see me tomorrow, actually, too. She had to go back to work. So I think she's gonna come, maybe to my office tomorrow or another office so I can talk to her. I gave her some good advice,
Yeah,
and she's just sleeping on it.
okay. Okay,
So,
yeah.
relationships are not easy.
No, they're not. They're not.
So that's it. So everything's fine anyway. It's,
No.
without a doubt,
It's
it's fine. Yeah, no question in the world. I
Okay.
would not,
Perfect.
no, I would, I could talk to you more about it, but,
Yeah.
I mean, if you want, you can always come up to the, well, you're gonna be hanging out with Dad tomorrow, right?
Yeah, tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow, Thursday, yeah, tomorrow, yeah. We're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the holidays, getting the dinner ready, and a lot of recipes, and a lot of cooking, and that's always a rough holiday to cook for. It's not an easy one, but, not much for everything, which is fun.
Bringing 10 lobsters and nobody complains.
You're probably right, no one was complaining, well, it's only us and the kids and Dave, because, Dave doesn't have children.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so it's just, the boys and us and Dave.
That's awesome.
Yeah. So, do you think everything will be good for, Saturday night? The dinner should go well?
Yeah, well, June's trying out for the Austin cheerleaders.
Oh, no,
Yeah, no, she's actually,
Did you dance it?
oh my God, she's an awesome dancer. She made it in the 5th round last year and got cut in the last, literally, when they have it down to 60 girls and they take 45. Like, you can imagine how many girls try out for it.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it on TV, it's the tryouts, it's like,
Yeah, there's
bunches of girls. And they're all really good dancers.
Yeah, no, June's an awesome dancer. She goes to dance class 3 days a week, and she's been training really hard. And she's actually probably trained too hard because she's pulled her hamstring,
Okay.
So no, she could do head kicks and double turns and splits and no, she's been a dancer literally her whole life, dancer.
Oh.
So she made it. This is her 3rd time trying out, but she made it last time to the 5th round, which is the final round, and didn't make it. It's always been her dream. So Saturday.
Yeah, Saturday when?
Well, she's going to try out
Well,
Saturday.
that's not yours, you have to, one second, you have to go back and get your racket, honey. That should, he gave you just that you use, go back and get your new 2 rackets, because yours are too small.
I'm sorry.
So after the
Yeah.
Austin tryouts, she's gonna come to, she may come. What time is it?
Well, both times we want to do it early because the kids don't stay up too late, so 5:30.
Yeah, because I'm planning on being up in West Palm at like 11. So I'll get done racing 11 to 12, 12 to 1 to 2, home by 3:15.
Well, just tell me if you're coming because I'll set the table for her.
Yeah, I'll find out if
Let me
she's
know.
coming or if she's gonna, maybe I have to have her just drive herself after the tryouts.
Okay, if she's coming.
Just depends. Yeah, I mean, she may get out at 5 and be in like gym clothes. And if that's the case, she's not obviously,
Right.
gonna drive at gym clothes, she had shop. So
Okay,
that's the only reason why she wouldn't come, otherwise she will come.
okay. No, I understand. It's not a problem. You'll just let me know because I'll set the table. That's for one more.
I'm excited for her, I hope she makes it.
Yeah, oh my God, that's a very exciting thing.
Well, that's how she knew, Lauren's sister.
Oh, okay, hold on one second. Guys, wait a minute, I have to ask Pat something to you. I have to see if the coach can take them on Monday. Let me just run out to the court for a second. I'm gonna call you right back.
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
All right, and does she call him right back?
Yes, she does.
Publish call G, please.
Yeah. Hi, I'm sorry about that. I had to schedule it for Monday. Yeah, so,
That was good, I was, so I hung out with my friend and she's gonna sleep on some stuff and then she's gonna come, tomorrow to either my office or Thanos' office and tell me how it works. Yeah, how she does that. So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
yeah.
Anyway.
You think she'll be okay? Is that what you want?
Yeah. I told her, I mean, I explained to you, but really, I'm just either go 1 or 2 ways.
Right.
So, maybe 1 or 2 others.
Yeah.
But that's
How you want it.
Yeah.
It would be best for her. Yeah, fine, you can. Fine. All right, Charlie. I love you.
Should I?
Yeah, just, I'm hoping Dad has a good day at the office.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Because, I like him to have a good night's sleep. So,
Yeah.
he works on a long day, so maybe long day.
That I truly would not worry about.
Wait a second, listen, honey, just put a brothers on that. Give me a minute. Wait till she finishes and then you'll go on. You don't think so?
Yeah, no, without a doubt.
Okay, I hope so.
There's nothing to worry about.
No.
No.
So you'll be up at the office, you'll be in our own all day tomorrow?
From 11 to probably by 3, I'm gone.
Oh, really? You're done for the day?
Well, then the Thanos' office.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
All right.
I think that they're in like Ice Dairy and 95.
Very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic. To go from like, I mean, literally, for me to go from like, on this gate to like, all the way to like 95, the amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Wow.
Just the east-west. It's hard for me to go to South Beach from Fort Lauderdale, because if you're in Miami, you can go to the highway. I mean, it's all late, like 2 school things. So, I just
That's, no, that's, I'm looking at that. I'm pushing the tire to happen. That's the tweak of the twins. So, not pushing that much. The old grandma. Oh my, I love you.
Anybody will, but I would worry about absolutely nothing.
Really?
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's not.
Well, if your theory is correct, and we don't know that.
Well, listen, I mean, if you have to realize something, it does them no good.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, there's nothing, they're not gonna gain anything, just gonna get in the same situation. It's not like, listen, it's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody, so.
No.
You know, really, the thing is this, is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So,
That's why I had that other supposition.
what's that?
That's why my thoughts were different.
Yeah, it's not really hidden who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that that can easily be traced. They can easily be caught. And they easily will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison. You know, I don't know, why they would make it, just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not that secret.
Yeah.
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with. It's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse. The police records can do it like that.
Yeah.
So,
All right, sweetie pie. I will talk to you maybe tomorrow during the day or night. You'll let me know.
Sounds good.
Everything is good for the dinner.
everything's fine. I'll talk later, okay?
Okay, bye. Bye.
Let's go to the next day, please, April 21st, 2016. Are there any calls on that date?
Yes, there are.
Okay, tell us about call H.
Call H is between Catherine McVanwa and Sigfredo Garcia. It's at 8:17 in the morning.
All right, publish call H, please.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make it very clear. I'm gonna make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay? Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more pressing matter that I have to attend to, okay?
I don't feel secure because you take care of everybody else. Where's my security people? When are you going to settle for me? When is that going to happen? Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention and they say, you go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure out the kids. You figure out life. You figure out your life.
Katie, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy. Oh my God, Katie. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine, go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna hold you back.
After everything we went through, why does it have to go back to square one? Do you know how bad I feel? It's like, again, I feel like I feel so bad.
Listen.
It's always, no! I swear to God. It's just like, I should just go somewhere because it's like you're basically
Do that.
over.
Do
Pull
that.
me over, you're gonna tell me, I'm gonna make a phone call. Are you?
I'm not making that fucking phone call. Just
Are you on?
look, Katie, yeah.
I'm on edge, and I'm gonna be on work on edge again today. You don't think that the meeting that
I'm pretty sure somebody will come by to food, you know, make you feel better. Just Katie, listen, listen. I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have it. If you wanna fucking do what you wanna do it. I'm gonna take care of I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. And then,
You're not even listening.
because it lets you know the better of the, man.
No, you're making.
Stop, man, just stop talking on the phone, man. Bye.
That's why you can't.
Bye.
All right. Is there another call between Magrano and Garcia that day?
There is. There's one
Just a couple minutes later.
a couple minutes later, almost immediately following them hanging up. It was at 8:36.
Okay. Published call I.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think just in case, I think like you have to pay for everything for the balance is $65.70.
I have to pay for it?
Like, I think, you remember, like I wrote it down, the amount you're supposed to put,
You can't pay for
but
it?
I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
I'm trying to get a secured credit. Is there any way you could pay for it?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so.
Huh?
Yeah,
So what?
you're picking them up today, so you'll find out when you get there.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper, I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
Got it.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in the school. So it makes no sense. Got it?
Understood.
All right, so $65.70. Is that a reference to the phone number on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna Adelson?
It is. The undercover's last four digits is 6570 on his cell phone.
And that number was handed on a piece of paper to the defendant,
Correct.
and that number was given on the Dolce Vita recording from Charlie to Katie.
Correct.
Okay, and now Katie to Garcia.
That's correct.
Okay. What is call J?
Call J is the same day on the 21st. It's Charlie Adelson to Catherine McBanwell at 9:31 a.m.
Publish J, please.
Bob,
Hey, what's up?
Mike, Bob,
Good morning.
fine.
I found the tree. What's that?
You did?
I found a tree, a little bonsai tree.
I want one.
So you want to
But
come
like legit a real one, girl.
I've
Good
got a
luck.
prune. I'll work on it. I'm gonna go to my office.
Or whatever, me in Ninja's office. I have to pay rent. Yeah, I'm picking up a corner.
A quarter.
Yeah.
You should get the whole block.
I know. I get a corner of the office. Sitting here finally with one of them. Just hold on, give me 1 second. Just give me okay, whatever. Let me turn this to work with you know. So
So see if you want to come by, I'd like to give it to you.
yeah, what time though?
That's 2 o'clock.
What time are you there?
I'll be at my office from 11 to probably like 3 o'clock. I gotta start heading up to Weston.
Oh, shoot. That's not really popular. Because I'm here. Oh, wow.
My office or Weston?
Huh?
My office or Weston?
I'm saying, yeah, it's going to be impossible. Because I have
Either
to
one.
get this today.
What time do you pick the kids up?
Like around before 6.
Before 6?
Yeah.
Do you know
I'll
that?
be there till 6, but I usually don't have to go until 5:30, 5:35.
There's no way to come up and see me before 6 o'clock today.
Hopefully they can hear. I'm like about to go in the meeting and I got to sleep in the room.
Are you at work?
Yeah, of course. Every day. What did I do in my life? Unfortunately, money doesn't fall in the tree.
Oh, I thought it did.
No rush. But, yeah. Anyways, I don't think that's the best idea, regardless.
You're talking over here, so I
Huh? Yeah, right now. I really don't. Like, one or some stuff and right now. You still haven't heard from these people, right?
What's that?
You still haven't heard from these people?
Or they came by on Monday.
No, I haven't heard from this morning.
No, I'll put another call into them.
No, don't worry about it.
No.
Good have you and
No.
responding to you.
Dude.
It's weird.
Yeah, really fucking weird. The other choice is, I would say the postcard in anyway. It's got the pool, it's got the food, it's got music, it's live there anyway. So call them, I'll find out what it is, and I got you.
No, it's not bad. I really mind it.
It's fine, I totally forgot about it. I not forgot, I did call them yesterday. I'll put another call today, just to tell them some recommendations for it.
Yeah, but I was planning before I was supposed to have to go to regardless, it would be a good investment.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah. Because like I was seeing different properties and then I was asking, I was like, oh, do you think that would be a good investment? And he said, no, that's so pretty stupid, it's true, you know, not like everything, for the house.
Alright, I got what you're saying.
It's, but he is gonna look into a couple of things, a couple of properties regarding that and find out, what's going on. And then I guess we'll go from there because, you know, you can't just jump into like stuff you don't even know.
You can't jump to a property or no.
Exactly. Like,
If it's
you
easy to
gonna
talk.
like it, you know, how is the security gonna be? And, you know, do you serve lots of security or just there's a lot more into it, so. I'm trying to do the research for that.
Find out, because usually when these properties come up, I mean, they announce it to everybody.
Exactly.
You can't just
But
have,
then I don't think that's the case, like, I feel like it was posted incorrectly. And it's just like, I mean, you know, some people buy it, some people don't.
yeah.
So it's like, you know, you put a lot of fish in there and the few buy it. So fishing,
Yeah,
you throw the chunk out, yeah, they're all gonna come out.
yeah, you put a chum, a bunch of fish come, and they want to jump on it. I mean, I kind of think that,
Yeah, but for the pricing, it's like it was absurd. So it, you know, it's unsellable.
way too high for prices, right?
Yeah, of course, that's crazy, like, who pays that much? I
Yeah,
mean, if
no,
they really want to get something, like, they would afford it, be able to afford it, you know?
yeah, hang on 1 second, James, gonna ask me a question. James, no, sorry about this, it's a really important call. What's up? Good, short change? Right, and I gave you 150 on top of it. Oh, yeah, I left the check. Yeah, no, I left the check up here, hold on a second.
Mm-hmm.
No just dropped yet, Danny. Alright. This one? And this one. Which is better? You know what the price is, 109 versus 89? But it's the same shit, you're gonna replace it in 2 years anyway, right? Get the one for 89. You don't know. Yeah, I think I need 5 for the house. 5 of the, yeah. Plus. Okay. No. Alright. Okay. 5-7, you want me to do the check today? Okay, let me know when you do it, and I do the check. So you have to pressure clean first to get this dirt off, and then you just paint over the top of it? Okay? Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Okay.
That's true.
94.7. Oh yeah, plus tax. Yeah, no problem.
I have to get a shake down over there.
Okay. Perfect, thank you, Nancy. Okay. Thanks.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. But yeah, it was just crazy that, it's so nice that you're in real estate now.
Yeah, no.
It's just so crazy that you.
Like, it's giving me a lot more knowledge about everything, so.
Right, real estate's a great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things, the sky's the limit. You get in with the right people and start getting the right stuff, and you do extremely well.
Yeah, I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm thinking, I told him, to do my research and stuff about things, and then I try to ask advice too, coming from somebody else's point of view. Like, okay, so if somebody would offer this amount of money, I start looking at the listings, I start looking at possible scenarios or locations somebody could be at, and then hopefully I have a lead.
Was someone shocked that that listing came up?
Of course, especially for that amount.
Well, it's that amount in that location.
And it's like it's hard. It's not an amount that feel like somebody would just put out, like, you know? Like, these are like $1 million houses over there,
Yeah,
like, it would have been done. So,
yeah.
I just don't want any falls, like, you know, so, it'll waste some time.
But you don't think, alarm bells went off everywhere?
Not that I know of, because it's like if the person was very interested about it and knew like a lot about the property, then
Right.
it would have been a totally different story. It would have been a done deal and like things would have been signed and, you know, it would have been over with. But
Yeah.
it seems to be, there's one or two scenarios which that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Since I'm still new, you know, I'm still trying to figure out how to
That's
do
the
it.
thing is that property came with a full listing. Like, it came with.
Yeah, with all the information, you
With all the
you get all
information.
of that stuff in MLS, you know, you get all the information and the demographics of everything.
So,
But then again, you can have a listing everywhere, everything's accessible.
yeah, I mean, it's just, what's crazy is like, I mean, it came with everything but pictures.
That's kind of good. You send out
Yeah.
pictures for everything.
Yeah, no, it was so pictures.
Yeah.
But anyway,
So let me find out first, regarding the property and then we'll go from there.
to be very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying a property. I think you buy a property like that, this is the thing, you buy a property like that duplex that you're talking about,
Mm-hmm.
it just becomes a headache for life. Because
Yeah, but then it's
doesn't
like,
stop.
because you don't want to get stuck either in a situation where it's like, it's a false advertisement.
Oh, yeah.
And
It could be one of two things, and this is what happens when stuff doesn't hit the MLS first. Okay, and it's called like a pocket listing, meaning that someone's able to list the real estate beforehand. But what ends up happening is that, okay, say you get that property, it's a great deal and everything. It becomes, you get the wrong people in there, it becomes a problem for life. I've had this with other properties. Okay? It becomes lots of excuses, and then they move in, and then next thing you know, let's say
it's a big headache. Then
Yeah,
at the time, somebody's going to keep increasing the amount.
Exactly, and then what happens is they tell you, I want to pay this for the rental property, or I want to pay that for the rental property. And you're
But
like,
how that's not the case, that's the problem. If that's not the case for the client, then, you know, that's what I'm saying, there's always false leads. You get people that like, oh, that's problem, then, oh yeah, well, no, okay, I don't really need it. And it's like, you can honestly work for nothing.
well, I think it's without a question, it's one of the things. Either a false lead, someone just wasting your fucking time, or get the wrong tenant in there with your rental property, and it goes ahead and it becomes, you know, let's say even they move out, let's say they take a little vacation. Next thing you know, and you don't know because you're not at the property all the time.
Of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, is like,
Moves in and-
it moves in, it's like, hey, guess who I am? You do da-da-da-da, and then next thing you know, his friend shows up and says, hey, guess who I am? I need this. And then they're constantly breaking things, and they're constantly knocking your door to fix things. And it becomes they will never, ever, it'll be like a leech that never leaves you.
Well, hopefully that's not the case. That's why I need to get everything clarified first. That's why I do all the background checks and everything, make sure like a person really does want it before I even go forward with, you know, trying to look at properties around. Or else I'm going around and around with nothing.
I mean, that's why these things also are done with contracts. You gotta have a contract attorney look over them, and then you buy them, and then after the property's bought, the property's bought. You know, there is no like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you X, but I'm gonna come to the closing and I'll give you half. No, if you say you're gonna do something, you fucking do it.
Yeah.
You know, if you say you're gonna pay rent, pay rent. If you say, I'm gonna buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million, let's say you're gonna buy a building for $10 million. Okay, if you're buying a building for $10 million, you don't show up at closing and go, hey, I decided I'm gonna give you $1 million.
Yeah.
And that's it. Like, it's just, you know, you just get
I
don't
mean,
want to
I made a
feel.
couple of phone calls like last night to find out, if this was a disease, and I'll find out more. Because like I said, I don't want anybody to take advantage of me, especially when you're living here. So,
Or you gotta look at the pocketbook and do it here in real estate. But just be careful. Because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, like the one that I had in Miramar, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass. They got nothing but excuses. They fuck you over every chance they get. By the way, did I tell you I had to take everybody out of the Miramar property? Everybody but that old guy Leonard.
oh, you going to say?
That Miramar property?
Yeah.
The one that had his hand because of the headache?
Yeah.
Oh, I think they're all, one fucking lady didn't pay me for 9 months and filed with the court. She wants an extension to live there.
Yeah, but you can do that.
It's too bad, and they fucking told her to get fucked. She has to ride her off.
Yeah. It all depends on who, you know, how they, there was this girl that came to me. I can't find her stuff.
So now I have it as a halfway house.
Oh.
So I have someone I know, my Russian partner, they basically have just paid me a flat rate, and it's like fucking 6 people in each apartment, it's a halfway house. So
Oh, you have it as a halfway house now.
basically, little Leonard plus the halfway house, because these people were such a fucking, each one destroyed the place, not paying rent. I was getting zero rent there except for the $400 in Leonard for up until a month ago.
Yeah. No, that was a mission. I was trying to go out for the property and it was always like the runaround.
No, I know. That's why I went there once, and I'm like, it's not gonna be. I don't want you wasting your time. You're better off doing this other stuff.
Yeah.
So, but I think, you know, honestly, you need to get your real estate license.
You know, I think that would be good. I'm actually pretty good at this. I'm just waiting. It's just taking some time for me now. Like right now, I have like all these exercises that I have to work on, and it's basically a lot of footwork. But yeah, hopefully a lot more now. I know it would. Maybe they're also how it's going.
No, I think getting your real estate license is smart. I think
Yeah, but the competition out there is
competition's fierce. I mean, there's a lot of. I mean, you're hot, which helps. You're also bilingual, which helps. But you gotta hustle. But it's also you make the right connections, you know the right people.
exactly.
You
That's where you come in.
Bang.
Mm-hmm.
That's true.
I do. I have made phone calls, especially people that I know that like would, you know, would need help. Somebody always needs a property, especially somebody, like I have one of these expires and I swear I'm looking at some of the stuff and it's like, this is can even be a good thing for me to purchase something. Because these people are desperate.
Well, look around. And like I said, I mean, if you need someone to lend you money to help you out, I don't mind helping you out.
Oh no, I'm just kidding.
You know, I mean, obviously there's a limit, but whatever can help you out. But I want to see you at some point. I just slammed today, but I can get you that good luck bonsai tree if you want.
Oh, okay. That'd be good luck for my office.
For your little best.
Yeah, I do need some color in the office.
I'm at that office on Federal and Commercial, not Rob, but that other lady that you've been for. All day tomorrow if you want to run up. It's right by Chili Shop if you have to do something.
Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, by the way, like I got this, the other one too. Like I guess we went to the one that's, closest to my house. And we gave him like a reasonable price, which is good.
Okay.
Got him tires and everything all he needs to do is like a tune-up, because it was just messing up really bad.
Okay, so it wasn't a training?
No, not for mine. Mine, for sure, is the training. Probably, I told him the last time I already did. He needs to check that. If that thing breaks down on me, I'm screwed.
Yeah. Well, what does it involve? I mean, the thing is that it's a nice big car. It's fucking nice on the inside. It's nice outside. I mean, hopefully after the training's done, it'll be good for another couple of years.
Okay.
And then
No, I think it's the last until we can drive it.
pretty much. I mean, your worst case scenario, you put a motor in it. Like, there's a lot on that fucking car to do. Like, I mean, I know my parents put like $5,000 or $6,000 into the solar place. Like,
Yeah.
but my parents put 5 into it.
Yeah, so
and
it's
went
all-
1 and 7.
There's
tons.
tons.
So, alright. So you think you could come by and see me tomorrow, or?
Yeah, because today I'm just super fun. I have.
Yeah, that's cool. Print out more of those,
The listing?
the multi-unit family properties that I wanted to look at. And if it's just a pocket listing, I don't know how to investigate it, but don't print out any pictures or anything. I'm not that excited. I just need to make sure that we're dealing with good people. And I think a lot of times you're gonna end up with a fucking another bear bar property I'm not interested in.
Yeah. Which is a big headache. Got it. Okay, I'll look at
Roger that.
for you.
Alright, look up stuff, print it out, have a great day at work.
Okay. Your price range?
Poor white man like me, I ain't got no money, we talking about Lewis.
Well, I'll look at some stuff. You want some stuff around the Miami area or?
People in Miami are so friendly, how do I say no to Miami?
I know, right?
And you know,
Everybody in Miami.
and I've been practicing my Spanish,
There you go. Muy bonito.
I could
Alright, there
say
you go.
hola, I could say shalom motherfucker.
Oh, shalom, this is not Spanish, honey.
I know, but it's universal.
Why is it not letting me? Okay, I gotta go.
Guys, you're
Talk to you
talking
about
to see you tomorrow.
it. Okay.
No. Be a good time for a comfort break.
Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room. Everyone can be seated. You may continue with the examination.
All right, so we just heard a lengthy call between Charlie and Katie with a lot of property and tenant talk. Does Charlie Adelson then talk to Donna Adelson?
He does.
About how long after the call with?
Close to an hour after the last call, he calls Donna Adelson.
All right, publish call K, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. I'm actually running late to the office, so I'm getting gas, and then I'll be in, what do you call it? I'll be at the office, and then I'm gonna go to Weston, and then, whatever time I get done with Weston, that was maybe here, it's not, I don't know.
Weston, you might get out late, is that what you're thinking?
I don't know what time I'll get out, you know, but I'm always happy to see Dad if he wants to grab dinner.
Yeah. Just thought you might, want to get a bite with you, but.
Well, if you want to, I'm happy to see it. I saw a lot of police everywhere giving traffic tickets today, so be careful.
Okay.
But anyway, that's what I think it is without a question for multiple reasons. Multiple reasons.
Yeah.
So, I never got a chance to do the return that Macy's that he gave me the stuff for yesterday, and ran out of time.
Oh, okay.
So I'm gonna have to give you the, what do you call it, give it back to you.
I think.
You can just keep it, I mean, it's not that valuable anyway.
Yeah.
So, but if Dad wants to see me, go to White, that's cool.
Yeah. Well, only if there's like a case, only if there's like, you know, you have, I know you have those cases at the office that you want to talk to him about, so,
If
you know.
if Dad wants to see me for dinner,
Uh-huh.
I'm always happy to see him for dinner. So
Okay.
it's up to him, and he can come by my house, then I'll go get something to eat with him.
Oh, that sounds like a plan. So why don't you let him know how you're doing at your second office, and then, you know, give him a heads up, and then maybe he'll come up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't leave South Beach until after 7, traffic is horrible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But you don't know what time you're gonna get out from your.
It won't be too late, I mean, I
Yeah.
think if that comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
Oh, that's perfect, actually, because Wendy's taking, Wendy and some of the ladies and the mothers from Nashton's class, like Ben's class, it's her birthday today, the teacher. So they're taking her to Legendra for dinner. And then
Oh, nice.
Wendy to go, so Wendy asked that I bring the boys to her house and put them to sleep because she's gonna go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of, she probably won't get out of there for a while. But that would be good, yeah, to have dinner with you at least, and then, you know, and I can stay with the boys for them to sleep.
Alright, fine. Tell Dad to leave Miami at 7:30.
At 7:30, okay, I'll tell him, that's perfect then.
At any other time, honestly, you can hit traffic.
Yeah, okay, that sounds good, that sounds good.
Alright.
All right, well, see you later, love you, honey,
Alright, sounds good.
bye-bye.
Is there a call later that evening between Charlie and Harvey setting up this dinner?
There is.
Okay, did the dinner occur?
It did.
Where did it occur?
It occurred at a restaurant called Matsuri.
Okay, let's skip call L and publish Matsuri Exhibit 133, please.
There is one. Yeah. You can say it all you want. You can tell me, it's 80. That's it. Yeah. All day long. And the funny thing is, you lose.
No, I know that when you talk about they've already I think I was surprised.
One or the other.
What?
One or the other. One of you is a bigger choice. Yeah.
That's what Katie agreed with.
Yeah, let's figure it out. I think it's, I actually think it's,
Oh, yeah. 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 It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart. I'll take it.
say, yes, listen, 50% of people want to cooperate, a lot of them not.
Yeah.
It's the attitude about, hey, we can do other nonsense.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is there a call that occurs after this dinner meeting?
Yes, ma'am, there is.
Okay, is that the one we've labeled L.1?
It is L.1, 1695.
Okay. And what time of day was that call made?
It was made at 8:26 p.m. on the 22nd.
Publish L.1, please. Okay, we're gonna skip that one, come back to it. Next, I think we have a bump letter. What is the bump letter?
It was a letter that we had mailed to the Adelson residents at the Icon. It's purportedly from the undercover agent.
Your Honor, we can't hear Special Agent Sanford.
You can speak up, sir, please.
Sorry. It was a letter to the Adelsons that we sent to the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
I can show you what's been marked as States 84. Recognize States 84.
I do.
How do you recognize it?
This is the letter that we had sent, along with the envelope, to the Adelson residents.
Moving to evidence, States 84.
Is there objection?
No objection.
States 84 is admitted. You may.
Can you read what the letter said?
Yes. It says, "My phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and soon so will you."
All right, so this point in time where we are in the wire, that's when the letter was mailed, or that's when the letter was received?
It was mailed, I believe, on the 23rd.
Yeah, okay. And then I want to skip ahead to April 25th of 2016. Tell us about call M.
It's a call from Charles Adelson to Catherine McBanoa at 7:04 p.m.
Let's publish call M, please.
Yeah.
Hey, you on your way?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be at the Icon, when you come over 395, it's right there in the, you know, what you building the Icon is, right?
So all the way across beach, right? Like,
Yeah.
that's the car.
When you come over,
Like, there's a lot of nothing down there. You can go a little bit more north, and you have to go north anyway.
I will, I'm standing outside just talking to my parents about it.
Huh?
I was talking to my parents about my day. I'm standing up. No, I was talking to my parents about my day.
Oh, okay. Well, I
So
just,
that-
like, I have to just, like, jump out of my normal house, like,
I-
you know,
where-
like, worry about me every single second, so.
Of course, but I'd rather, where are you now?
I'm on 15.
Alright, just do me this one favor, just come down here.
Okay, is everything okay?
Yeah, I just want you to come down here so I can see it. You're already in the car. It's on the Icon is on the corner of 5th and Alton. It's that big building where you, as soon as you're on Alton and you cross over 5th on your right hand side.
Okay, can it be anywhere else besides that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we gotta drive the car. I'd rather you just come over here.
I know, but that is like a part of Long Beach, like, that's stupid for me to call me down there.
You're on, okay. I'll get my car in I'll give you 5 minutes. I'll start heading this way and I'll get my car and then I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes. I still need to talk to my parents for another 5 minutes and then I'm gonna leave them and then I'm gonna come to wherever you are. But just still keep heading south.
I don't know, I'm just saying I don't know.
What's your cross street?
Like, in second right now.
Alright, 82nd?
Yeah, I get, just give me a call when you get in the car.
Okay, I'll give you a call to your arm. I'll start heading over.
Get it when I call you through WhatsApp?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll put my ringer. I don't know. Let me see if my phone is on vibrate. Is it my shirt? Okay.
Alright, and then next we have call N, about 30 minutes later. Publish N, please.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay. Hey,
If, like, do I like walk in the boardwalk? I don't know what.
where are you
I
right now?
went to the visitors, I don't even know what that's like on, but,
Monty's?
no, like, I went all the way down, like, there's like a group of, like, Negros right now.
Okay. I think they passed a little while ago. Oh, did you see them walking? Is someone wearing the red shirt?
Yeah, like, it's a little group one. Do you want me to go to Monty's?
Wait, by the marina?
Yes. You wanna go to Monty's?
Me, I'm standing by the boats in green slopes.
Oh, I see you, I see behind you, okay.
Are you behind me?
Yeah.
I don't see you.
I'm gonna turn right now, there's no parking. Like, I went in the parking garage.
Okay, I see you.
Alright, is there a meeting that takes place in person?
There is.
And was there any surveillance conducted on that meeting?
No, we were unaware of the meeting going to take place because there was conversation on some other platform. Appeared to be WhatsApp, according to Katie. And she said, asked him if he could answer her on WhatsApp. So apparently they were having other conversations. We didn't know about the meeting till it was too late. We couldn't get down there in time.
Alright, and is there a call that takes place after that meeting?
There is.
Is that N.1?
It is.
Tell us about that exhibit.
It's a call from Charlie to Donna Adelson, and it's at 10:48 p.m. So it's the night of when he's meeting at Monty's with Catherine. It's after that meeting.
After Charlie and Katie meet at Monty's.
Correct. Katie and Charlie meet at Monty's, and when Charlie's leaving, he makes this call to Mrs. Adelson.
Okay, publish N.1, please.
Hey, how are you?
Good, you were.
Good. Sorry, I just went for a walk. I'm here, walked around. So I'm just getting my car now.
Oh, okay.
Are you still at Lenny's place?
Yeah, she usually comes home with her mom, but she went out looking, to get a transit. The neighbor of hers has been asking for a year to introduce her to some people, so you're walking from
Yeah, I'm not in LA right now.
Oh, you're in LA, okay. Have you, I come from LA?
Yeah.
Okay. Can you talk, or?
Yeah, if you want, I can want to drive by Lenny's place while you come down.
Yeah, drive by Libby's place and Dad will go downstairs. And, we'll meet him at the gate.
Hold on a second.
Okay.
2604. I should have looked on. So yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, I can.
We meet Dad by the gate downstairs, the entry gate, or do you want actually come in. No,
No.
just, he'll go downstairs now, and we'll wait by the gate.
Better get out front.
Yeah, so instead of pulling into the gate, make a U-turn. So you're going up, so you can just come out of the car and on the side street there, yeah, we'll wait right there.
I noticed you're not by the side gate, right? Not the main gate, but the side that faces like where the interview is.
Oh, you make that door, you mean that door
Yeah.
has it there?
Yeah,
The door, it has an awning over it, and
Yeah, that metal gate on the side.
you want me to go there? Okay, so, okay, so then you come home and you can see Charlie's in the area, just, you're just going downstairs, well, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, and so what, you'll meet me by our car. You just call me and tell me that you're coming down before you come to walk. Oh, yeah, Charlie, you want Charlie to drive me back? Okay. No, it doesn't matter.
You guys walk there or drove there?
No, we drove. I'll let him drive me as well, but I'll go to there, you know, BP1. I need the car keys. We'll take the course, we'll drive back. And, I'm going to down there. And bring it back green one.
Okay, I'm done.
Down the side, and then you'll drop her back to the other side, okay? So I'm gonna go downstairs now.
Okay, sounds good. I'll head down and I'll be there in a minute.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, and shortly after this call, we have one involving June Mchinda, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. Publish N.2, please.
You didn't go away. How are you, honey?
I'm good, how are you?
Oh, I'm good. I'm sorry. We're keeping him way too long. I promise I will send him home at 1 2 very soon.
It's fine, I'll just talk to him later.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I'm sorry. I tried calling you like 10 minutes ago.
No, it's fine, I'll talk to you later, you know?
I really am going to call you again in 10 minutes.
It's
I
okay,
got a bunch of things with the office going on. I'm trying to sort out. It just became a bigger deal than I thought it would. Keep your phone with you there, okay?
Just call me when you can later, okay?
Alright, keep your ringer on.
All right, so I want to jump to the next day, April 26, 2016. Call O, please. We're going back to Garcia and Magbanua here.
That's correct. The last call was at 11 o'clock at night. This call is at 9:48 a.m. the next day.
Publish O, please.
Hello?
What's going on?
I didn't see you talk to you. I wanted you to get on. Did you run and did it give even extra money or something for his budget?
Of course, just don't worry about them, they're fine. You got more than you got everything you need to do.
Alright,
Okay?
I just need to talk to you though. Okay?
That sounds personal, I don't know what you need to talk to me about. So,
What's going on?
I mean, your son's asking about you, so I'm gonna have to set up a conference call, something to you.
So what?
But, your son's
Well,
sick,
yeah,
so,
obviously I have to call.
yeah, you can talk to
Okay.
him.
Alright, well,
I'm calling you back. So if anything, I'll drop them off to your mom or something like that.
what are you talking about? No, don't involve my mom in anything.
You call my mom, you call my mom and say, shit, my mom said that, so you call her, she's.
All right, when you're up on a wiretap, are you able to see text messages?
Yes, we are.
And are you able to see the content of text messages in real time?
Text messages that go through the system, correct.
Okay, and so chronologically, we get to what we're calling P. Is that a text message?
It is.
Tell us about that text message, please.
It's a text message from Catherine McBanwa to Sigfredo Garcia, and it's at 9:52 a.m.
So just a minute or two after the call we just heard.
Correct, the call that just cut off. This text was sent right after that.
Okay, and what's the content?
It says, "Need to talk to you about something else." Sorry, that was it.
All right, need to talk to you about something else. And does Garcia reply?
He does reply about 5 minutes later.
And what is his reply?
He said whatever. Whatever is going on with you and your homie is your business. You guys work that shit out. Don't text me.
Okay. And circling back to that bump letter that was sent on April 23rd to the Icon, did the bump letter arrive around this time as evidenced by the calls we're about to hear?
That's correct.
Okay, and in the bump letter, Tato is mentioned, and I think in the original bump, Tato was mentioned. Who is Tato?
Tato is Luis Rivera.
Okay. All right, publish call R, please.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Yeah, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Straightening up some things in the house. I was, Vicky's got me the alley, so I'm working on everybody's salaries for tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good. How about you?
Good. You feel better after like 40 hours, right?
Significantly.
Yeah. It makes sense. It makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah, no, I know it does.
And I think that's what it is. No, that's what it is.
And you think today, those sort of things would get taken care of.
Oh, yeah.
And one thing, Laura, would you, know?
Yeah, no. Trust me,
Please.
well, someone makes a walk on the appointment today.
Right.
Set it up. It's not like it's 9 a.m. It's like, I gotta stop this call.
Yeah.
No, I gotta call the patient. So anyway,
Yeah.
but can I tell you something? The more I think about it too, when someone writes, "You don't care," you know what that sounds like? A girl.
Yeah, because that's good.
You don't care.
Yeah.
That's exactly how they sound. You don't care. Well, I've never met the person, so I don't care about people I've never met.
Now, have you ever gotten a note from a girl or a girl saying to you don't care?
That's the first thing they say. That's
Yeah.
the first thing they say. You don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's what it was, and that's why it was like a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, well, I'm really just doing my job. And that explains it all.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think so too.
So listen, they weren't the same person.
Right.
Without a doubt. It's not, listen, I actually do know how these things are done, and that was the same thing that I said, it's not done with us.
Right.
It's not,
No, that's true.
it's 48 hours.
Just enough time.
Let me take this call, but I'll fire it back.
Go. Okay. Love you.
Publish call S, please.
Okay, honey.
Hey, yeah, I just sent you the picture.
And who is that lady? I'm going to show you. Probably Charlie. Charlie?
Yeah.
With Anna? Hey, honey.
Hey.
Hi. quick question, did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine, it's just after the day off.
Dad did not feel well, actually, he didn't go to bed until 5:30 in the morning. So going to bed at 5:30, I got up actually at 6:30, and he said, well, look at me and stay with me. I said, no problem, and I told the girl that he didn't feel well. His patients are all being seen Wednesday and Thursday, and,
Hang on a second, hang on a second.
sure.
Okay, can you take an X-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, so that was, he could not remember a night that he didn't go to sleep. And
Yeah, no, it's,
he's actually conscious.
but did you, that's fine. Did you tell him what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not,
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree with what I said? I mean, it's not,
It sounds like it would be fine.
it's just about 1,000%. I know what you worry about is when you don't know
Right.
who's doing
No.
something.
No, but it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly, so they should be there.
Not looking at it. Stop with the fucking nonsense, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to distance myself from it.
Right.
I mean,
Okay.
just hear me out and listen to me.
I am.
Just hear me out.
I am.
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay?
Right.
And you always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting worked up over everything throughout. As long as I've known you, it's always been, it's always been, everything's a big deal, that we get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge deal. And I'm just saying, like, so this is no different, but I'm just telling you, like, stop. Because it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, just saying, like, you could worry about everything. Listen, you didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is fishing. Let them fish. They know too that you don't have nothing to do with anything. So it's not like, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're, whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads. I mean, that's pretty much the impression and that's the appropriate impression is just so talking about something you don't know what they're talking about, you go, I don't know what you're talking about. So somebody has somebody to talk to and you told them they don't know what they're talking about, like basically you get lost. And that's the truth. You don't know. If you don't know, you don't know. If you don't know something, you don't know something like this. There's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person and you're not helping them. You don't know somebody, you don't know somebody. So, it's like someone will talk to me about someone who I don't know. I just said, dude, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Sorry. So I'm just saying, you get worked up. It's not done like that. It's not done
As long as you tell me that this is being taken care of.
I'm being taken care of the best that I know it's being taken care of, but I know yourself all worked up and all fucking crazy, and it's that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want to,
Okay. Well, I did have to talk to you, didn't
yeah.
I? I mean, wasn't that important that I contact you?
No, I know, but that's not the one. I know.
Well, he said he was, but after we spoke last night, and then he never went to bed. So that was the problem.
Oh, the thing is, you get yourself all worked up.
I know.
And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you're getting a little better in time, but I'm just saying, it's always, all worked up. I mean, it's
Trying.
I know where it's
Not
coming
good.
from. I know, but I mean,
I
maybe,
understand what you're saying. I totally understand what you're saying.
and you don't realize, like, you probably watch too many movies.
Probably.
It's not like, oh, like, we'll get one of them and then the other one will start painting. Like, the stupidest thing I ever heard, it doesn't work like that.
You told me over yesterday, I know, I understand what you said, and I got it. I thought it was, and today was a better day. Because of it.
Well, that's great, but I'm just saying, it's not like, you know, there's nothing,
To be concerned.
no, I mean, there really isn't. I mean, listen, someone wants to bother your nonsense with threats, I mean, it's not uncommon. And it's, when you get nonsense with threats, I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable, it doesn't, in a billion years, I mean, especially in electronics, it is extremely traceable. And the other thing is this, is that, I'll let you know, people, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on a beard, they, you know, they can, you can look for $5 at the costume store, you can buy an Abraham Lincoln beard. You put that on.
Yeah.
And you wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on South Beach because it's really funny outside. So someone would come over wearing a hat and glasses and talk to you. So you can't see 3/4 of their face. And they'd walk around with a big fluffy hat and glasses and come by. Like, no. Like, that is not how it's done.
Yeah, well, no, that's, I mean,
So what happens with this is either a complete nonsense, which it is, but somebody has someone can go there and tell them something. And that's why the guy was, that's basically what he did, you know, all right, I'll go there and I'll tell him something. Like, and that's why it's dumb from the dumb, and otherwise it would not be, you know, listen, you didn't do anything, you didn't do anything to anybody, you didn't do anything to where these people are. They're not going to go through the amount of planning and stress and logistics and risk, because something can always happen. I mean, like even the best laid plans, I mean, even the best laid plans, you could have, you know, there could be an off-duty officer taking his dog for a walk, just happen to come around the corner, something happens to happen, you know, or somebody goes to do something, and actually to the firm, they tear their knee. You know, they're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like, there's a lot of risk when somebody does something. There's a million and one things. So to do that, what's the reason? There is a reason. And that's why there is nothing that, you know, it's nothing that you have to worry about. And it is being looked into.
yeah, that's all I mean.
Yeah, I mean, but it's not like, you know, trust me. I mean, you'll probably get a heart attack from things before that happens to you.
Okay.
So, I mean, if you're saying like that's probably more likely.
Okay.
So I'm just letting you know, but I can't like.
No, but I don't believe you, I don't want you to. I won't, I'll only let you know if it's something very important that you should tell you.
I know, but I'm just saying it's.
And I thought that was important enough that I needed to speak with you.
Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there last night. I get it.
Believe me, I know.
You know, I mean,
I want you to go home and have some peace tonight, so please just.
Okay, no, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you again. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay.
And I can tell you this,
Great,
you
that's great.
when the first thing somebody says is you don't care, that is a girl's fight.
Yeah, I didn't even, honestly, I didn't even remember what it was.
The first thing it said was you don't care.
Okay.
You obviously do not care about someone. That means that the girl is fighting. That's it.
Okay.
People don't write letters. I mean, people don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around.
Yeah.
Listen.
I got you.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you have to understand, if somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. Do you know what I'm saying? Each one of those is a huge mistake into itself. When somebody does something, someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face, and you'll be given 48 hours. That's a business. Not someone like, not how to deal with that, not a million years of silence. So, let me get back to work because I'm busy here, and again, just stop with the nonsense, okay? You know, with all this, you know, when it's so afraid to leave the law that was then, that he runs this.
Alright. What is call T? We're still on, tell us the date to refresh us.
Yeah, it's still 4/26, the day after the meetings took place down at Monty's and at Wendy's house. So it's the day after, still 4/26. This call is from Catherine McManaway to Charles Adelson at 4:33. So it's about maybe 15 minutes after the call we just heard.
Play call T, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hey, what's going on?
well, you know, I don't know what to talk, like, for some reason, I know you were, like, telling me something about the client, but I got a mixed up with the number. And,
Oh.
and I'm calling both numbers, but nobody's picking up, so I need to figure out, because, or else, like, I could set up, you know, with a realtor to show the property.
Well, it sounds like a really good client, if they're gonna rent the place. I actually have the number at home.
Okay, but kind of, like, I need it, like, that.
Well, I can, fuck, I wish I
Like, I'm
would,
so
yeah.
like, it's just that it's the thing, because, like, I tried to, remember it, and, like, I just couldn't, like, I've been calling so many people today, so it's like, it's been,
I'm gonna be home in probably 2 hours and I can get you the number then. Hopefully they haven't like looked at other properties yet.
yeah.
Yeah,
There's no way that I'll use this number to him
let me,
before I get out of work.
well, let me do this. Let me see if I can get the number. I got the number at home in my desk.
Okay,
But let me see if the number may be some other place, okay?
okay,
Alright, I'll call you right back.
okay.
Okay, next call, Charlie to defendant.
That's correct.
Okay, call you, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on that paper the other day? Because I have it at home.
I don't.
Okay. The gentleman just called me asking for it because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remember it wrong. So I'm gonna have to give it. Okay, I got the paper at my house, so don't worry about it. But you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I gave you, I was sure that at the end of
I know that. I thought you maybe wrote the number down.
I didn't. It's
Alright, just calling me now for the number, and I have the paperwork at my house.
okay.
Alright, I'll get it done in a few hours.
Okay,
Yeah, bye.
yeah, bye.
Okay, next call V, please.
Hello?
Hey, okay, I just called Dave. They don't have the number either. It's Apple, and I'm not gonna be able to give it to him until I get home.
It's always such a mission to like set up like what they can sort of try to get the agents which they're showing, that's why.
I know, that's why I was like, take it, write the number down.
I know, but it's like I'm so good at like memorizing shit, like I do this all day. Like I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when somebody calls me back, I don't remember who it is, because I'm not gonna see every person's number.
I know.
I don't have landline in my job, I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you gotta put in your contact list. You don't lose your contact.
No, I can't do that. There's so many record people who call my phone. You're like, some clients that don't even wanna like
one day they want to see property, another day, oh, no, it's okay, because they want to do somebody else.
Yeah. I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not gonna see what's on here. Hang on 1 second.
Kevin, you can't remember?
Hey, come on. At my age, I'm not gonna remember what I had for breakfast. The only reason I remember is because they eat the same thing every day. Hang on 1 second. Do you know what time the last station is? That uncover? I'm done? What did someone tell me? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? Someone done. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. We'll get out here before traffic hits. All right.
Yeah.
I can get the number in 30 minutes.
Okay, thank you.
All right, bye.
And then do we have another call about an hour later between Garcia and Banois?
We do 5:35
5:35 p.m.
p.m., correct.
All right, call W, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how you doing? Hey,
I think I remember that, I remember one of the reasons that I had to call you. One of the properties.
yeah.
What was, I don't know, the same case that you call, cause I have to set it up.
Yeah, and I tried to read some listing there, each time.
Okay, it's, I believe it's a 305,
Okay,
712,
okay.
5570.
The 6570?
Mm-hmm. Cause I also, I had like two numbers.
I know, you got that listing there. I get it. So the listing for the place is,
It's a 305, 712, 5570.
5570.
No. You're confusing me. It's a 305,
Mm-hmm.
712,
Mm-hmm.
6570.
These are one of the ones that I tried. Well, I'll reach out to you again.
Alright, even just wanted me to tell you hi.
Alright, so do I.
Alright.
Hey,
Can you call back later?
yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, so the number that was just reiterated, is that the right number?
That is the right number, phone.
Okay, there's been a lot of discussion about different people calling the number so far. Has anyone called the number yet?
No, no one.
Okay. All right, I want to put a pin in that and go back to the Matt Surrey restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. Do you remember that exhibit?
Yes.
133. I want to revisit that. There's actually a couple additional portions I want to publish. So I'll ask to do that at this time.
You know, it's phenomenally interesting what you told me. Right? You know, it's all about smart. And they will do all that in school. It's a very smart thing to do. Right.
That occurred right after that restaurant conversation that we had a technical difficulty with. L.1, I want to publish that at this time.
Yeah, I mean, we were looking at it's an hour and 15 minutes there, but it's an hour and 15 back to here. And I'll probably be there for 2.5 hours.
Okay,
So, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
okay. It's, it's getting up maybe, maybe I'll stay a little bit later. Just different, it's not gonna be late.
gonna have 2 strikes on that one. We'll try again later. Okay, so let's take back up where we were. I want to go to April 27th, 2016. Call X. Could you tell us about that call?
It's a call from Catherine McManwa to Charles Adelson at 10:42 a.m.
Okay, publish X, please.
Hey,
You spoke to my secretary?
yes, I did.
No.
So she picks up the phone. She sounds, first of all, she sounds exactly like the phone.
She sounded me?
What's that?
She sounded me?
Hey, look, for a second, she picks up the phone and goes, she's in the bathroom. And I thought that was like some kind of code or something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom. And I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, my head's like spinning. I'm like, what are you trying to tell me? I'm thinking like, can she just, I was going to ask her, has she flushed? Or is she still floating? I want to flush.
You gotta go to the whole bathroom, dude.
I want to flush.
Yeah, she wasn't flushed. Okay.
So I'm fucking
I was
thinking, I thought this was like code. I'm like, hey, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh my god, it's too funny.
Call, and then I'm like, I thought that was all that. Like,
Stop, man, I really forget now.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed.
Oh,
Alright. So hey, are you going to the Keys this weekend?
I think so.
Alright. So hey, are you going to the Keys this weekend?
I think so.
If you were, I was just tell you to come by on tomorrow. I'll say you go to my garage and I'll leave something for you. I was gonna leave a coupon. I was gonna leave a gift card and with the tree.
With a coupon?
What's that?
With a coupon?
Well, it's a gift card that you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So I was kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree planted at your house.
Online?
Yeah, that's if you're gonna go away and like just take a deep breath, enjoy the
But I
fresh
took a deep breath every day.
So I think Mom needs vacation with Daddy. So why don't you guys go on a vacation, leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail, call it a day. Go wake up and be position.
I just think you over it. What are you doing?
What's that?
You're doing, some people like you work.
Nah.
Okay.
Nah, I'm talking driving towards St. Lucie today.
That's a long drive.
Fucking far. It's far since you can
How long did it take?
It was like 80 something nonstop. It's an hour and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're crazy. How many vacations did you have?
It's honestly the time I've been in the office and have a little service. It's not bullshit. It's still half the day. I like the secretary's always nice to me. And I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold.
Mm-hmm.
and then I had the plant rep passing out to meet all my offices, see what they're dropping. So I don't care. I'm glad to be slower than it was. Like, it really looks good for my health. That's what not visible. So, but anyway, let me know if you're planning to do a fishing.
How long? I don't even know.
Well,
I don't know. I don't know.
what?
Like, I don't know. I'm a person with no plan.
Well,
She's going.
figure your shit out. And if I were you, I would go to some issues, smoke a joint, and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
Yeah, they always do everything. Hallelujah.
And find Jesus.
Look, you find Jesus, and when you find him, you tell me to show him.
I'm looking for it. I was so excited the other day, but then it was hate soup.
She's like, she's Jewish.
Dude, I'm your third favorite. Hey, am I your third favorite cheese still?
You are my third favorite Jew.
Number one, you are.
Hello is number one, Jesus, and then it's Drake,
Great.
and then,
And then Charles.
yeah. You're always here, number three.
I'm always behind Great. It's a good thing T.I. is not. It's a good thing T.I. is not Jewish.
T.I., kind of, no, but he knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
He had a baby.
Yeah, it's a reality show now.
Dude, are you serious?
Yeah.
He's been had that show for years. What's wrong with you?
I just saw it.
You're white. You don't like to watch BET over there. You know BET for? I don't know, man. You need to watch something. Maybe Jesus.
I look for him.
Very with that. And lemonade. Google it. Beyonce, lemonade. Google now.
Beyonce, yeah, I saw it.
Oh,
I got hot sauce in my bag.
you got hot sauce in your bag?
Yep.
Oh, no. No, wait, people just got on this side. Okay,
These two pretty friendly with each other on the wire.
Yes, they are.
In this particular call, does Charlie offer a gift to Magbanua and Garcia?
He does.
Okay, and is that the only instance of that on the wire?
No, there were several.
I'll play call Y, please.
Yeah.
The answer is no. Yes, but he doesn't want it.
You know what?
No.
Go ahead.
All right, so thank you for the offer that was very sweet.
Let's see if it will be hot. I love music.
Oh, I think he just doesn't feel like going.
Sure.
Yeah.
Are you still upset about everything, or
Yeah, not having the best day.
did something else happen?
No. So, just understand and, maybe another time, just not right now.
Alright, no.
Okay, but thank you, Susan.
Wait, everything else is being taken care of.
Great.
Just so you know, they actually called the person. And nobody picked up.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have to throw those phones.
Well, that doesn't matter. I mean, it's probably nothing, so it's voicemail. But no one picked up, they got a couple times. I wouldn't worry at, let me tell you something, I would not
worry at all. I worry about other things.
Okay.
That's, you gotta find something new to worry about.
No, I don't want to believe me. I don't
No, you gotta,
No, I do
Yeah,
not
fine.
have to worry. Don't even
Yeah.
say this.
you have to find something new to worry about.
Yeah, thank you.
I know you can do it with your free time. But,
Yeah. All my free time.
no. You never, let me just tell you something. You never let yourself have free time. You
No, that's true.
always be like, oh, I gotta do this, oh, and then I gotta do that, and that, did I not miss? And I got laundry, and I got laundry to do, and then I gotta go to Publix. Yeah,
Actually, I had a run this morning because it's Administrative Professionals Day, which I didn't realize until the last minute. I had to go run out and buy a cake for Erica, so.
Listen,
And then I got a big chalazion on my eye last night, and so I would run to CVS and go get drops and eye medication and stuff.
you will always, I mean, I'm telling you.
I'm really trying not to, Charlie, just so you know. I'm really trying not to.
But I'm just saying, like, you know, I mean, it's, you're like, oh, ask me how many times I went down to the hot tub since you moved in. That's your fault. No one else is.
No, because I know that.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you know, you gotta find something else to get this thing.
We've also to enjoy every day. We enjoy all.
Trust me when I tell you, Mom. It is, you've done nothing wrong. And it's because of that, you have nothing, literally nothing to worry about. Someone's fishing and someone wants to try to make some money because they're struggling. But that will never amount to anything. So someone's trying to throw something, you know, throw a fishing line out there. So hey, you know, throw a fishing line out there and see if they can catch something. And I understand why they're doing it. I understand what they're trying to do, but that doesn't make it right. But they're, the funny thing is, they really don't. They're just fishing all that's going on, and I wouldn't worry about at all. So I told you that many times. I'm sure you do.
Yeah, I got you, Charlie.
Yeah. You know, nothing changes. Hey, how are you? Dude, you look there and run this through and then go back to me. I need to make sure I get this back there. You know, there's it. But yeah, I would not. I mean, I know it's easier for me to say than for you to do it, but I would not sit around and like, you know, drive yourself to the point where you get sick because of that. I mean, it's. It's just, you know what I mean? Like, you say you know.
I do.
It's like,
I do.
I went, you know, listen, the person I came to is relying on that switch. And then some dumb idiot wants to go ahead and they want to follow up the whole letter. Like, and the truth is that the number was called, they didn't pick up. And then she tried calling at 786.
So here he's saying she called the number. She being Catherine Magbanoa. Did Magbanoa call the number?
No, she didn't.
And they're saying, well, the number was called, but nobody picked up. Would the FBI have seen if that was the case?
We would have.
And that didn't happen.
It did not happen.
So Garcia said he called the number. Katie's saying she called the number. Charlie's telling Donna that Katie called the number, but nobody called the number.
That's correct.
All right, let's go to the next day, April 28th, 2016. Do we attempt another bump?
We do.
And what is this one?
We had the undercover call the Adelson Institute and asked for Mrs. Donna Adelson.
All right, and what time of day was that?
It was 9:22 a.m. on the 28th.
We'll publish that call at this time, Judge. It states Exhibit 117.
Please proceed.
This should be the first call on that exhibit.
Good morning, thank you for calling Dr. Adelson's office. This is Erica, can I help you?
Yes, good morning. May I speak to Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I let her know who's calling?
Sammy?
Sammy from,
I met her last week, and I gave her some paperwork.
you met her last week and you gave her some paperwork regarding,
She knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
oh, okay. And your name is Sammy?
Yes.
Do you have another phone number you can be reached?
My number is 305 712 6570.
Okay, so she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. I need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay. I certainly will.
I met her last week. Yes, thank you so much.
All right. Have a good day.
All right, you too.
A moment to confer, Judge.
Go ahead.
Within 20 minutes of this call, do we have a call between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson?
Yes, we do.
All right, publish call Z, please.
Morning, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in an office or home or room?
No, I'm driving to the office now. What's up?
Well, Erica called me this morning, and this guy was on the road to the office. So Erica called me and she said, I didn't normally bother you with this. She said, I don't know if it's a sales call or what, but somebody called this morning. He said his name was Sammy, and he gave you some very important papers last week, and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back, and here's the number. So,
Okay.
I want to verify the number was the correct number that I told you about. So, obviously, I'm not going to call the number. Erica said, this should just be a sales call. Just hit star 67 before you call the number, and then you won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, all right, okay. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number. I never kept it. You kept it.
Tell me what the number was.
305
Right.
712 6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's so much. The odd thing is that 712 6570. Yeah, that's the same number, and it was called, and no one picked up.
Maybe that's because no.
Okay, so someone called today?
You called the office, and Erica called me. She says, I hope I'm not bothering this. Probably a sales call.
Yeah, I mean, let me tell you something. I'm looking into it right now.
Yeah, I think that you were. I
And
just wanted to verify the
I
number.
know, and that's the odd thing is you think the number would be picked up. I mean,
We'll pick it up.
so let me do this. Let me call somebody,
Yeah.
and I wouldn't want to trust her, I tell you. I wouldn't worry at all.
Okay. Okay. I just
And I'll tell you why, especially because, what do you call it? Especially because I know that you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it now, okay?
Thank you, Jim.
All right.
Love you.
All right, and at the conclusion of this call, does Charlie Adelson attempt to call Catherine Magbanua?
He does.
What happens?
He goes to her voicemail.
Okay, does he leave a message?
I don't recall. I don't believe he did.
All right, let's listen to AA, please.
Sorry.
reached the voicemail box of 78656413112.
Hey, it's me, reporter calling.
Message?
Yes, he did leave a message.
Okay, thanks. And then after that, did he attempt her a couple more times?
He did. He called and did not reach her.
Okay, so we've got, I think, 9:49, 9:51, and 9:54. Does that sound right?
That sounds right.
Okay, does he ever get up with her?
Yes, she finally calls him back.
All right, and what time is that?
10:43 a.m.
Publish BB, please. Pause it for a minute.
What happened?
Judge, this call is 7 minutes in duration. Would you like to break for lunch after the playing of this particular call?
I'm sure the jurors will agree with this.
Very sure they would as well.
After you finish this.
All right, let's play BB then.
Somebody called my dad's office, saying, looking for him. Saying that they dropped off some paperwork, to them. There was a phone number on there, and actually the person left a message with Erica. And Erica called my mom because she's like, normally I wouldn't call you up, but I she got a phone call. I was like, yeah.
What's the phone number that they're calling from though?
I can ask Erica, but Erica said a guy by the name of Stanley called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week, and I left a number on there, and he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody's like fucking police in the wrong and shit.
Well, this is the third. This is the third.
Call the number. Call the number. They don't have to call my fucking phone.
It's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, obviously that number, let me pick it up.
Well,
That is not a working number. It's like an email number.
nobody's calling the letter. I'm just asking you to find out who the fuck it is.
It's like,
Yeah.
get that number that's off of the number, off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. But this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot. They're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Okay. Well, let's call that number again to find out what the fuck's going on.
And what was it picked up? And you didn't find another number and left a message.
Okay. Well,
I'm trying to get whoever's threatening your family and helping you guys out. And trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, like what the fuck?
I
It's like it's a
understand.
fucking joke.
I understand, but they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. And it took me 3 times.
Get the number or whatever that is that's calling you or your
305,
or whatever it is.
6570. You have the number.
Exactly. That number is obviously, it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find out?
Right. Okay, and then it's like, what else? I don't fucking understand. Like, it's either somebody's pulling your phone, somebody is just harassing you, or somebody's trying to get something out of you.
Okay, find out who the fuck it is, because the other phone calls can be the FBI. I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you, and then when they do catch the person, they're gonna be asking him lots of questions about who Katie is.
We already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore. Because
It's not a fucking
obviously
joke,
it's like
Katie.
somebody's
It's not.
harassing you guys, somebody's harassing and everything, and it's like,
Okay,
you
see,
I don't know.
Katie, take it through. Find out who the fuck it is. That's all I'm asking.
No, I'm not straight from my fucking cell phone because it's fucking bullshit and fucking somebody trying to fucking pinpoint some bullshit. Like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing the games. I don't know who you have to talk to, but it needs to be nipped in the bud.
No, but I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro. Because this is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, straight my motherfucking number. They fucking if Erica wants to call back and I go, is this the right number? Okay, I have your fucking whatever fucking shit taken care of. Okay, because this is fucking bullshit.
Find out.
That's correct, bro. I'm about to go to the fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. It's either the FBI fucking thinking or fucking whatever it is,
No.
I'm fucking getting pissed.
Alright, we'll find out. All I'm saying is,
You gave a wrong phone number.
okay,
You're an idiot. You gave a fucking wrong number. Get the fucking number and fucking call because I'm gonna call them.
okay.
And fucking text to me. I don't even fucking give a shit about all these fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore.
Okay.
I'm pissed the fuck off. Like, I'm gonna fucking go to the cops right now.
Okay, well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops, or we'll find out
I'm gonna fucking go to the cops because this is fucking bullshit.
we'll find out who the fuck this is. Because this person evidently knows you and knows your family. And they know me and they know my family,
And
so.
you don't think that I fucking scared the shit out of me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud or
Well,
whatever?
okay, if someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone's messing with me, I'm messing with you. It's the game of
Exactly.
things. So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
That number
it
doesn't
is.
fucking work. If you can get a hold of these different offices, call them on the fucking number. See if that fucking number works. Bottom line. Because I tried myself and that shit does not work.
Hey, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get the number, listen to me, and get the number and stop playing all of these games because it
I
was
already
so
did.
simple. I'm with your parents to go fucking FBI and we're not fucking doing this shit and fucking go and fucking report whatever around you.
Alright,
That's
hey,
it.
hey, do you have any effect with it? Do you have the number I gave you the other day?
I have the fucking number.
Okay, good. Call it.
Listen, I called the number.
I know
That's
you-
not a working number.
Good.
Get the number that calls your fucking office.
Okay,
Listen to me for once.
I will. You want me to call it?
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking whoever the fuck is fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call the
Get that
office.
fucking number. Because
Which
now
number?
your fucking parents, that number's been called and I'm not a working number. Just like somebody's thinking, somebody's typing into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me repeat this to you. Do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called?
Fucking number. Obviously, they're calling from somewhere else if it's not the same number that you said. How about you call and find out?
Okay, do me a favor. Try that number I gave you the other day, and I'm gonna call my mom and tell her to call Erica and ask her to look it up on the caller ID. Okay?
Yes.
So, call.
Whatever.
Members of the jury, we're going to take our lunch break at this point.
Thank you, Judge. According to my list, we're on CC. Is that what you show as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so can you set up CC for us? The call we just heard, we had, I don't know, it appeared the FBI made Katie mad.
Yes.
Remember that call?
Yes, that one was Katie and Charlie talking.
And
This-
Charlie was supposed to go back to Donna to find out if the number was on the device at the office.
Correct, if the caller ID showed up and what it read. So CC is on the same day, Charlie to Donna at 10:50, which is about just a couple minutes after, a minute or two after the last call.
All right, let's publish CC, please.
Hey, Charles.
Hey, Mom, do me a favor. Does Erica have call ID at the office?
No,
There is no call ID.
no.
Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I don't even have that caller ID in the office.
It did, and it stopped working, so we could stop it. Was not working properly.
Okay, if that number was a non-working number, I'm gonna have someone try and call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yes, okay.
Alright, I'll call you as soon as I hear something.
Thank you, Sean.
I'll call you within an hour, okay?
Okay, bye.
Okay, I'm sorry, DD, please.
Yeah.
Okay, there is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number that I gave the other day. I know it was not working the other day when you called. Call it again.
It is very important, and that will be a working number, okay?
Exactly. So call
Exactly.
it again.
If somebody
and-
gave you a fucking wrong number, because it's like,
Hey.
you have an email fucking number. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm in the fucking office and I'm standing outside the fucking screen, okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is, if either somebody's fucking with your family, fucking with my family, fucking setting somebody up. And
Okay.
I don't
Call.
think they're fucking game. And you know what? You're thinking. You're not thinking. You're not thinking.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
You wanna call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You wanna call from my fucking phone?
I can care less from where you call from. I'm just saying.
Exactly. Oh my God, bro.
All I'm saying is, I don't
And
give
the
a fuck.
number's been called 100 times.
Okay,
You gotta work
call
the
it.
number. You go ahead. No. You go ahead and you fucking find a fucking phone and you call. And find out what the fuck is going on. If they pick up. Because they're obviously it's not a working number. You find another phone and you go call. Whoever set up this bullshit is somebody's trying to fish for fucking some shit and just fucking throwing out names or whatever. Or
Okay.
somebody's already fucking listening to everything.
Okay, well, there's nothing that they can listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office, and then from there, I'll call you.
Exactly.
That's all.
Alright, let me know then.
Okay, the only,
Okay, what's next?
Next is EE. I'm sorry.
That's right.
E1.
I think we have
We have
EE still.
Okay. E's Charlie back to Katie again. 37 seconds at 11:17 a.m.
Where to publish Mrs. Adelson, if you need your amplification device or your headphones, please wear them. It's
It
very
is.
important that you are
I
able
think-
to follow all of the evidence as it takes place during the trial.
hey, I'm going to start 6-7 and then see if there's and see what it is.
Okay, yeah.
Okay, you haven't heard anything from me nonsense, have you?
So what?
You haven't heard anything from any of this nonsense?
No, obviously we're on the same page.
Okay. Let me do that. See where we are.
Okay.
Bye.
Okay, now we go to EE1. Is this the same day?
It is the same day. It's like 1 minute after that phone call we just heard.
It starts at the start.
You, Sean.
Hey, hey, the number there that said, was it 712-6570?
Yes, that's, yeah, the 305 area.
Okay, what I'm gonna do is this. I'm going to call them and star 67 my number.
Okay.
And I'm gonna, I have a, this is what I have a strong feeling what I think it is.
Okay.
I think it may be either some private investigator, or I think it's the FBI, or somebody just trying to fish around and stir the pot and see how people react.
You know what we think it's what she said last week.
I think it's one of the two. I mean, I'll tell you why. It's a last ditch effort to probably try to stir a pot and see what comes out of it. Because the thing is this, it's not done like this. It's not. I mean, you gotta understand, like, I think it's someone playing games, because you gotta understand, it's not done like this. B, listen, you've done absolutely nothing wrong. I've done absolutely nothing wrong. And I think it's someone that may think they know something. So since they think they know something, they're trying to stir the pot. So it's somebody really stupid, because we don't have any information. If I did, I could collect my reward. So I don't know of anything. The fact that you're being extorted, sometimes people react differently to different things. Some people are extorted and they're like, you know what? It's like agents who extort you all the time. They're like, give me my money back, or I'll go to the board of entry. Well, I've done nothing wrong, but if I go to the board of entry, it's a bigger fucking headache than anything else.
Right.
So even though I'm 1,000% right in the dentistry I do, in the work that I do, I don't really deal with the board of dentistry. I don't want to walk in there and have them say, you didn't tell me. Yeah, that's funny. I was talking to the dentist yesterday about it. So that's what I'm. But I think it's absolute nonsense. I really think it's somebody who thinks that they're going to try to solve this case, and they think they just live with a family and get something somehow to do with it, so they're going to go ahead and be like, and make some demand and see how they react, or be like, oh, they didn't demand, they didn't react. It's just very odd. Because we've had nothing to do with it. I mean, I don't know who the hell this guy is. I'm sure you guys have no idea who the hell this is. And you pick up a newspaper and you see a last name, and it's, in the old days, you have there's no way of looking anything up unless you look to the CIA. Nowadays, a homeless guy with his cell phone can go on the World Wide Web, put your name in, and 3 seconds has addresses, addresses, locations, and then for $19 you can find anything. So, that's the thing is just like, me, my house is not listed. So if you went that search route, you would have found it. But that's like, the difference is, so it's even odder, is that they're not bugging Wendy. Because that would be the first person I'd do it. I mean, and that's the weird thing, that they're not bugging her, I don't, that's why I just kind of like, I don't want to have a headache, like,
Interesting.
because you don't want to trade one says nonsense to the other says nonsense. But you also don't want to have someone not getting your door every other week.
Exactly. That's why I was hoping, maybe if you had friends in Houston that you could.
But that's enough.
Yes.
So, but I think I'm just gonna call them up and see what they want.
If it's a non-working number,
Well, that's what I want to see if it's not working.
yeah,
You know, they're not working the other day.
yeah. I think it's working.
So let me see what they want. I don't think, you know, let me see what's going on.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
I'll keep my phone and I'll let you.
If Dad went to work today?
He did, but I called him on the way, which I didn't want to do, but I knew that Arthur was going to tell him if he came in, so that was an option.
Okay. All right, let me talk to
Do
you.
you want me to check the number with Arthur and call you back?
No, check with her, just call me back in a minute.
I'll just text you back.
No, just call me back. Call
Call
me
you
back.
back, okay.
Call me right now. Call me.
Okay.
All right. Does Charlie call the undercover?
Yes, he does.
Okay.
He does.
And on what date? This is the first call to the undercover, right?
This is the first call to the undercover on 4/28 of 16.
Okay. Please publish FF.
Hello?
Hola, Lisa. Hello, Lisa.
Who is this?
Who's this?
Someone's been calling my family and trying to figure out who this is.
Well, in reference to what, man?
Someone by the name of Sandy called.
Yeah, that's me, man.
What's going on?
Well, what's going on? My brother Tato. Okay, my brother Tato has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of. I talked to Thankless Tato. Why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave the number to a lady.
I don't know Taco.
You don't know Tato? I'm not you know Katie and Tuca. They've been taken care of since family problem was taken care of up north.
I don't know who you are.
You don't? Well, this time going away, my friend. Because let me tell you something. I was a driver with Tato, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him, nobody was taking care of his family. The family was taking care of Katie and Tuca, and nothing's been taken care of Tato. So we know what's going on. And Tato needs to be taken care of, do the right thing. The lady already has the paperwork, she knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie, we know Tuca, we know they've been taken care of.
Let me look at
No more fucking around, man, no more fucking around. This ain't going away, you guys need to do the right thing for Tato. That's my brother, man. That's my brother, and he needs to be taken care of. His family needs to be taken care of, just like Katie and Tuca have been taken care of.
I've never met these people, but let me call you back, okay?
That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with this lady, but we know what the fuck is going on. Just think about that way. Take care of Tato just like you take care of Katie and Tuca, man.
All right, so in that call, or just prior to that call, did Charlie Adelson hit star 67 in an effort to camouflage his number?
He did.
All right, and then when he hangs up from the undercover, who's the first person he calls?
Catherine McBanwell.
How many calls does he make to her?
At least 3 that I recall.
All right, and does she eventually call back?
She does.
Is that our call GG?
It is. Yes, ma'am.
Publish GG, please.
Hey,
Yeah.
okay. Hold on one second.
Huh?
Can you give me 2 minutes? Okay. Hang on 1 second. I called the number.
Mm-hmm.
It rang like 7 or 8 times, and then somebody picked up. And it sounded like he goes, who is this? And I said, I'm returning the call. And he said, what is this in reference to? So the guy that called my office this morning said, this is Simon. So I said, someone by the name of Simon placed a call this morning. And I go, what's this about? He's like, who are you? I go, that's not important. Well, what do you need? You there?
Yeah.
So I said, it's not important who I am. I said, what can I do to help you out? That's what you need. And he said, listen, man. He's like, Tuco, or whatever the fuck his name is. He's like, someone did a really big favor for you and was there for you. And we know, and I'm Tuco's brother. And I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy's from Broward or whatever. He's like, I was with him down in Broward. And he hasn't been taken care of. His family hasn't been taken care of. And he's like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, I'm letting him talk. As he's talking, he's hearing a little bit of a New York accent.
Mm-hmm.
As he's trying to, when he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, he's like, I know you guys took care of, and you're taking care of Katie and Tudo, and you're taking care of their family. Now he needs to be taken care of. And I was with him in Broward, and he's done a big favor for you. And I go, sir? I go, I don't know. He goes, I know you've been giving money to Katie and Tudo for taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are, and I don't know what you're talking about. And he's like, who are you? I'm like, listen, it's not important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody. And he's like, well, listen, man, this shit's not fucking going away. You've got to fucking do the right thing. He's like, it's not going away.
Oh, they said any bad words?
What's that?
So they said any bad words?
He may have said bad. He may have cursed. But he was, listen, he left it with me. He was, listen, he made it like this shit or whatever it is. This shit's not going away. And you need to help Tudo's family, whatever his name is, family out the way you're helping out Katie and Tuco. And I go, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he goes, well, it's not going away. And he says, do the right thing. You gotta help him out. Which,
You should have been like, who are you, number one?
He told me he's his brother. Obviously, he's not going to give me his real name. And I was being really polite to him. Like, hold on a second. You got it. Okay, give me 2 minutes and I'll be right there. I was being really polite.
Okay, he said he's a brother from Broward?
No, he says I know him from Broward. Or I saw him down in Broward. So I don't know if, like, this guy they're talking about was incarcerated in Broward, or held in Broward, or whatever. The guy A referenced Broward. B referenced Katie and Tuco.
The same name again.
Yeah, so your name and some other guy's name, I don't even fucking know. So these things we were talking about Tuco, which I don't fucking know who that is, so that's two people I don't know. And he's talking about your family, saying your family's being helped out, which I don't fucking know. I mean, other than the hours I give you to go up on the office on the weekend and take care of it.
Exactly.
But that's, I don't help you out. You fucking earn the money on the weekend when you go up.
And this is the 301 number you called? The 305?
Yep. And he left.
And it rang a long time?
I want to say it was like on the 7th or 8th ring that it picked up. And he
That's
left
a
it
long time, because you
Yeah,
usually,
yeah, no, I was
phone
almost,
calls.
I was almost like, and he was asking me, like, you know, who is this? He was, listen, I gave that paper to a lady. He goes, who are you? I go, don't worry about it. I go, I'm trying to find out what's going on. So, you know, this person's on the assumption.
So you said they're a friend in Broward, or you said they're a brother from Broward?
He said he was this guy who's evidently told my mom was incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he has not been paid, and his family has not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And I don't just give charity. You come
Yeah, like you can't be like having like freaking people threatening you and mentioning names, you know what I mean?
And he sounded, honestly, he didn't sound Latin, and he sounded like there's a little bit of a New York accent that is tough.
But like,
So-
hoping.
Yeah, didn't threaten me at all. Did not threaten me at all. He just let me know this is not going away. And he's like, you need to take care of him and do the right thing. He was there for you. And
All right,
I don't know. He goes, I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. That's how I left it with him. I said, sir, I don't know who the guy is you're talking about. But let me give you a call back later, okay? He's like, okay, do the right thing. Which is do the right thing. Do the right thing. You sound like a fucking cop or fishing that's or an investigator or someone's playing games. But he's coming up with a lot of fucking details, and I'd love to know these details, but I don't know two of the people's names they're talking about, and you may be in the wrong case, and then I feel even more like a dumbass.
exactly. Just a little quick recap, just because I don't want to say, you know, like how did like the conversation start?
It just rang, and he goes, who is it? He goes, hello? I go, hi. He goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. And he goes, what is this in reference to?
That's the exact word?
Yep, what is this in reference
The
to?
reference, so wow, this is very, I should be the word.
Yeah, no, well spoken on my mom now. He says, what is this in reference to? So I said, I'm returning a call that Simon, I'm returning a message that Simon had left this morning.
That was the name, Simon?
That was the name when he called up my office, spoke to Erica, and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper to Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it, tell her to call it, and this is Simon. So I said, okay. I said, I'm returning the message from Simon. So then he knew that it was in reference to this fucking nonsense. So I said, you know, what I told him. I said, you know, I go, he goes, well, I know that your family, and money. He kept referencing that, like, we're giving all this money to a fucking family, like, and referencing, now there's two names, there's Tudo and Tuco or whatever. And supposedly I'm giving money to you and some other dude and your family. I don't know these people, never met them. So,
And
real
he's
interesting.
brothers with this person that he's saying that's incarcerated?
Yeah, he's saying he's his brother who's incarcerated.
And he's saying he's from Broward?
He said he referenced something with I was with him in Broward.
Oh, what's in Broward?
So I don't know if this guy incarcerated in Broward County, is he from Broward? I don't know who these people are. But I
Definitely.
and your family, and so I don't know who the dude is that you're with, or if they're just making up names, or if I feel who should just go to the FBI and say, you know what, let's play phone tap.
Exactly.
So I don't, you know what I'm saying? No,
It could have been like, while you're doing all this, correct? Number one, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Number two.
Well, he never said he was in a hurry, and he was, you know, I just wanted him to keep talking. And that's why I wanted
To get a feeling of who the person is?
Yeah, because he wasn't like, you know, he was wanting to know who I was, and it was time for him. But when he left, it was, he goes, you gave him money, he has not been paid, his family hasn't been paid, that's fucking wrong, and it really is wrong, and he goes, this ain't going away. He said, do the right thing, take care of him, he helped you out. I'm like, I don't know, I don't know.
Ooh.
I don't know him.
You pull his teeth out or what? Like, what the fuck does that mean?
But it could be a lot.
Patient?
It's like you run across so many people every day.
Listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, and then you Google the last name, and in 3 minutes, the homeless man today has the technology to know where you live, where you work.
Right, because there's not a calling me in, and I was in the end popped up. Okay,
Okay.
let me find out the fuck is
Maybe-
referencing all of this,
Well,
but I will call that
they're,
number.
they're picking it up, whether you want to call it, or if you know a friend that you convince them to tell someone, like, stop the shit.
305-712-5578, correct?
65, yeah, 305-712-6570. They need to know that I'm not, it's fucking stupid what they're doing. Like, there's nothing, I'm not paying anything, I think you pay something, you're good to deal with.
Yeah, no, what the hell is that about? Okay.
The only thing I want to do is collect my reward from the FBI.
Of course, no, I want these people to go, I don't want these people to go to jail for like a freaking, like, rent.
You know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
Exactly.
I need fucking vacation.
Let me go.
Alright, I'll talk to you later. Call me later.
Okay, bye.
Who is the first person Magbanua contacts after this call with Charlie Adelson?
Sigfredo Garcia.
Is this the first time, I know that the undercover said Broward to Donna Adelson on the bump, right?
That's correct.
But is this the first time we're hearing the word Broward on the wire?
It is, and specifically to Katie.
And Luis Rivera was housed in Broward, right?
He was,
A
correct.
fact that would have been known by Catherine Magbanua.
That's correct. Her and Sigfredo both would have known that.
Right, and Charlie Adelson says the word Tuto on this call, right?
He does.
Tuto, we've learned throughout the course of this trial, is a nickname for Sigfredo Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any evidence that Charlie did know who Tuto was before this call?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
Okay, so he had referenced Tuto in the text messages before.
There were text messages where he'd referenced him. Yes, by
knowing
name.
that that was Catherine Magbanua's child's father.
That's correct.
Okay. Let's go to HH. Is that a text message?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell us about that text.
It's a text from Katie to Catherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia, and it's at 12:57, which is right a couple minutes after she hung up with Mr. Adelson.
All right, what does the text say?
It says, "Baby, call me when you can."
Does she wait for him to call her when he can?
No, she doesn't.
All right, does she make a phone call, I?
Yes, she did.
Okay, and is able to get him?
Correct.
All right, let's play I, please.
There's like a meeting outside, I guess they have meetings on Thursdays, and then I have my own meeting in a conference room. Ay. Okay. I have more information for you. And when I got home this morning, like, I couldn't even take it. Because I had to step out of my meeting, because I just heard about it. And I was like, because I got a call back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, my block, hold on. What was I gonna tell you? Okay, so this person contacted his office. Hello? Whatever, supposedly he said his name is Simon, okay? Contacted the office saying, oh, whatever, I'm giving paper to, this person there. Obviously somebody's doing their, whatever they're doing, they're threatening. And like, they're very, very close to reporting early. Whatever it is getting pissed because my name's involved. And, this gets better. So I'm like, you know what, well, she's just telling me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time. I'm fucking working, like, what is it? Like, I want to handle this, and I want to handle this, like, right now. So, he said, okay, they called the office. I was like, look, I tried to contact that number, it's like not a working number. They're like, I was like, why don't you go ahead and start 67 and go call a freaking number. And then, whatever, that person did it. they go, okay, I'm returning a phone call. And then the person goes, who are you? And they're like, doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever. And then they're like, okay, well, we know you've been talking now. They said my name and your name. And
Is it Katie Esposito?
yes, just repeat her name. So you've been helping me now. And he's like, I don't even know what they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're the right person to be talking about. For all I know, it could be another KD or whatever. And I was like, okay, what else do they say? They're like, oh, well, they're a brother of this other person that's supposedly incarcerated. And they're a brother of them, and then they know him from Broward. I don't know if they were together in Broward and he got out, or whatever the case was, and he's like, but this family needs help. Do the right thing. Like, the fact is, like, we know for a fact that you're helping out there. I'm like, helping who out? Yeah, I haven't helped, I worked for you before, like, that's it. I was like, well, that's not helping me out, it's me working for you. And I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. So, but they said, do the right thing. His name is supposedly Simon. They're a brother of the person that's incarcerated, and they said that name. And I was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. Because somebody's harassing me, somebody's harassing your family, and they're putting my name, and then I need in that other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said that the person had, he's trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person had, maybe a New York accent. Some of the words was a little bit, he wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, it's time for you to help out this person and their family, because he needs it. Because we know that you're
What family? What person, what family?
The Sato and his family, because they need it. And then before and he goes, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
Did you tell him, well, listen, you gotta keep harassing me when I saw cops?
That's what I said. I was like, why didn't you just say that? Oh, no, the person said this is not going to end. Do the right thing.
All right, did he get information where he wanted me to leave?
Get the phone number.
Your number, just give me our numbers.
No. 305-712-6570. They picked up. Because I was getting tired of it. I don't know what's happening or whatever.
712-6570.
No. 305-712-712-6570.
That's what I
Who the
said.
fuck this is in the stop? There's obviously know somebody. They're putting my name, they're putting your name, they're putting, and they're harassing families.
Right.
Okay? Right. Are you going on right now?
712-6760. I mean, 67.
No.
Fuck.
The
Text it to me, right? Text it to me.
No, I don't want to. 712-6570.
Bye.
So here we've got Sigfredo Garcia, the shooter, suggesting calling the cops. Anybody do it?
No, they did not.
Okay. What happens next?
Sigfredo calls Catherine back at 1:46. Actually, there was a hang-up call to the undercover, I believe.
I think
Nope,
that's
sorry.
after KK.
That was, sorry, I've got my time mixed up.
All right, so this
JJ.
is just about 20 minutes later, we get another call between Garcia and Magbanua.
That's correct.
All right,
It's
so
at
can we-
1:46 p.m.
Okay, publish JJ, please.
Hello. Hello?
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 Yeah. Oh, I was on the fucking phone again, man. I was gonna call my phone and then stuff because I was gonna call from my phone, bro, and I'm gonna get rid of my phone. So they're gonna come to my office.
No, I mean, I'm in my house, but like, or block it. Don't look around, it's your office, you know what I mean? Don't look through your phone.
No, I'm not calling from my office, I'm talking from my phone. And they're not gonna stop it. So I'm trying to fucking take on the impossible.
No, but that's not, this is what you're doing. You're somebody, you're a friend who's the way you're done.
What?
Not yours, a friend,
Oh, alright.
okay?
Alright.
All right, and then do we have another call between the two of them at 2:09 PM that same day?
That's correct. One more call.
Publish KK, please.
Yo.
Oh. 305, 712-6570. You sure that's the number, right?
One more time. 305.
712-6570.
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm talking Puerto Rican, asking, shit, I don't know what the fuck. I don't know, we're trying to call him again, though. Like, that nigga just fucking, I'm gonna call him, it's a real fucking person, I'm calling from my fucking phone. It's in your local. Alright.
Is, remember the other one? Do you think it's that one?
I don't know, man, I don't know. It sounds like fucking, it does the message sounds like a New Yorkian nigga.
Yes.
They go, puto, I'm busy, actually, she called me back. Darling, like what?
That's what the machine said?
Yeah. That's what it says. I swear to God.
Shut up.
Swear to God, that's what she said. Hey, puto, I'm busy. Llámame para atrás. Oh, I got time. Darling. Like, what the fuck? It's like, yo, are you stupid, bro? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answering machine says when you call the number. Don't answer the phone.
Okay, that's weird.
That's odd. That's what it says.
Very. Okay.
Oh, they fucking, are you that stupid? I have to use the number, or they pretend to be that stupid so nobody can think they're that stupid.
Okay.
Oh,
That's
fucking
what in New York, eh?
New York, Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm. Browser.
That's your phone number. How are they from?
No, but I'm saying, you said that.
They not.
It's like,
And
good.
it sounds like, I don't know, man. I don't know.
Okay.
Alright.
All right, so we do have one hang-up call to the undercover around this time, right?
We did.
Okay, and did the person leave a message?
No, he did not.
Was it a known number that called?
No, it was not.
Okay, a 786 number?
Correct.
Okay. All right, and then we have the next contact here, LL, between Charlie Adelson and Catherine Magbanua. Is that same day?
That's correct. Same day at 4:58 p.m.
All right. Please publish LL.
Hello? Hello? Hey. Hello?
Yeah, here.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on, give me 2 seconds. Let me just log on. Thank you. Okay. So it's weird. I called the number, right? And like the answering machine, there's like something in the answering machine now. Like, what the fuck? Like some ghetto guy was talking on the answering machine and said one of the names that you said. Like, I don't understand the joke. don't get it.
So it's just an answer machine, no one spoke to you?
No. They sent to go,
And like, were they talking on?
and then my answering machine, all of a sudden, I don't know, like, because I can't hardly remember, that's what I had to like find out for me, you know? And it was like, they said, I don't know if they said their name was whatever, Arturo or Taco or whatever, shit, they said on the answering machine. All of a sudden, now it has an answering machine. Like a voicemail, I mean.
What did the voicemail say?
Yeah, like, I don't know, let me find out, because it's like I can't, like, really talk at work, and then I can't understand.
Call, when you call with the call block?
Huh? Yeah.
Do you call? Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. No matter what phone you're using, it's still show, you know?
Well, it shows, it doesn't show who's calling you.
I know. I know how to drop a call.
Right.
Not the point, but it's just.
Star 67. So I did that, rang 7 times. I'll be there in 1 minute. Without Tylenol, Vicodin is acetaminophen, ibuprofen, it's not Tylenol. Yeah. Okay.
You know, it's like fucking lady. Just fuck out the way. Take it out.
Yeah, I would do this. I would, just call again later. And
No, but actually, you know what? With all this crank talking, I'm gonna call from every fucking bloody phone and fucking leaving a message in everybody's fucking phone. From everybody's phone. I'll play games, I'll play games.
But it's really tough problem because they picked up on
It's
stuff.
for you.
And they called, and I mean, the only thought in my head is, so I've got one thing, maybe you could find out, or I'm gonna wait a couple days, and then I may call the person back. The person was, when they answered the phone first, they weren't that ghetto, and as they started talking to me, they started talking more tough, but it was more like I could hear a New York accent in there. And it sounded like that.
No, the voicemail sounds New Yorker, but I gotta find out what's going on. But I'm saying I'm gonna call from somebody else's phone, because I don't want my phone, because you know I use this phone for work.
Right. And the thing
I need is like somebody crank calling me.
right, listen, one thing is this, either maybe that person will want to meet someone and talk to them about what their issue is, or I want to ask them.
No, they're gonna have an issue because you don't just go threatening people throwing at me.
They're saying that I'm helping a Katie, or not me, but my family's helping a Katie and her family, and some other guy that's maybe began with a T, and I'm like, dude, I've never met any of these people. He goes, well, you not, but the family has been, and they've been helping him out, her and her family, and this other
You
guy.
haven't met, but then they're like, it makes no sense.
But he's like, because he asked me who I was, and I was like, none of your business. So I was almost, in hindsight, what I should have said was, because I have a big, because this is a big family, there's lots of cousins.
Yeah.
Who in my, because the Adelson family is a big family. So what I should have said to the guys, who in my family, who in the Adelson family owed somebody money, even maybe.
Yeah, of course.
Give it to me, and then I will go to that person in that family and say, who did you not pay? I want to know the name. I want to know the name. The only thing that keeps throwing out is that this Adelson family is helping out Katie and some guy named T and their family, and this guy needs your help, and it's not right. And he's like, this problem's not going away. This is not going away. He's like, it's fucked up that you're not helping.
Right there. That's fucked up that you're not helping. Like, who the fuck are you? I don't know. Like, who are you?
Listen, he called me someone up and being like, yeah, no, you told JFK, you didn't pay me. Okay, well, guess what? You didn't tell JFK.
That is the wrong example. Like, what does that have to do with anything?
Well,
I don't get it. You always use that example.
Because JFK died in 1963. and you weren't born then. My point is that I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owed somebody money, because I'm going to go to that person and say, what's going on? And that's the next conversation I have with this person is going to be me, if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you can give me a name. And they're like,
Yeah, exactly. You need to say, where do you want to be?
My mom doesn't know who these people are. My dad
No, I want
doesn't
to
know
know
who these people are.
whoever this fucking person is, trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is to your family, starting to harass your family, like it's getting me mad.
Well, I don't know. I don't know why they keep bringing up people that I've never met.
That's why it's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something, who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
Yeah, who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm going to go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what is it about, number one? And then I'm going to tell them, go pay it. But you got to tell me who to go talk to. Not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what? That's like saying someone with the last name
Calling your
Rodriguez.
office and shit, like,
Yeah, someone with the last name Rodriguez. That's right. Well, give me the fucking first name. And I will go talk to, if it was my brother who was behind it, I'm going to fucking find out. I mean, fuck, if it was my brother, I'll try to make it work with him. My brother's a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like, he's leaving name of who owes your friend's family money. And this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward. I know everything that went on.
I was up to him in Broward. That's what
Something
I
about,
don't understand.
yeah, something about
I was
Broward.
up to him in Broward.
I don't know if it's something I was
He's a
talking
family
about.
member, but he said he's a family member
He said he
of
was,
somebody who incarcerated.
he said it was that guy was Tuco or whatever, his brother. He said, I'm his brother. So he was with him up in Broward and told me what everything had happened. That's exactly
Who
what he
was
said.
up with him in Broward and
I don't know what he-
that happened.
I don't know if he was in jail with him, visiting in jail.
Like, he needs to like fucking if people just can be fucking Googling shit or whatever it is,
Well, and that's, well, exactly. But the only reason I'm even bothering calling you is because they just wanted to talk about you. Or if I'm the wrong person, then I can feel even horrible. This person doesn't matter. Like, they're still harassing my fucking family, and I want to stop. And when you meet someone face to face on the street, when you send them a letter, and then when you start calling their office, the next call is to the FBI.
Exactly.
And,
No, I agree.
and my
I
thing
would
is this,
personally go there.
I don't want anyone to go to jail. Because you know what people get mad when they go to jail and they feel like they get somebody back. Same reason when my jet ski got stolen, I don't even care who fucking stole it. I said, sure, give my money back, it sucks, it got stolen, move on. I wouldn't want to catch the guy that stole my jet ski. Why? Grand theft. I don't want to put anyone in jail in the middle of a fucking one.
Okay, but you know what? If this person keeps fucking saying shit, then they need to start giving information. They need to start saying something instead of...
They need to tell me who owes the money.
Not a fucking psychic. Nobody's a psychic.
Yeah,
Okay?
I mean, a family's got lots of members. So, or it could have been a cousin of mine, it could have been my brother. Like, who owes the money? And I will call
And
that
what
person.
money? Like, you know, you just I could throw in anybody saying, do that. Like, if somebody calls my phone back, like, I'm always like, hey, who's this?
I'm just curious to see who's so interested in your family and what's going on.
That's why. It's like, that's why you're pissing me off. It's like, why am I being thrown into something?
If they weren't talking about you, some other guy whose name goes by T, seems like everyone goes by T these days. But whatever the guy's other name is, he said it so quick, I don't remember. But if it wasn't talking about you, your name, and then some other guy's name.
But you're just saying too much now. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying.
That's what I'm repeating to you what the guy said.
I know, I heard it the first time.
But that's the only reason.
I know,
It's
but
becoming repetitive and like, it becomes nonsense.
the only reason I called you is because this guy's blowing you guys up, which has nothing.
I know a million people that try to repeat. I know a million. I know a teacher, a freaking taco, a freaking bro. Everybody has a nickname. Like,
I'm so bad at names. I think I called the guy Simon or Sammy or I don't even know what the fuck I
Of
called.
course
I don't
it's
even know what I
not,
called
that
him.
is such a fucking white person's name.
But then when I told my mom I called Simon, my mom was Sam. They go, oh, it began with an S. I thought they were.
Now it's Sammy, and I was like, oh, but then he was talking, oh, what is your last name? What is your address? So
Yeah.
I can send your mother a fucking letter, or meet your mother in the freaking middle of the street.
Yeah.
So
That's
that's
fine.
gonna be the next stop.
Yep. That's fine.
Alright.
What's his problem? Because he's about to have a big problem.
He's gonna have a fucking business problem.
Yeah.
And I'm so, oh my God, I am the fucking wrong person. God forgive him that he fucking said the wrong fucking name, because now it becomes my business.
I'll pick a new name next time as a reference.
So I hate that shit.
I will wait if you ever get
I
a
fuck
chance to
bitches
pick
up
that
for
package.
no reason.
You never picked up the package, did you?
I mean, when I'm focused on all the way right here, like I gotta get my kids, I'm trying to figure out if I can go out like later on.
Okay. Let me know, but I have
Who's out
that. I'm still here. I'm probably going to be here in about an hour.
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna be home, right?
Yeah, I'll be home. I should be home by 7.
Okay, leaving you halfway, it's not
I know. Okay. I forgot.
And I gotta tell you stuff about work anyway, so I have a lot of shit that I have to tell you about work.
Yeah, I've been getting bad reviews on online, so we gotta work on that too. But let me,
I don't have to go get reviews, what are you talking about?
I know. Exactly. Let me call you.
Okay.
Next, we have a text message.
Yes, text message from Sigfredo Garcia to Catherine McBanwell.
Alright, and that's labeled MM. What is the content of MM?
He says, I called 3 times, no answer, and I did not leave a message.
Is there any evidence that anyone called 3 times to the undercover phone?
No, there's not.
Alright, and then we go to NN.
That's Catherine McBanwell to Charles Adelson at 7:49 that same date.
Alright, and in case we've lost track of the date, that's gonna be April 28th of 2016.
Correct.
Publish NN, please.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, call that number 3 times. The first time, like, the message, like, Spanish. And then for some reason, like, that voicemail says, puto, you know what puto is, right? Like a bitch. It's like, oh, it's a puto. Like, why would you have that as your voicemail?
In Spanish, it was puto?
The puto. Puto is like, puto in my language is a food, it's not a food. But supposedly that voicemail that they have set up, the guy says puto, what sounds like puto.
And then what does he say on the voicemail?
Like it's something in Spanish. Like you read puto, whatever, and it's in Spanish. So he left a message in Spanish saying, what the fuck this is? You can fucking call me and stop threatening my fucking family. So, and then I was like, keep trying,
Yeah.
but they won't pick up. So now somebody either spooked because what the fuck is going on, or, I don't know.
Alright. Well, that's good. That's good, the person's gonna,
Like, other things are like running in my head because it's like, with the names that you're saying, and like, maybe it's like somebody trying to like be like, you know, try to be an informant or something or whatever. Like, you know, there were so many things like going on.
yeah, I'm thinking the same thing too.
But then it's like, yeah, but then, you know, these people you could trust and you can't. But then it's like, I don't know. I honestly, like, it's like aggravating me.
It is,
Oh,
listen,
I'm
it
on
was,
the phone, don't talk to me. If I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. Be quiet. Hello?
it could have been someone reading the newspaper and playing games. And like I said,
Playing with the wrong person.
yeah, and I don't know how the fuck they got your name, but they didn't use the last name, so if they,
Exactly, it could be anybody.
it could have been another Katie and another Taco, or whoever the fuck they said, I don't remember the name. But the point is that they need to stop.
No, exactly. Well, look, I'm on the phone. Okay, I don't care, but I'm on the phone right now. So don't talk to me right now. Like I'm boiling so right now. Like, you don't understand. Like, it's pissing me off. Like, pick up the fucking phone.
Yeah.
Like, now you don't want to pick up the phone? You want to stress, but you don't want to pick up the phone.
Yeah.
So it's one of two things.
Yeah, no, I got you with that. And I just, fucking call it,
Basically, he said, hey, you're messing with my family, and if you don't stop, we're gonna have a problem. In Spanish. So whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with us no matter what.
you're gonna have a problem with me.
Go on?
You're gonna have a problem with me too. I mean,
Exactly.
listen, you're
Whoever
going,
it is, they're gonna have a problem with either one of us, or even if I'm in the mix or not.
dude, you're coming up to my fucking mom on the street. Then you're sending letters to their house. Then you're fucking calling my dad's office.
The office.
You have to just that's
No,
3 times.
Like when
No.
he was living, my friend was my friend, and I was like, look, can you do me this favor? Because it's like, I'm not a guy, I don't know if it's me they're talking about, and he's like, that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, don't worry, no matter what, like, whatever it is, like, I'm gonna handle it. Point blank.
Yeah. Well, I feel better. I definitely feel better. I apologize for not getting a Hallmark card, but I got a little something, so.
It's like right now I'm about to go to like freaking, like I'm taking a Zumba class, and I'm on edge, like you don't understand. It's like I want to punch somebody in the face so bad.
Picture yourself.
One thing is like when somebody, I understand it, and I feel for your parents, and I
Come to me,
them.
don't come to my parents,
Exactly.
like my parents are fucking old, like dude,
And
it's just,
doing threats, that's why, like my parents was put in that part, I was like, look, you gotta understand, like imagine, somebody doing this to my mom, doing this to your mom, and that's when I had gone angry, like, look, I don't know what it is, I don't wanna get into anybody's business, you know, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that, and it's gonna be handled. And the fact that nobody's picking up their phone now is like frustrating me. Because
And
like,
there was no voicemail before, now there is.
now there is. Their next phone call is gonna be the freaking, it's not gonna be good either way. No matter what way it ends, it's not gonna be good for whoever is messing around.
No. I mean, that's it. And listen, I don't want some.
I don't want any problems. Imagine, like, look at this. I'm taking up somebody else's, you know? Like, I don't even know what the hell is going on.
And listen, the last thing I want to do is
It's involved.
some guy. last thing I want to do is have some guy who's trying to extort money, go to jail, and then feel like he's sitting in jail because of me. Like, no, like, fucking just leave us alone. I'm not looking to send people to jail. It's not how I live life. I just need to, but it's gonna happen if this guy keeps doing that. The police will get involved, they'll get in trouble, they'll want.
Especially, you can be calling somebody's business. What's wrong with people?
Well, you can't be sending letters, you can't be showing up on the street, you can't
Exactly.
be, like, what I'm gonna,
But that's what I'm saying. It's like, what, it's like a setup, like, what do you got, like,
you know, or it could be someone like thinking like, but the fact that this is it. The next step also, what I'm thinking is in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, give me the name of someone in this family that owes you money, because I'm gonna go pay them a visit. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert?
And I'll take care of it.
Yeah, and I will see that if someone owes somebody money, they will pay, but you gotta give me a name because you're talking to the wrong people.
Exactly. You're
And
trying
frankly,
to other people, these people.
Yeah, I mean,
And who are you?
Katie, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I gotta go in there. My people look, they're sponges. They hear everything, and I'm very upset.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
Yeah, if you can.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you?
I want to if you can, but if you can't, I'll call you when I get out of here.
Okay, I was just gonna work out.
Yeah, I
Tell
know
me,
what I'm trying to do because, like, I can't. I have to go up and see it, but I can't.
go work out and call me, and then
And I'm not supposed to work out, imagine.
do what?
And I'm not even supposed to work out. And then I'm a gym. I have really, hold your sister's time. Hold your sister's time. Take a jacket. Hold on, sorry. Don't ever let her walk on yourself. You know that. You know better than that. Okay.
Alright. Alright, hit me up.
It's okay, baby.
Meet you, or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, well done. I'll call you in like an hour. This is like an hour long.
Okay, call me in an hour. Bye.
Alright, then the next call we have is 00. Can you set that one up for us, please?
This is Charles Adelson to Donna Adelson at 9:47 p.m. that same date on the 28th.
Okay, please publish 00, and we've got a couple different clips because it's quite a long call.
Hey, Charlie. Hey, what's going on?
How are you doing?
Good. Just working out.
Okay. Are you alone at your place?
Yeah.
So, what happened this afternoon? Anything?
No.
Nothing.
No. But I did, I'd rather not talk to him.
Yeah, okay. So, tomorrow I was going to tell you that, actually Janice is Jessica right now, and I'm almost finished, but she came up with a brilliant suggestion. I was telling her that tomorrow, my birthday, that we have, we're going to tickets to go to the Los Angeles Food and Wine, festival. And so we have tickets, I think it's supposed to be from 11:30 to 10:30 at night, so they go 6 to 10 Street in Los Angeles.
Oh, really?
Yeah. So, so then I said I should bring the kids to the courthouse on our way because, we won't get there at any time that I can actually, reserve veritable parking. It's like parking by the Riverside Hotel, I think they said, and parking, in the garage by, Tiffany.
Mm-hmm.
And other than that, there's very little parking. So I said to Jessica, I don't know what I'm going to do because.
So you just park in my house and take an Uber?
Yeah, so that was her suggestion. She said, well, you can just drop the Charlie's house and park there and take an Uber over. And I said, you know what? I can do that.
That's a good idea.
Would that be all right with you?
Yeah, or you can take the limo and, actually, no, the limo's getting fixed.
Okay.
Because I was saying, I'll just take the limo and go up
Yeah,
there.
that was her other suggestion. I said, even one way I said, it's always offering and I never took.
Let me see, I can ask Alex to see if it's in the shop. It's just,
Well, but it doesn't matter, because you could just as soon leave our car in your driveway and take an Uber to the floor, like that would be fine too. I just realized that we may not be able to park there. So I thought we would try to park and if we can't.
yeah, well, with the limo, we just get dropped off and text them and watch pick up.
Right. But, you know, if it's been fixed, it's been fixed, but if we can't get a parking spot, we won't.
Yeah, either that or just park in the house.
Okay, I just wanted to verify that was okay.
Yeah.
So where are you going to be tomorrow?
Number of times.
Okay.
I'm so different every day.
Yeah. Well, we have, I got your equipment over at that stuff at the 10:45 in the morning. And then come back here to pick up the kids and then go back up. Yeah, I thought maybe there is some way I get a chance to see you, so, okay. Sounds like, you could be working.
Yeah, no, I mean, nothing big. I gotta say, I think I'm about, I'll tell you what it is, right?
Let's talk tomorrow. So maybe, if you're at Temple Point and there's a chance that we can come by either on our way down or on our way back, you'll text me an address.
The only problem is that when I stop, I'll tell you where I am. I'm working at Memorial Hospital. So there's like zero parking. I have to come downstairs.
I remember.
Not so easy to come out. Six wives. Two wives will make it work. And he was married 6 times, 10 kids, and 34 grandchildren, and like 10 great grandchildren. So, but what? So I'll tell you something I see, but it's nothing, nothing new. And someone, I'll tell you what I see.
Yeah, we'll talk later.
But I will tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 99% sure.
That's what you thought originally. That's what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Now, I'm 99 to I'm 99% sure that's what it is. And I'll tell you why. The number one reason is this: too well spoken, no threats.
Mm-hmm.
And I made it clear, like, I don't know who these people are. Like, the person seems surprised. I mean, really, he's like, really? I go, yeah. I'm like, listen, I don't know who these people are that you're talking about. So, and then he took the route of like, you're like, you got to take care of so-and-so, you're taking care of this family. I go, don't take care of anybody. I said, he left it with me to do the right thing. Mm-hmm. That's not language.
No.
That's, when someone says do the right thing, and I'm going to tell you something. Think about a high school, a high school fight or a high school threat. Well, I'm going to kick your ass after school.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, just that simple. I mean, listen, that's just how people talk. Your dog shits on the carpeting. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to beat your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I even talk like that about Ben. I'm like, you're going to smack his ass. Like, that way he hears the threat. Do you notice the one thing missing from everything? Never once was there a threat. Do you notice the one mom? That's the most. I mean, even if you don't mean it. I mean, I'd say to Ben, I'm going to kick your ass if you hit me again. Do you know what I'm saying? Sure. Why? That's not accidental. Because that's the first thing you tell someone is, I'm gonna beat your ass, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna break your legs, or I'm gonna do this. Like, Do you notice not one time has there been a threat, even an implied threat like your health or your anything like that? So it's, you know, just people. But no, that's the other thing, I am so sure that it's that. And it makes complete sense, given a couple of things. One, the timeline.
That's what I thought.
2 years later, I mean, you have to understand, they want, and listen, if I had any information, I would talk, I would help out. I don't have it. But you gotta understand, without a question, I would be beyond shocked if the family doesn't hire their own private investigators. Okay, I would be beyond shocked. But really, what are they gonna do? They're not gonna be able to go knock on a door and go, hey, did you do this? Oh, okay, just thought I'd stop by and ask. They have to come up with a plan that's gonna stir the pot so that if there is something going on, like what are they looking to achieve? What are they looking to, you gotta say to yourself, what are they looking to get out of doing this nonsense? If it's money, I'll be shocked. Because the way you collect money is you go to someone and tell them what you're going to do to them, and you give them 48 hours, and you tell them where to meet somebody, who's going to drop it off, and if there's any nonsense, this X, Y, and Z is going to happen to you. That's it. And if you get one of us, you're going to get one of us, but someone else will take you out. Like it's done with such precision and being ruthless. Do you know what I'm saying? So what happens is it squeezes somebody and they don't have a choice to think straight. And they just go in to give you the money. Do you know what I'm saying? Like even if you're innocent, it's like someone's saying to me, listen, I'm going to the Board of Dentistry tomorrow unless you walk in your back office and write me that check. I am writing to the Board of Dentistry tonight when I go home and filing my complaint, and I will sue you tomorrow. I promise you, if you don't write that check back. It puts you on the fence real quick. And remember that lady whose mom wanted the whole case, like I want to refund what you spent, and she goes, I want the money for everything. And I said, we already agreed that I would give you the money for whatever failed. And she goes, well, but now that yes. She goes, no, I want the money for absolutely everything. I already spoke to my attorney. There will be a lawsuit filed and a board complaint filed before the end of this week if I'm not able to pick up that check. Do you understand? And listen, the work was fine. Over half the work took. What do you think I did? I wrote the check.
Yeah, what was the accusation, actually?
So, but I'm thinking to myself, these people aren't looking for a check. They're not. What do they want you to do? What's the one thing they want?
Well, they know what they want, but I mean,
there's nothing.
the wrong true. It's not.
I got it, but they don't know that. So what do you think the one thing they want? They want everybody to start talking. They want you to hand deliver yourself, because they think you know something, but they want you to hand deliver yourself and start talking as much as you can when you walk in. Because otherwise, if they were to just come to you tomorrow and say, I mean, they get the same result, but I'm saying, if the cops were to come to you tomorrow and say, Donna, come down to the station with us, we need to talk to you. You'd be like, I don't need this aggravation. Give me your business card. If I can help you or hear of anything, I absolutely will. right?
Well,
That's what the answer would be. But if you go ahead and you make it seem like, you know, you're being extorted or blackmailed or anything, or something crazy like that, then what are you gonna do? You're gonna run down there and start talking yourself. That,
it's very clever of them.
what's that?
It's clever of them. It's
Of course,
legitimate of them.
these are not, first of all, this is not someone who started, this is not someone who started doing this yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So this is not, this is not someone who's dumb. This is someone who's super smart. And they know, listen, a lot of times this is what goes on. If someone comes, you know, but it's real odd that it's a year, the amount of time that's passed is insane. I mean, it would be like having a dental office and be like, you know, I didn't get paid on a case from 4 years ago. Let me turn it over to collection. Like 4 years ago, how do you not realize that you weren't paying on a big case that you did 4 years ago? I mean, none of it makes any sense. I mean, that's why I think it's more that without a doubt. You notice the lack of threats? I mean, there's no threats. I mean, Susie will be fucked. Like, what does that mean? Someone's gonna write a bad review on Google tomorrow? You know, I mean, it's almost like they were afraid to say that they're gonna break your leg. Like, almost like they can't go in that, they can't do that, because once they do that, they're gonna cross lines that they themselves can't cross. So, you know what I'm saying?
I just hope they don't go involved with envy.
Well, listen, if they do, I mean, listen, they've bothered us enough. If they bother anymore, they're not far from just going to the police. And when they'll go to the police too.
That's
I mean, and that's the other thing too, is like,
when I spoke to Dennis, he said, you know, you don't say anything, because the last thing you want to do is aggravate Wendy.
well, I don't want to scare her.
I don't
I know. She was scared from day one. She's finally over being scared.
Right.
And
if she heard this, she would be beside herself.
absolutely. And you know, the thing is this, Mom, is that everybody handles every situation differently. It's like somebody has a death in the family, and if they don't act devastated and everything else, well, it doesn't mean that we're responsible for it. No, I mean, everybody handles tragedy differently, or confrontation. I mean, some people, you know, it's like fight or flight. I mean, some people are confrontational, some people have a nice day, some people just turn their back and walk away, some people ignore you. You know, you get, you know, and none of them, and who's to say what's right and who's to say what's wrong?
No, nothing. Everybody's different.
You know, there is nothing,
But that's what my original feeling is, and with me, but that's we've got to protect Wendy.
yeah, I don't want Wendy to then get stressed and now then worry about her safety.
Right, because
So,
that's why I keep it from her. I don't want her to be upset. And, you know, I'll see what I need to do to just
well, it's funny. I called Katie and I said to her, listen, I said, you're the only Katie I know. You know, I know of other Katies. I don't, you know, but I've known you a long time. I don't know if they keep referencing you or. And I told her, so if I'm wrong, and if they're referencing somebody else, if it is a common last name or common first name, I said, they didn't tell me the last name. And I said, if you're the wrong person, then I feel horrible that they're trying to bring you into this or whatever. But she told me she had somebody call, and the voicemail wasn't set up before, and then she called a couple times actually. She locked her number, she called a couple times, and then it was on, and then the voicemail was set up, and it was in Spanish. So she has a friend of hers who left a message for that person to, I think it was a guy that she had called. I think, I don't know for sure, but I think the guy was not very happy and let the person know it on their voicemail, and basically told them on the voicemail, what, you know, basically you need to stop running your mouth, or you're going to be having a very, 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 very big problem, and ask that person to give them a call. That's kind of the message I got this afternoon. And supposedly her friend was very angry, very, very angry. And the voicemail was in Spanish, so the person spoke to him in Spanish, and basically told the person that what they got coming to them, and just call back if they did have a little word with them. So that's what I heard this afternoon. So, but it's definitely, when I spoke to the person, it definitely had a New York accent.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it's not. And then that person was the same voice on the voicemail. So I think that it's somebody playing games and fishing, because it's the same guy. It's not, and the person's doing an awful bad job of hiding who they are. You gotta remember something too. Somebody's gonna do something. They when they come to you, they're gonna come to you with hat and glasses. They don't want you to see who they are. You know, the whole thing that I told you before, it doesn't have to, you know, if you look at, there's 15 different things from the language, the fact that there's no threats, the fact that the person's using devices that they can easily be traced to, the fact that the person's language, the last thing they said to me was do the right thing. That is not, do the right thing. What is this, like a state school speech? Do the right thing. And the person wasn't angry. I mean, they were pretty calm talking to me. I was real nice to them, and I said, listen, the truth is, I'm trying to figure out what's going on, what's this about. But I don't, I think it's a bunch of nonsense, and I don't want to scare Wendy. If they do approach her, then at that point, you know, that point just what it is.
Okay. Let me let you go work out.
I thought you find that interesting.
Yeah. Yeah.
You find it a little interesting, or not really?
Oh, yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, trust me, someone telling you to do the right thing, that's when someone's appealing to your sensitive, like, when someone's saying do the right thing, it's like saying, come on, help me out. People, I mean, if they are who they say they are, they don't appeal to your good nature and say, come on, help me out. They want to get dialogue going. And I told them, I'm like, we don't help anybody out that I know of. Because they're not helping anyone out, they're pretty much above loss of what these calls are about. And he was like, you don't know they don't know who any of these people are? And he's like, I'm like, sorry. So, but, you know, the next thing will be, we'll see what happens. A couple of days from now, if I have to, I'll reach out again to this person and ask them, because I gotta say, I'm curious to know who from my family has this, whoever this guy is that he's saying he knows, spoke to. That's why I think it's also nonsense. Because, no, and because what I want to know is, you know, I mean, obviously we have cousins and we have close family friends. We have, you know, I got a brother up in New York. But, like, I wanted, oh, no, I won't reach out unless they they show up again, but, you know, whether it's a letter or whatever, but the point is listen, somebody's being paid a lot of money to do a job, right? So they're trying to investigate. How do you get the investigation going? You stir the pot of soup and you see what comes up from the bottom. That's a real pot. Well, they're doing, listen, if that's what it is, they're doing, you know, listen, you gotta put yourself on the other side.
That's true, that's true.
If this was your family member, you wouldn't hire a private investigator? If you hire someone or whoever you're trying to do, if it's someone saying, hey, let's see, listen, listen, they got theories out there, okay? This is probably one of their theories, is that someone in our family paid for something to be done, right? So if they paid, it would make sense that someone's coming back for more money. So let's either make up some sense or make up some names or do something like that and see if all of a sudden it's, and listen, it's, you know, does it either A, bring them into the police so they can sit down and tell us what they know, which is fine, tell them what you know, or you go ahead and they all show up to claim the bribes. They didn't have to go out and kick doors down. They all showed up. It was really funny. It was like 90 people they worked up with that. So listen, it's a good idea. I just think they're barking up the wrong tree. But if they go to Wendy, it defeats the purpose of like, of not stressing her out, and she'll be the first one to go do that. Yeah.
Judge, should we have a stretch break?
We are going to have a break. Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury break. Members of the jury, as a matter of scheduling, after discussing this with the attorneys, we will have a bit of a shorter evening. The state does have some additional matters to conclude with Agent Sanford, but I believe we will have our recess a little bit earlier in the evening. You may continue.
Oh, these promises you make.
Well, the other way of saying it is we're going to hold you captive listening to phone calls. However, the pleasant way is the end is near. Just captive.
Torture will continue until morale improves. All right, let's skip to RR. Could you set up RR for us, please?
Yes, it's on 4/29, the day after all the calls we just listened to, and it's Catherine McBamler to Charles Adelson at 3:03 p.m.
Okay, RR, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
your phone was weird. It was like, it was doing a dial tone.
Yeah, it was weird. I tried picking it up and you weren't there.
If you want to say, okay, what was that? Alright, no, I was just gonna tell you, like, I was gonna do something.
That you what?
I'm gonna pass by, where you left my shirt.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Are you?
I have no freaking gas. Yes, I was like, oh, I got to leave now. I had it over. Huh?
Yes.
Are you at the gas station or you're in the house now?
On the station, actually.
Okay.
So, we're gonna be, so anything else? Nothing? At work?
I'm good. Boring day.
Huh? Work?
Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah?
Listen, I
Mine was bad.
thought really hard. I didn't know what a married man with kids wants for his birthday, so I thought if I was married and I had kids, what would I want for my birthday?
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
That's what she did.
But I forgot to get, I didn't have time to get a card from Walmart to say exactly what I wanted to say, so.
You're never good at expressing yourself anyway.
I never did it myself anyway. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday party. I think I hit it out of the park.
Wow. So
Oh, yeah.
natural.
I know.
What was I gonna say? Like, I'm just saying, like, nobody's gonna look at me like funny and shit, like, don't do it or something, right?
I don't know, the other day I told Bud that they stopped buying that dress on.
Oh, okay, cause like, I just don't want to be like, hey, what the fuck are you doing?
No.
Yes. I'll be like, hey, stop. Can you like roll for me?
So tell me, how far are you from the house?
Like right now.
Are you there now?
I walked in.
Okay. Call me after you open it.
So now, the number enter, okay.
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off, read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number that you wrote down.
Ah, you're so stupid. You're so stupid. You know?
Wouldn't it be easier to just write it on your hand so you don't have to get a dress or the
You're
number?
a fucking idiot. You're just so weird. I don't know, man. It's sometimes, I don't know. This is what they like.
Listen, I can be good looking or I could be smart. And I choose to be good looking.
So who told you that lie, bro?
It's not listening. It wouldn't be fair if I was good looking and smart. It's not
Oh,
like,
this is the ring? This is the one that I was supposed to have?
it just makes me good looking.
Let's go up now.
Like that.
It's a ring. Yeah. Very good. Is your camera funny?
It's not what?
Is your camera funny? Camera roll.
Oh, yeah.
Camera.
Yeah.
Okay, you don't want me, you know. I watch catching me like freaking taking my nose and shit.
Don't see the rain.
Huh?
Don't see
That's
it.
big.
Cameras everywhere. Dude, the range
Dude,
looks
I'm
good.
fucking small.
What?
I'm small.
What's small?
I'm small.
Dude, the range looks good, doesn't it?
Huh? Yeah. Well, the camera phone with me. Damn! You know what's the come up? This Ferrari over here.
Ferrari. You spent how much on the Ferrari? And you said it was your dream car? Just think, you spend the same thing on a dream, you get your dream girl. Like Junko. Like Junko was 19.
How much did you put in here, bro? My person, no.
It's an air freshener.
Oh my god, no, what the fuck? Don't look at me now. I wish that you knew a Ferrari, that would have been a good present.
You'd be like, fun. I guess.
Huh?
Yeah, that's just what you need to do.
What?
Bring the Ferrari home as birthday present.
Yeah, whoa, did you double bag it?
Yeah.
All right, Simone. Okay. Let me. Fucking tree, what's your nicotine fucking something?
Did you open it?
Huh? No.
Did you throw it in your trunk?
I'm about to.
Okay, I didn't open it first.
Why?
Alright, just open and get on.
Why?
Hold on 1 second. Okay. Hold on 1 second. Okay.
Oh my god, it's so bad.
Did you open it?
Yeah, I did.
Then you're gonna open it when you get home?
Oh, why? So what else is in there? Like,
There was a gift card.
Oh, the baby.
Because you want her out in the street? But she likes to do that stuff. Who's freaking homeless, huh?
It should be all of them. Oh, yeah. Just run through the seat. Just wipe them with the cabin side and then run three through the machine. Thank you. What's your Hummer?
Or fucking truck or whatever, but in Bud's yard.
Oh, no, that's got a Jeep. It's like a badass, it's blue. So you got like a four-door, like,
Yeah,
Sanford.
large Jeep.
Yeah.
And I don't feel like goes out of farm store. Yeah, ironic. That's the farm store.
Farm store is awesome. You live by farm store too?
Hmm?
You live by farm store too?
Yeah. I do agree. Oh my God, it's so fucking hot. This was a great beach day. I could have just jumped on your boat.
Can you take it really time? Honestly. That's why I also,
No, I'm gonna buy my own, okay? I don't need anybody to hand me down. It's yours. What's yours is yours. You know, I don't wanna mess with anything.
do you want me to sell you my boat?
No, okay. I look for one, man.
Mine's probably not fancy enough anyway. But it's better.
Now, you know what? I really wish you would have given me that bubble. I miss that car.
You think so?
Yeah. You don't miss it? You just
Yeah,
people parents that have that type of car.
I was driving it. You know what I didn't like about it? Honestly, I got pulled over a few times and people profiled me in that car.
Of course. But I remember one day you went to the office and you said, I'll get yours. I'll put this dude like fucking, you know, like a whole like, I'm like, I've heard things about you and I'm like, and like your hair was like, oh, I haven't gotten a haircut. And you're like, I have no AC. And I'm just like, yo, what the fuck? Yeah. I got AC in my car. Because dog doesn't have an AC. And you're driving the car. You should have told me that from the get. I would have been like, oh.
Yeah, I know that. See, the only thing with the range, I mean, I have to turn it out. The only thing with the range is that I think brakes is going to be like $3,000, $4,000.
No, I already have my heart set on what I want to get.
What do you want to get?
I want to get the pretty Mercury.
Oh,
So either I'm going to get the Escalade or I'm going to get the fucking, the River. Like, I have my heart set out on it. So.
yeah, and I can tell you something else. Since that car was made in like 04, when they weren't looking to like save money on like gas and shit, my vehicle would get like 9 miles per gallon. I had never driven a car that bad on gas.
Oh, yeah. No.
It makes the gas just look like the fucking like shit gas. Twice as bad. So, well, I'll tell you what, we'll figure something out, see what we can do about cars in the future. And just figure it out. And right now, it's nice in that the car payments.
Yeah, no.
Honestly, you talk to people, and the two biggest expenses they have outside of childcare are house payment and car payments.
Oh my shit. I completely, you know what? Honestly.
Hey, can I call you in like, hey, let me call you in 15 minutes.
Yeah.
So here again is Charlie Adelson, friendly with Catherine Magbanua,
Yes, very.
and also friendly towards Sigfredo Garcia,
Yes, he was.
indicating he's got a birthday gift that he's procured for Garcia,
That's correct.
and offering Magbanua a Range Rover.
Yes.
Okay. I want to skip ahead to May 4th, 2016. Is there another final attempt at a bump?
Yes, there is.
Could you tell us about that, please?
A text message was sent from the undercover to Mrs. Adelson's cell phone at early in the morning, late at night, 2:09 a.m.
What's the content of the message that was sent?
So the text read, "So you don't take me serious, you think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby, daddy did for you can't come back, You're fucking crazy. I want there's actually, I believe, a dollar sign there. Now, or I'm
Money.
going, sorry. Or I'm going after the 100K, exclamation point.
And are there a few calls generated by that particular bump?
Yes, there was.
All right, could you set up SS for us?
Yes, it's the same day as the text message. Text message was, like I said, was at 2:09 a.m. on the 4th. That morning at 9:08, Katie McBamla calls Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so this would be right at the, like, oh, I see. So about 7 hours later.
Correct. About 7 hours later that morning.
All right. Thank you. For this one, we'll publish SS starting at 12:45, please. I think this call is going to be a follow-up on the gift for Garcia. Is that right?
I believe it is.
Okay.
I don't believe they've talked yet.
All right, let's play SS.
It's in my person, like my other person, I probably not gonna know about
So
it.
you haven't opened up the public space?
No. Why?
There's a,
I'll open it later. It's scaring me, bro.
no, it's not like I put a fucking hamster in there.
Well, you can hear, I don't want to hear about it.
I got him a guinea pig for his birthday.
Aww,
He's been in there for 3 weeks in your trunk.
you're an asshole. Okay, I gotta get him.
Well, hey,
Yeah.
open
Are
it.
you sleeping?
It was supposed to be a birthday present for somebody. If you know anybody's birthday.
And his birthday is still going on, so.
Okay, well, would it be okay if you told him for me, or do you think I did that?
I don't know.
Well, take a look and then you can tell me. Open the button thing. There's a very nice gift card in there.
Okay.
I try to
You're
think.
fucking weirdo.
I don't know.
You know what he said? He told me, oh my god, I felt so bad. Like he's like, bro, like, cause my mom always gets him a present, right? Like he took us out, like, he used to come up for dinner and shit, whatever. My mom always does that, like, for him. And he told me, he's like, oh, you never get me a present, cause I need to get him a present. He's like, who ever gets me a present? I'm like, well, you're not 10 years old anymore, like, get over it.
Well, I got it.
I don't fucking get him a present.
Well, guess what? I actually did.
No, well, thank you.
So, you're welcome. So, open it up. If you think it's okay to give him, if you think he's old enough, then give him the present, okay?
What
And
fucking pocket?
if you think it's not, then don't do it.
What pocket?
Alright, just make sure the shit's in a safe place. I gotta run. Yeah, it's super late.
You gotta run, I'm fucking like supposed to be in the office, right?
You just throw something water in the chest, but that's all.
On my feet?
Is that what you said?
Huh?
Yes.
Where'd you go on my feet?
I thought you said you spilled coconut water on the chest.
I spilled it everywhere, I'm like, oh.
Alright,
Oh, put it on my feet, bro.
Alright, don't forget to look it up. Bye.
Oh my god,
All right, could we publish TT, please? Let me start at 4:55 on this one.
I got, he's got the drugs, he's fine. Let him get started on it. And it is, if you don't think it causes anything, you can tell him it was from when you open up the present.
Okay.
Remember the person
You
who said,
scaring me, I'm gonna put down, I'm gonna go, yeah, I'm gonna open it now before, I don't know, because you're scaring me.
was it in your car or is it in your house?
It's in my mouth. But like, I hit it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
Alright,
Where's my birthday present?
you get nothing.
Uh,
Alright, I'll talk to you later. Dude, I got you tickets to the concert.
I know, thank you, I'd like to thank you.
Where's my birthday? It's not your birthday today. Wait, you wait your
Whatever. Yes, I got it birthday.
I would feel better.
It's your other goddaughter, it's your goddaughter's birthday that's in the month.
Oh, yeah? I got all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, well, you already know my kids.
I got like 60-year-old women in offices asking, saying, "Where's your kids?" And I don't have any. They go, "Can you adopt me?" I get a Father's Day card. Fucking amazing. I got Scotty wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to be adopted.
I want to be adopted. You want to adopt me? Adopt my kids?
I give you a little love.
You're the godfather.
Alright.
All right,
Thank you.
in that one, we've got, Charlie Adelson mentioning that he purchased concert tickets and a limo for Catherine Magbanua.
Yes, ma'am, he did.
And Magbanua refers to her own child as Charlie Adelson's godchild, is that right?
She did.
All right, let's play You, please. This is when we go to 10:30.
Loans and paybacks and everything like that, then people will go ahead and get their money lent and they'll be paid back.
It's very interesting.
So that's really how people make a lot of money, is using other people's money to make it.
Oh, sure. It's a good way to do it.
So we'll see. I mean, I would say if you have a good track record of 2 years, it will not be a problem raising capital at all. So that's what.
Yeah, that's good stuff. So are you on your way now to the gym?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So is everything else okay?
Yeah.
Okay, I just heard you just saying this.
Just saying.
Yeah, I figured it'd be,
Yeah.
Did you see somebody today, or was it?
No, it's different, but I'll see you on Sunday, we'll talk.
You don't want to come down and see me tonight?
No.
Was it bad, or was it?
No, just, I'll see you Sunday. I'm sure yours.
I know, because I can kind of talk to you, but like, when I talk to you and you're not getting like appropriate responses.
Yeah.
So, like my stories, it just seems like there's other, like,
Yeah.
did someone bother Lindsay?
Not yet.
What do you think they will?
Well,
I think it's important if you see me before Sunday.
Well, where exactly are you going to be tomorrow? Dad is off tomorrow, so maybe it's your chance to meet. But Dr. Secretary just is in, meeting a lot of people.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't texted, I haven't texted Adam yet. I'm supposed to meet him at some point. But just, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. Do you want to come up to my house in the morning, or?
That might be a good idea.
Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait.
Yeah, I agree.
And then you wait, and something that could have been gets to the bud early becomes something that doesn't get them to the bud early, and then it snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, we're up early. So what if we make you for breakfast or something? You want to meet Charlie for breakfast, Charlie? Yeah. You want us to come and see you, right?
Well, traffic is, I could, let me find out.
Check your schedule and then we'll work something out, okay?
Yeah, let me do that, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. Let's discuss that on future.
I mean, I think it's just better that things get in quite early.
Yeah,
I don't know why you wouldn't just call and let me know.
two reasons. Let me talk to you tomorrow. You figure out your schedule. We're free until, until we have to pick up the kids. So we'll work around, but that's it, not true. But, I have to do some other errands.
Okay, circling back to the Garcia birthday present, that was being discussed, we have it on a couple different dates, but in April of 2016. Is Garcia's birthday in April?
It is.
April 27th?
27th, that's correct.
Okay, thank you. All right, now back to our calls. Let's go to the next day, May 5th, 2016. So now Donna Adelson has informed Charlie Adelson about the bump text, right?
She informed me there was something that happened.
All right.
Correct.
And so do we have Charlie to Katie next?
That's correct.
All right, publish VV, please.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you? What's your English appointment? How do you doing?
He's happy. Like, he was trying to find anything. He kind of got us in, we could stop weekly, I get
Gets
to
better.
I expected to get home, I don't know, but he was fine. Something that was calling me.
Well, one second, and speak to the letter.
I get it to him last night and it's really important.
Well, that's good.
He ever does it. Next time you're reading like the thing, I was over harder than that,
So the mom not going to be saying right now. Just not parents. Talk to me.
All right, that one, even for us, was too torturous. So let's do WW, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, honey. How are you doing?
Good. I'm coming across the bridge now.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
You want to see the apartment, or you want to come down?
We'll meet you outside, and then we can walk to the pool area.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
I'll see you soon.
Okay, I got you. Bye.
All right, XX, please.
Ma'am.
Hello?
No. I put the page outside and she can overlook.
So what?
I put the page outside and I'm talking about sister Sue, I mean, she called me out of the blue.
Oh, you're gone?
Yeah. So I put the page outside there and she was up. So what's up? We go do it.
Yeah. You want that other thing, but I don't even know.
Anything else to help us?
No, I'm saying that take a call, so.
You got a call?
Yeah, I'm like, I don't know, but I know, I'm talking to them, but I was like, okay.
So, you first?
Yeah, so I'm gonna put it, kind of working around, then I'll call you when I get, I think I got that, right? So that's how I was calling you, to see, what you're looking. Okay. My trouble is in the way, you started ringing, when you got it.
What, what?
Let's see. Just, when I text you, just, make a respond back to me instead of sitting time. Okay?
No.
All right, so everybody's waiting to find out what this next thing is that Mrs. Adelson's got to say.
That's correct.
All right, play YY, please.
Hey, let me call you a little bit, okay? I may just call you from the landline. I'm at my friend Adam's place in Miami. Go down to the Gables, so I'll probably call you from the landline.
Right. You need to be going?
Okay. Yeah, I'll call you in a little bit.
Yeah.
ZZ, please.
Okay.
Okay, well, like trying to find my son, it's like, I don't even know where he is.
Just with the monkey bars.
Yeah, probably him, right? Okay, just give me a quick recap, because, like what exactly on the text?
And I'm not asking you to do anything about it at all.
Oh, sorry, baby. Okay, come on.
Just pause it for a moment.
Yeah, because we gotta go to an appointment.
I might have this a little out of order. Has the meeting already occurred at the Adelson's condo?
Yes, ma'am, it happened.
Okay, I'm sorry, I had that out of order. When did that happen?
That happened after he made the call saying he was coming over the bridge.
Okay.
Happened right after that.
At that meeting, was there any surveillance effort made?
Yes, we tried to go and get close and do a recording.
Where did they go?
They were in a pool area inside the building, like a private area for residents only.
All right, so were you able to capture any of the recorded conversation? Were you able to record any of the conversation?
No, the three of them were in a corner by themselves and we couldn't get close to them.
Who's the three of them?
Harvey Adelson, Donna Adelson, and Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so now this has been reported to Magbanwa, and she's about to get more information about what the text said. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, I'm sorry. Please resume the call.
Go ahead.
Like the person said, so you don't take me serious. And you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, the person said, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta calling me up, Katie's baby daddy. So, and then it was like, so you don't know, so you don't, or something, and then there was something about it for you. And then there was something about like, you don't respect what was done for you or something like.
You don't respect?
Or you don't. No, you don't. It was like, it was like 20 words. It started off with, so you don't think I'm serious. And then it was, you have some.
He's on the phone.
Okay.
Go, tell me.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta call me up, Katie's baby daddy. You don't appreciate what was done for you or something like that.
Alright.
And then that was it. It just ended.
Alright.
But it came from that same number. The person didn't block the number they're texting from.
Yeah, no, we already got to that, we got to that
Yeah.
point, I got you.
So don't do anything. And I have a feeling, you know, it's one of two things. And I could care less. I just want the person to stop harassing me. You know?
Go on the front. Okay, got you.
But evidently, it's each year, whoever called, the person would give a shit.
No, I had a friend that called, but.
Yeah, whoever it was that called, this person texting my mom at 2 o'clock in the morning could really give a shit.
Now he's referencing.
He referenced, the only person's name he referenced in the text was Katie's baby daddy.
Yeah.
So.
I'm gonna keep it to your head, I have used that because.
Yeah.
No, everybody has a baby daddy.
Yeah, yeah, so, but the weird thing is, whoever it is, could really give a shit about what was said to him. Because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
That's the part that really boggles my mind.
Yep, so don't do anything.
No, afraid, obviously, somebody else is
No,
cheating
no,
or something. Somebody don't get all of this information. This is, I mean, the personal phone calls, a text, somebody, you know, like it's a lot.
Okay, so this is my one fear.
Uh-huh.
Nobody can protect somebody all the time. If it's a 1% chance that it is a bad guy who did something that, you know, I worry about my dad's safety going to an office where.
No, I hate you, bro. You don't gotta like,
That's
the
what-
fall out of me, like, show,
So-
like, bro, like, no.
Yeah, that's what,
Right?
you know.
And whoever it is, if they're referencing to me, you don't think I'm scared?
Yeah, and whoever it is, like, whoever called, the person got us
But
to
it's
give a
like,
flock.
no.
He called him a poop guy.
That becomes even more of like, okay, who
Yeah.
are you dealing with now? Who are you dealing now? Is it somebody else who's waiting for you to be like, hey, like, how do you all the money? Like, or
Well,
like somebody's trying to like mess with you, like, you know what I mean? Like, we just in the line. It becomes
There's a
too
lot.
much more of like, damn, it's pathetic. Like, what is going on?
and then if they do, they're throwing a lot of information out that I don't know. So which is crazy. The question is, where did they get it from? Why don't we just go collect the reward, whoever has the information?
Exactly. Alright, we're saying the same thing with repetitively, and it's just, it's getting to the point where it's like,
So don't do anything. I just don't, it's just aggravation, that's all. I just want my family left alone, you know. So that's my day. Hopefully I have a day off, so I get to hang out with everybody, deal with nonsense.
right.
So,
Alright.
it's,
Like, I try to remember so many, and it's so hard because you throw so many other details behind it, that it's like, when I have to like think it out in my head, like, I'm all over the place, because like, you just talk so much more of what's not necessary.
no, I know. I would do that. I would go off on tangents and shit. I just, listen, you're just my friend. That's the only reason why I'm going with you.
No, it's pissing me off because it's like, I don't even know, like, you know, I'm trying to help you out and figure out like, what the hell's going on, so.
I wish I knew what was going on with one fucking crazy people out there.
Alright.
So,
Get back in, bro.
alright, hey, good luck with his endo appointment.
I'm not calling because I don't like to really do anything, so.
No, that's not your fault. Alright, I'll talk to you later.
What does Mag Banawa do immediately after hanging up from this call?
She texts Sigfredo Garcia.
And does she ask him to call her?
Yes,
Does that call occur?
it does.
Publish BBB, please. And we're starting at, I guess, the beginning through the 2-minute, 40-second mark, please.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
So, what do you call, one of my friends just called me, and was saying like, remember when I had asked you like to do me a favor because somebody's harassing one of my friend's family?
Yeah.
Alright, like, they texted yesterday at 2 o'clock in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number, the same freaking number that I had,
Yeah.
told you to help me out or whatever, saying, obviously you're not taking me seriously. You have a puta calling me who is Katie's baby daddy, you know, like, what are they talking about? Like, he's like, my friend is telling me, like, I don't even know if it's you or whoever. I mean, there's somebody who has baby daddies and I've gone out with, like, plenty of kids. I have a lot of kids friends. Like, I don't know who the hell it is. And, that you don't appreciate what was done for you or something, and this is not gonna stop. But the funny is, how does somebody know your voice? Or even if they're talking about you.
Yeah.
Could be a completely different person for all I know, you know?
Yeah.
Just asking me because it's like, it seems, like, you know, because I told them, like, help them, you know, like, I was like, oh yeah, I'll try to help you out.
Yeah, I think that.
But it's funny how it just happened late last
Yeah.
night at 2 o'clock in the morning, like somebody got hit.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, 100%.
And they're not supposed to use that number because their parents will definitely, you know, they got to how much more should they get her out. I don't think anybody should go through that. And it's funny, like, how do you get, you know, it's just calling his mom, like, not calling anybody else, but like, yeah, you can look it up or whatever, but it's pretty great. Use my number.
Yeah, it is. It is pretty great.
So, I just don't like, you know, the fact that my name is being thrown out and baby guys are being thrown out. Like, what is all that?
Yeah, no, I don't know nothing about it. So, I'll definitely take care of it. Do you pick up pizza?
Yeah, I have them.
Okay. BBB.1, please. No, we already did it. It's out of order.
No more references.
No,
I think you're doing the right thing.
well, I'm thinking,
I don't know, listen, I mean, you never know if you're doing the right thing.
take a minute. Okay, I hear you.
Hear me out for 1 second. Talk to Dad a lot, and just figure it out together. Don't just rush, you know. But I think what we talked about is that thing.
Okay.
I mean, look, but think it's so small. I mean, listen, it's not.
It doesn't have to be tonight, sir.
What?
You don't think it has to be tonight?
In my opinion, I think the sooner the better. But I would be firm.
Yeah, I already wrote my letter. What, today, sir? Yeah.
Can you pause it, please?
Um,
This one's a little garbled, but is the gist of it that Donna Adelson is going to call the undercover number?
That's correct.
And does she do that?
She does.
When does she do that?
She does it, she tries to call him on 5/6 at 11:30 and receives a voicemail. She calls again at 5:06 p.m. after he tries calling her back.
Okay. And do you have evidence independent of the wire, that the defendant downloaded some software to record this call on her own.
Yes.
All right, publish this call, please. It's on 117. It should be call 3 on that exhibit.
Hello?
This is Mrs. Adelson. Is this, Sammy? Sammy. Okay, my grandchildren had my phone before, so,
Senora Adelson?
I'm Mrs. Adelson. My
Yes, yes.
My grandchildren had my phone before, so that's, and I just saw that you called.
Oh, okay. You left a message on my voicemail.
Right, I did.
Yes.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper about my ex-son-in-law. You told me I need to call you and help your friend who is in prison. Now, at the time you did that, I didn't understand what you were talking about. I didn't call you back. Then you mail me a threatening letter. Then you send me a text message to my phone that says I'm not taking you seriously. So I am taking you seriously. And I really want you to listen to me.
I'm listening.
I have to tell you, I mean, this is important. I have been so stressed out. I have spoken to 10 or 12 people who are close friends of mine, telling them about this and basically picking their brains and asking them what I should do, because I don't know your friend who is in jail. You mentioned a name. I don't even know his name. I never spoke to him. I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him. I'm sorry your friend's in jail, but I don't know what that has to do with me.
You know exactly what it has to do with. You know exactly what. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me. You just got to listen to me.
You need to ask your friend who this person looks like, what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money for your friends, that's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nicely. I don't know who he is. I am out of the loop. It is not me. If I can help, I would help. I mean, that's what.
Just like I told you. Listen to me. Just like I told you that day. We know that your family had a problem up north. We know that problem was taken care of about a year and a half, 2 years ago, and we know that Katie has been taken care of. And has been taken care of. Now my brother in jail, we were in Broward together. He told me the whole thing, and he hasn't been taken care of. You know. Now, all that's being asked for is 5K. That's all we're asking for is for 5K. And he told me everything, and I know everything. I know who's involved. I know everything, and I'll get the 100K for myself.
You know,
all I ask is to send the 5K. Everybody knows what's going on.
I don't, you're saying everyone knows. I know I lost my ex-son-in-law. I did not have anything to do with it. That's why I said, ask him what.
That's what my brother Tato told me. He told me everything when we were in jail. He told me everything and who was involved. I know everything.
Well, I don't. That's the problem. I'm telling you, it's not me. It's not me. I have had a year of aggravation, a year and a half of aggravation over this. My daughter, my grandchildren. It is not me. And when I asked my friends, what do they think? They said, well, this person needs to get a description of you because of what you look like, or it's not me. I don't know who caused this. It wasn't me. I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you, just like that day when I talked to you, this is not going away. This is not gonna go away, because Sato told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the 5K. Send 5K, that's all we were asking for. If, don't do that?
I don't know who Sato is. You don't understand.
We know you know who Sato is, but you know who Katie is. And you know the contacts Katie has, and she has, listen to me, let's stop fucking around. Let's stop fucking around. Okay? You know who Katie is. And you know that Katie has somebody that knows Sato. And they took care of a problem for you people. That's just the bottom line. The bottom line is you know who the fuck Katie is.
Look, I don't.
I'm no more than Mr. No, I'm not fucking around with it. You know who Katie is. You know that they took care of Katie and her people. Nobody's taking care of Tato. I know you don't know who Tato is.
No, I don't.
But we know who all of you are. And this ain't going away.
You know what?
So I can give you you send the 5K?
Here's what you need to do. You need to go and...
Don't tell me what to do. I know what to do and I'm doing it.
You're looking for money. Get $100,000 or whatever whatever the reward is. It isn't me. You have got the wrong person. That's why I said ask your friends.
You're Donna Adelson.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Well, I know. We know who's involved in all this.
This is not making any sense. I mean, if you want the money, you should get it from the police. They can give you a whole lot more than you're asking me for money for someone. I can't do this. I have had too much stress and too much aggravation from this, and I don't know what you are talking about. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Good. I think you should talk to Katie. Talk to your people that are involved in this. You'll know. You know what's going on.
I do not. That's why I'm.
You can tell me. Allison, you can tell me all you fucking want, but I know you know. Because I heard when I was locked up in Broward with my brother Tato, he told me everything. Everything. He told me everything.
Well, then
I just wanted to take care of him because fucking Katie was being taken care of with her fucking puto.
I just think instead of asking me, you should get the money from the police. There's a lot of money out there, and I know if you think you know who this is, then go ahead and do it, because I know it isn't me. I know it isn't me. And I can't take this kind of level of stress. I just can't. I know I didn't do anything.
Talk to people, you talk to the right people, you talk to people, you make this 5K come to me. That's all I need. Just do it and get it to me. Do it and get it to me.
I'll call you
Bye.
back.
Does she call back?
No, she did not.
Does she call the police?
No, she did not.
Do she and Charlie discuss, I guess she shares this recording with him and they have further conversations about this call that she made?
Yes, they do.
Okay. And they're at that point 100% that the bump is the police, right?
That's what Charlie tells her, yes.
All right, let's publish CCC, please.
Hey, Charlie, how are you?
Good, what's going on?
Good. Well, we just finished with dinner. We drove through Blackwell back to his hotel in Miami, and we just got back to the icon. So we can go for just a little walk along the marina, and then we're going to go upstairs.
Guys, I just stepped away. I just had a dinner with you on the
Okay. I'll let you go right back.
I will.
Just tell you that I did have that handpiece now.
Okay, great.
Thank you much.
Let me ask you a question. Any more nonsense from the patient?
Yeah, that's why, those things always get that permitted, that's quite nice, that bothers me.
Was it that?
Oh, no, and I did, I loaded that new app too, I'll have to show it to you, I think you'll really be interested.
Okay, so you had, how long,
Yeah.
how long did the talk did you have?
8.
8 minutes?
Yeah,
You talked to the patient for 8 minutes,
yeah,
and they were nice?
well, not really, no,
Did they,
but,
did they,
but you,
did they,
help them.
let me ask you a question, did they give any threats or anything, or?
No,
That's interesting.
yeah, I thought it was very interesting, but I definitely want you to, I'll play his application tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I got those stuff to you, so if that's,
Okay, can we go to DDD next? This is Charlie to Katie about this recording of his mom's conversation with the undercover.
That's correct. That last phone call was at 11:17 at night. This is the following day, 5/7 at 5:07 p.m.
Okay.
Before you publish that, Mrs. Adelson, do you need your headphones or your amplifier to hear the evidence clearly? You may continue.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good, I'm on a boat. I'm on a boat, but,
Are you with it?
I'm with a bunch of people, but I got a new CD that to listen to, next time I see you.
Okay.
So, it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%.
How many percent what?
Drop. It's a 100% record break, and if you want to drop the mic.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah,
what's the year?
kind of shit you want to play when you're just cruising along, you see a Vietnamese hot dog kid walking down the street.
Is it a long tape?
It's, like the track is over 45.
How do you use the tape?
The track's long.
I mean, you're old school, you know?
I know, it's just like a long single over 5 minutes long.
Oh, wow.
Lots of talk.
Wow.
Yeah. But 100%.
Did you already re-say it aloud to yourself?
I heard
So
it.
you can hear it? Uh-huh.
I heard the track many times. I'm going to record it. In the background.
Nice.
Oh my God! I didn't say one of my friends used hot belly pig.
Have the cutest what?
Hot belly pig.
Hot belly pig?
Yeah, you know what a pig is?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they got the cutest hot belly pig. So anyway,
That's not good.
I know. I like dogs, not pigs.
Yeah. They're hard to maintain.
But anyway, I
Can you
don't.
talk to that, please?
As long as they're housebroken, they're not that bad.
Oh, okay.
Hold on. I can talk to you then.
You can't hear because there's music behind me and there's like.
Sorry.
I can't wait to hear your pretty single.
I know, it's playing in the background right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, drop it like it's hot. It's gonna be like one of the
Do you think it's
gonna? I like ad-libbing.
So do you think it's gonna make good hits?
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
Yeah?
Yeah, I think
You think it'll sell a lot?
I hope so. I dropped the mic.
Oh, you're like out. Like that?
Funny shit.
Well, what can I hear it?
What was that?
What can I hear it?
Phone in a second. Go ahead and install the AC and then I'll pay you on Monday.
Okay.
Alright, I'll talk to you.
Alright.
I'm not sure if Magbanawal was picking up what he was putting down, but what is a pig?
Pig is slang term for police officer.
Right, and so Mrs. Adelson called your bluff, didn't she?
Yes,
All right, and was this pretty much the end of the wire operation?
it was.
All right, I want to publish EEE. Could you tell us about this call?
Yeah, it's on 512. It's Charlie Adelson to Donald Adelson at 6:18 p.m.
Publish EEE, please.
Hello, Uncle Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, how are you? Wait, guys, 1 second, I have to open the door. Wait, let me just get the door, hang on. Okay, then you go in first, honey. Okay, Lincoln, you go next. Go ahead, honey. Up, up, up. Up, up, big boy, you can do it. I know you're trying, hold on. Here, honey, because you have too much in your hand. Okay, here you go. Up, up, up. Honey, how can I pick you up? Sit in the car. Okay.
No, tell him to move his fat ass.
He didn't say that's your sweet little blonde nephew who I just got his haircut and took him to McDonald's. They are happy campers.
I think he's having a good day with grandma.
They are happy. Lincoln did not want to do this, crying. He's like,
Why don't you cut his hair? I like it all too.
I know, but it was so long that he couldn't see straight at it, so he had to get trimmed. Classic. So how's my voice? Now, like you were having quite a bit to do.
Yeah, he has. I think it's just a call Maddie, but I can take care of this stuff tomorrow.
Mom.
Yeah.
What's the matter?
It's just, yeah, it's just.
Oh. That's like me on my way to the office today. I had to go off to do the billing, and like I said, I went over to the Atlantic. It's cold. It's not when you're not totally concentrating. Hello?
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Yeah. Where are you going?
I'm this way to just stop off at dinner fast. Dinner with him. Anyway, so I just put the date no.
Oh, did you?
So I just called an old fart. She's a few months older than me.
Uh-huh.
But so actually, it's her birthday. Turns out Wendy's making her a little party in Quinlan.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Wendy goes like very tight-lipped.
You're not kidding.
So what you do is don't have, she's obviously tight-lipped for a reason, because she just wanted to know anything.
Anything.
So my point is, if she doesn't want you to know anything, then don't ask anything. Just be happy,
Yeah.
and then I can find everything out and tell you.
Okay.
So I was like, so what are you doing for your birthday? He's like, well, Wendy's making me like a little birthday dinner, a little get-together party. I'm like, it's all right. He said, yeah, she's doing it. He's like, I don't know anything. All I know is Wendy's putting it together for me, and she's doing me to Quinlan. So I'm like, oh, sounds awesome.
All I knew is that she was going straight from work to the hotel where everybody is meeting for the Miami fellows that she got, and that she has to stay there tonight because it starts early first thing tomorrow morning.
Right.
So I guess in between she managed to do something else, which makes me happy. I'm really glad.
Oh, yeah.
I couldn't imagine. Oh,
Yeah, so.
yeah, you sounded good.
Yeah.
Yeah, good. You know, the boys gave, wait, did you give Dave his present this morning with Mommy? It was Dave's birthday. The plan was that they were supposed to go to Dave's house at 12 o'clock at night, but what happened, Lincoln? Why did Mommy not say to us midnight? Harry was sick. Mommy told him in the morning that Harry had fever, and so they said he was throwing up, so they couldn't go there at midnight. So, who are you meeting for dinner?
I'm going to Darren's house.
Oh, good. That's nice.
That is nice. The boys just had their treat, and Grandpa is having a massage, so that's why they are out of the house. And I'm going to come back, and Jessica should be finished with that. And the boys are going to do their piano, and then we're going to have story time and bedtime. We've got our routine down. Charlie, I'm happy to tell you that Dad was telling me about that case, and we both feel so much better about how it's working out.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Like, the patient.
I can't even begin to tell you.
Yeah, you and me both. The patient is getting so, you know, once you know how these patients act, they're so cool.
Right. So cool.
Oh my God, I couldn't, you don't understand, I couldn't act. I couldn't be happier.
Yeah.
Because, you know, if they go to the board of dentistry,
Right.
it's a huge pain in the ass.
Right.
If they go ahead and just, you know, are upfront about everything, you got nothing to worry about.
Right. Exactly.
Which is clearly what it is. It's
Yeah.
not 1,000%, it's 10,000%.
Jack told me that yesterday. I have to tell you.
Well, not even, you don't understand, not even,
Not a question.
yeah. But not even like, oh, no, there's, I mean, gladly, like, after they were so nice about everything,
Right.
just makes you feel so much better.
Sure. Oh my God.
No, there's no question. You know, originally I said this person's a really nice person. Remember I always said, I'm like,
Right.
they're really nice. I don't think they're going to go to the board of dentistry. And they turned out to be really nice.
Yeah. I was really glad to hear that. That made a huge difference. I was really worried.
Wow.
Now I slept well last night.
Mom, I just, you know.
Yeah. Anyway, I have a lot.
And then that told you what,
Everything.
you know, what I told to ask for if it ever becomes an issue.
Yeah, whatever, everything in detail.
And that's it.
I have a question about Kevin Barnes. Did you ever speak to him?
No.
Okay. All right, then I'm gonna tell the girls they need to give it one more effort to try to email him, text him.
I would reach out to his Facebook is what I'm thinking.
Oh, that's a thought I've never seen of that. I'll go on Facebook and take a look. I'll take a look.
Yeah, just keep it real friends, real nice. Be like, hey, listen, we're trying to reach you. We have your case here. What's your status?
Yeah.
And this is going to be a rule in the office change that nobody's lab work can send out unless at the very least the lab work is paid for.
Exactly.
I mean, otherwise, you deserve it.
Yeah.
You know, this is just no exceptions. I don't care if it's my mom's case. Unless at least the lab bill has been paid for, ain't nothing getting sent out. No excuse.
Yeah. Because I was asking the girls if they knew if you had ever spoken to them. They said they don't think so, but they weren't sure. So, because I remember all the billing and all the people that had questions about it. So, did you ever get paid from those large cases from Dr. Murray's office, from relatives or cousins?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Perfect. All right. Oh, girls walking behind the car. I'm telling you, you gotta be so careful down here.
With what?
The girls are just walking across Alton Road against the green light for us. They're just walking in the breeze, looking at the cell phone, not paying attention. Man, terrible. But,
So, did you guys work out with the trainer today, or?
yeah, tomorrow. I mean, they went to Friday. So that's why I went up to the, that's why Dad went to get the boys, so that I could go to the office and do the billing. Because I've been going on like a Saturday or a Sunday, and I had to spend the day. And I said, Dad, you know, if I would go on a Thursday when the girls are there, then I can ask the billing questions I have,
Right.
you know, directly, and I don't have to leave a long list of questions, and it never. Yeah, thank God. So I am rolling into the icon garage, so careful. So I love what I do, Christ deserted.
Yeah. So you just can't, I gotta say, you just can't log in. You cannot. I mean, now that you know that you cannot get upset, you can't let patients bother you.
No, and I also know exactly what I'm doing, sometimes, exactly what the state of things for, but.
You've been doing this a long time, so you understand. I mean, that's why you were in the front desk for a while, but don't let the patients bother you. Just sit, but that's it.
Yeah, no, I got it. Good. All right, my love. You have a nice evening. Please take another down to me.
I will.
Ready? Okay, sweetie. I love you.
So upon learning that they're being investigated for murder, how did they react to that?
They seem pretty happy about it.
Really happy about it.
Yeah.
Sustained. Members of the jury are to disregard the last answer.
And wasn't the gist of how you got made that the undercover wasn't nasty enough?
Right.
It's not done like that. You gotta have a beard and a hat and glasses and you gotta make threats and all that kind of thing, right?
Correct.
After the wire gets made, it's kind of business as usual, right? Back to Wendy and her love life, that sort of thing.
For them, yes.
Were any more checks issued by the defendant to Catherine Magbanua after the wire got made?
I believe that's when they stopped, if I'm not mistaken. I have to go back and look, though.
May of 2016 is when they stopped, right?
It was May of 2016, correct.
And after you came off the wire, was there a time when law enforcement went into the Adelson Institute?
There was.
Could you tell us about that?
Yeah, myself and my partner, Investigator Ice with TPD, went into the Adelson Institute with a subpoena requesting Catherine McMahon's employment records. And we began speaking with the front desk.
Right,
about
was
that.
Catherine Magbanua there working?
No, she was not.
Did you ever uncover any evidence of Magbanua working for that business?
No, the only thing they ever provided us was basically a list of the checks that we already knew about.
All right. Was a phone call captured from that business during the time that you were present in there trying to serve this subpoena and get these employment records?
Yes, one of the employees called Charlie Adelson while we were there. She walked to the back and called him and it was captured on the wire.
All right. At this time, I'd ask to move into evidence States Exhibit 100, Your Honor.
Any objection?
No objection.
States 100 is admitted.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
You may.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, the FBI is here asking for records for Katie.
For what?
That she works here?
I wouldn't give anything.
Yeah, and
I don't know.
they asked, did she work there? I was like, yeah, she works there, but I don't know if you want. Because remember we sent there.
Erica,
Yeah.
do me a favor. I'm not there right now,
Uh-huh.
and I'm in surgery.
Uh-huh.
But it's not my office. It's my dad's office,
Uh-huh.
so I can't give anything out.
Right.
I mean, I don't have access to it. I don't know where anything is.
Okay.
So you don't have access to anything.
So I don't know anything he is either.
Yeah, so I would do this. I would not, I would not speak to anybody.
Mm-hmm.
You can do whatever you want, but it's my dad's office.
Yeah.
So I don't have access to any of that stuff.
Okay.
So they can talk to my dad, And I'm sure they'll be able to get whatever they want from them.
Okay, understand.
So if I had it, I mean, look, you can talk to whoever you want, since they don't want it, but,
No, you know, we're gonna do whatever you say.
yeah, I mean, no, I mean, I shouldn't say don't talk to them. Talk to whoever on the planet you wanna talk to, but it's not my office, and it's not your office.
Right.
So, you don't have, records to give them, and I don't have records to give them, so I'm sure they'll be able to help them out in any way, any way they can.
Okay, so that's what I thought.
Tell them that it's not, I mean, it's not my office, the office was sold back to my dad, actually, a long time ago. So tell them that so it's actually you're talking to the wrong Dr. Adelson.
Right.
So what you need to do is tell them that you will get in contact. So tell them, it's not your office, you can't do that, right?
No, yeah, they said within 20 days of Florida statute, provide a bill of cause, with reason.
Are they there now, or do they?
Yeah, they're, but you know, I'm in the back, they're just waiting for me to come back.
Oh, and they want records?
Yeah.
Do me a favor, I'm gonna call you from the landline on your cell phone, okay?
Okay. Right.
During the surveillance of Catherine McVanoa, did law enforcement ever observe her to physically go to the Adelson Institute?
No, we did not.
Okay. And she later admitted that she did not do anything to earn those checks that she received, right?
That's correct, she did admit that.
Okay. And in at least this call, whose office does Charlie Adelson say the Adelson Institute belongs to?
He says it says it's his dad's office.
And has been for a long time, right?
Correct.
Okay, and that was said on what date? June 1st of 16, is that right?
Yes.
All right, now before we do this early breaking, I have one more thing. I want to try to circle back to the call that we had technical difficulties on, I think twice. So I want to go back to Matt Surrey, which was the restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. You recall that?
That's correct, I do.
Okay, and this call, L.1 on State's Exhibit 99, is shortly after that, or maybe during that. Could you tell us?
Is this 1695?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's after the Matt Surrey meet, correct, between Charlie Adelson and his father, Harvey Adelson, and this call is between Charles Adelson, Harvey, and also his mother, Donna Adelson.
All right, thank you. Publish L.1, please.
Yeah, I mean, you look at it's an hour and 15 minutes there, it's an hour and 15 minutes back to here, and I'll probably be there in 2.5 hours.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
Okay. If you can work maybe, maybe stay a little bit later. It's not going to be late.
No, I can always talk to that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Can I just ask you one thing?
Sure.
Has there been any more drama?
No.
Zero. Yeah. Did Dad tell you what I spoke to him about?
Yeah. And I have a couple of questions. That's what I wanted a chance to see tomorrow.
Yeah, but it makes
Those cases.
perfect sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. I still have some questions about it and things that I think need to be addressed. But, we'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'll talk to him about it. I mean, listen, it's in a rush. I don't still work till Monday.
Okay, sounds good.
It's not like that to tomorrow, but
Yeah.
and what I thought everything through again and again and again, and I think I'm 100% right.
Yeah. All right, I hope so. That would be, yeah.
Or 99% right, because none of it makes any sense.
Yeah.
None of it makes any sense. I mean, there's no. It's not. I'm just telling you, it's not done like that. It's not. I know for a fact. It's not done like that at all. And they're approaching somebody who has nothing to do with anything, which is utility. So, listen, my feeling is that, you know, you go to, I'll tell you my feeling. It's utter nonsense. Like that's the best way I can describe it. It's utter nonsense, and I wouldn't pay any attention. No attention at all. It's not done like that. It's flat out. It's not done like that.
We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, no, but I mean, I could say it on the phone without saying it, but it's not done in such a nice manner. No, it's not done like that. It's done like that if you want someone to talk to you. If it's otherwise, it would just be, it wouldn't be done like that. There's nothing. You know, listen, if you're. Listen, I'll talk to you later. But anyway, that's really what I thought. I think it's nonsense. Leave it at that.
Okay. So you going out tonight?
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be awesome, and just that's supposed to be about what I spoke to him about. So and I'll even talk to you about it tomorrow.
I appreciate it.
It makes perfect sense. Perfect sense.
Well, okay, if June comes out, we can do it afterwards, because it's not just.
Well, I can always tell June I'm talking about, but it doesn't matter. She's got she's got her dolphin. Oh yeah, no, she won't get out of the dolphin truly until 5:30. She'll be sports bra and a pair of shorts and all sweaty. So I'll whatever. So
All right, so
that's what she's not. I'm 99.999% sure she's not coming.
okay.
Actually, I'm basically like 100% sure.
Okay. All right, then. So go and have a good night, get some rest. I need to get that to sleep.
Sounds good.
I love you. I'm looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Have fun, okay? Just be careful. Okay.
I love you, Kate.
Love you too.
Members of the jury, we are going to take our break for the evening at this point. Once again, do not discuss this case with each other or any other person. Do not seek out any information about this case. We will resume tomorrow at 8:45. Please report at that time, and we will get started with the trial once again at 9 o'clock. Agent Sanford, unfortunately for him, will still be on the stand, but the defense will have their opportunity to cross-examine at that point. Have a good evening.